Yo, thank you for the wait. Welcome to Vrchat Community Day, !CDR for the Community Day rules. This is the last day of our 7-day marathon. Hello, NSM. Hello, Shernio. And we're going to go to a world to celebrate in. We'll have some fun today. See how many people come on in. Let's see here. Give me just a second. Getting things started. Hello, Ramon. What's your username so I can add you? Take a guess. Yeah. Steam VR is like, please unplug your controllers during gameplay. Sorry, we're going 8 hours, not 4. My controllers don't last 4 hours not being plugged in. 8 hours today, chat. Might get a little bit further since we started up late. Started off not feeling good, and then both Windows and my streaming software needed updates. First of all, I got some things that I want to address. Okay. And let me see here. Why don't we start off at the Dingo Den, huh? I like this place. I think this place is cool. Hopefully Whiskey doesn't mind me borrowing this location. And I'm going to do the best that I can considering how I am. Let's start switching. Let's go for a casual conversation, shall we? I might have to fix something here with my my feed. Something has gotten messed up. Give me just a second here. My game source. I'm gonna stretch that a little bit. Well, that's not it. Well, that's not the Pride graphic. Let's see. Where's my game capture here? Where's my game capture? There we go. That's what I want. I don't know how that got resized improperly. Fixed. There we go. Nice aspect ratio. Alright, now I gotta turn on the fan because it's gonna get warm in my room and you might hear some rumbling. But first hour, let's have a nice little conversation, shall we? I've just been given word that there's been some people who have been very rude to my friend JT Whiskey on Twitter. And I want to address it right here, right now. This person says, this whole gimmick is being a fag and liking feet. How the hell is he at 100,000? Well, I'll tell you how. He worked very hard to get there. Yes, he's got some fun stuff with paws, but that's just a thing he does. Who cares? We all have our things that we do. But he worked his ass off in college. He worked his ass off putting videos together. He worked his ass off putting stuff together. JT has ground himself to the bit trying to make the community that he cultured, that I joined just under 4 years ago. JT and I are really good friends, and I really love and appreciate and admire him. I've watched him grow, and he became something special. So, I want to remind people that this is our community. There are no, competitors here. We all share each other's thoughts and ideas and opinions. We all have our own way of doing things and how we want to represent ourselves online. But people are going to be jealous. People are going to be upset that somehow someone rose to the top faster than somebody else. And you know what? That's their problem. If you can't deal with the fact that somebody's hard work and effort brought them to an exceptional level, that sounds like a you problem. Maybe it's time to step back and reflect and see what's important out there. And I'm not even going to give this person the exposure that they're looking for. Sometimes I think that a lot of these posts on Twitter are nothing more than just engagement farming. Like, you're intentionally posting something to make people upset just so that you can get kind of a response out of it. And why would you want to be known for that? Why would you want to do that? It makes no sense to me. So I am proud of all my friends, large and small. Our community, well, this particular one, my channel has not grown as fast as others have, but you know what? That's fine. I've gotten a lot of amazing people here. But I'm more of a background person. I sit behind the scenes. I watch communities. I help them. I do what I can. My own streams were more of a laid back, kind of a chill type of thing. I like intellectual conversations. But today, we're going to have some fun. Hello, Entropy Proto. How you doing? Welcome on in. I have several people that are sending me friend requests. I'm going to throw down some basic rules prior to getting started with the stream. If I know you, I can let you in. If you are vetted by someone, I can let you in. I would rather subscribers to come in and join us with certain exceptions that I will list if I've known you for a while. I really want this community day to be something special, something that you all can enjoy. The rules are very simple. Be respectful to one another. No self-promotion. No religious or political conversations. Avatars obviously need to be PG-13. And please avoid talking over each other. It's one of my biggest pet peeves, honestly, is when we're in Vrchat. I understand that there's network delays where somebody's talking and somebody figures, oh, there's a pause, now I can say something, and then you end up talking at the same time. I'm talking like talking over each other. Like, somehow I can't wait to express myself and I'm going to talk over this person because what I feel is more important than others. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. If you can just keep it in the back of your mind and then speak when you're spoken to or something like that. Also, conversations that are all over the place, subjects, things like that. I usually don't like it when things are jumping off the wall and whatnot. But anyway, hello Sean, hello Harris P. This has been an interesting week. It's been calm. It's been chill. It's been a vibe. We've done Animal Crossing for 8 hours. We've done Pokemon Legends Arceus for 8 hours. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for 8 hours. Then we did World of Warcraft for 8 hours. Then we did Star Trek Online for 8 hours. Then yesterday we did Fortnite for 8 hours. And these days have passed by us like so fast that it's just insane. Throw a Pokeball and head pats while you work your desktop. I'm sorry. I don't have the chance to switch stuff. Spacelift Blank, happy Twitch anniversary. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I want to also give a special thanks and shout out to everybody who has been involved with our communities. And we don't want to lose focus. We don't want to lose direction. Lately, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I didn't think that this was going to work. I honestly had a lot of self-doubt. I've had a lot of depressing thoughts. I've had a lot of, am I good enough type of feelings. it's so hard to keep those dark thoughts out of your mind and to remind yourself that people truly do love you. It's so hard. Lately, we've lost people to depression. And I wanted to have this community day be the representation of the things that are important in life and that we take care of one another. No Pokeball for the anniversary, sad face. I'm sorry. I would want to continue having a conversation with you guys to let you know how I feel about these things. And I want to continue to progress. Because I've got some good news too. Some good news is my car is now paid off. Except I have over 90,000 miles on the vehicle. I am happy that I managed to get over this hurdle, this milestone. Over the course of 7 years, I have paid a little over $32,000 on my car. I don't think I'm going to be buying a new vehicle again anytime soon. That was such a massive hurdle. So now my next focuses are to replace certain pieces of equipment, namely my phone. There's a donation bar right down the bottom here. Feel free to help me out. I'm not saying that you need to, but it does help. My iPhone is basically my lifeline outside of Twitch. It's how I communicate with people, texting, calling, social media, surfing the internet. I use it for my business, etc. So I'm trying to look to replace that piece of equipment. My current phone is very old. Secondly, I want to build a new PC in the future. I got some credit card debts I need to pay off though first. I owe right now about $8,000 in credit card debt, and I'm going to be working on that next, trying to get those down. Costs have been on the rise lately. We all know this. Prices have been going up, despite wages not really going up, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. There's something weird going on there. But anyway, it's going to be a rough, difficult life. But we're not going to have to go about it alone. You know? You guys might have seen me in other communities periodically. Last night I was watching Z-Girl play around, and she was doing pretty well. I was really happy for her. She's got such a really positive, beautiful look in life. She's so happy. There's Grey Wolf. Maestro Yomozuki. Hello, happy Twitch anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be inviting people on in a little bit. But first, I just want to communicate and have a discussion with you folks. This is something that I always do. I will be heading back to my job on the 14th. Going back to work. Getting back into the swing of things. Hopefully things will get better. I've noticed that this year has been particularly slow as far as work goes, so I'm hoping things are going to turn around. The job hunt has not been very productive. There's a lot of places out there that are looking to hire people, but not at any increase in wages that I already have. Therefore, I'm not pursuing those jobs. It's been kind of rough. And I think a lot of people are in the same boat right now. They've been dealing with the grind, you know. A lot of people are burned out with their current jobs and they want to change. Sucks that stuff happened to JT. Well, you know what? These things happen. Somebody manages to gain their ground and they put forth their best effort and come up with like really cool ideas. JT is very light and cheery and outgoing and energetic. And that's something that a Twitch stream really likes. People like that stuff. They like being able to come in and see cute things and listen to a talented musician and talk about really interesting stuff. In fact, JT and Chisei, if you guys know Chisei on Twitter, they've been talking about sciencey stuff lately. And I think that's really cool because we need a world full of bright, intellectual individuals that know biology and science and can help progress our society better, understanding the human body and the world around us and how we interact with it. It's very important that we learn how these things work. So the field that JT has gone into is going to dive into that very, very closely. And I think it's really awesome that he's been able to get this stuff to work for him. I am super proud of him. I am super proud of him. He's like the son I've never had, you know? I met JT a little over 3 years ago online. I got to talk to him and Nate the Moth. Nate the Moth, also a really good friend and an awesome supporter of all of us. I really do love him. I love them both, honestly. I had a conversation with JT, and it was very intellectual. It was very interesting to learn about him. And those many years ago, I stood with him in Vrchat, and I got to talk to him, and he was needing some help with his channel, and then he gave me a mod promotion, like right then and there, just to try to assist with this stream. And I've been assisting him ever since, on and off. Not as much as I used to, just because, you know, I've been living a busy life myself. But yeah. You know, and this is just one of the ways that I try to support communities. And I've gotten to know a lot of amazing people over the years, too. I've gotten to know, like, Bardak and Hazarino, and they've just been absolute treasures. And I've gotten to know Tiger, and I've gotten to know Duded, and I've gotten to know Kibbles, and I've gotten to know a lot of other amazing people. And even in the voice acting community, you know, gotten to know Jonah and Sean and Lauren, and just, I look back upon all that I have experienced, and I'm grateful for everything that I've come across. And I don't want to lose my way after everything that I've witnessed and seen and gained. And I just want to be here for you folks. He's a great person. I can't understand why people don't like him. People are jealous. They're jealous of others' success. And their short-sightedness doesn't understand the full breadth of what's going on with what he's doing. Or just people in general, you know? People don't like it when others succeed really quickly and they are struggling. And what they need to realize is that you got to look inward, right? You can't look outward and be jealous and somehow manage to grow yourself by doing that. That doesn't work that way. People don't like that type of stuff. When you're sitting there pointing out the negative, it just reflects on yourself and it makes you look bad. And you're going to get stuck doing that. Jealousy is just going to harm your psyche. It's just going to hurt who you are as a person. And that negativity is just going to snowball into something worse and worse. So we don't want to focus on that. I met him in person back in 2022 at Vrchat. Didn't really know him that well after getting Telegram, gotten in touch with so many awesome people. Yeah, there is a lot of awesome people out there. I remember a couple years ago at Furry Week in Atlanta, getting to have dinner. Duded had set up like this big old dinner luncheon thing at a nice Italian restaurant. We had, like, you know, pizza and pasta and all sorts of fun stuff. And Diffuse Moose was there, and Beta was there, and Kiwi and Kyle was there. And I sat across the table from Jaw, and we just had a grand old time. Just a whole bunch of different people. And I think Nexco was there too. And there's a whole bunch of names I can't think of the top of my head, but each and every single one of them was just awesome. And we were enjoying each other's company. You know, we didn't really talk about Twitch or anything like that. That didn't matter. What mattered is we were just having fun, just being people, you know? And sometimes we forget to do that. We forget to be people. We forget to be a community. Not put each other on pedestals, not put each other under the spotlight. Just be who we are, you know? We don't want to forget that. We don't want to forget who we are. And I don't want to forget who I am either. I just want to be here for people. I want to make sure that I gain happiness in giving each other happiness. That's the whole goal. I want to support others wherever I can. Because by supporting you, by making other people feel good, I hope that hopefully that makes me feel good too. Right? Showing each other love and respect and admiration. the good admiration, of course. You know, encouraging others, taking care of one another. And I want to try to make those feelings known to others and take those things, take the kindness in your heart and help build each other up. And hopefully we can have that cascade in the rest of the community. I've talked about the social media engagement activities. I believe a positive word is going to carry much further and be much stronger than any negative word out there. If you guys have seen on like Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or YouTube and you see this controversial subject, you see this really weird negative video, or you see these negative comments, and the majority of that stuff is purely for engagement farming. What's engagement farming? They're looking for clicks and likes and follows and things like that. And since negativity spreads like wildfire and makes everybody else brought down, and then people argue and banter with each other and say, no this, no that, it just causes things to fall apart. And then people are doom scrolling. They're trying to desperately look for the one positive thing that they want to interact with, and all they're left with is negativity. That's because they're feeding the algorithm. You're responsible for that algorithm. When you go online and you look on Twitter and you see something that just triggers you, you see something that just makes you mad. Oh my God, that's not right. That's terrible. And I'm going to retweet it. I'm going to like it. And then you keep doing it. And you keep doing it. And you're triggered and you're mad. You just want to throw your phone across the room. And then all of a sudden that Twitter feed just turns into negative, negative, negative all the time. That's when it becomes doom scrolling. Because the algorithm is feeding you back information that you interact with. The algorithm doesn't care whether you like something or hate something. It only cares that you interact with it. The more you interact with that stuff, that is the only stuff that you will see. So if you want to get the negative content out of your feed, start by actively looking for the positive content and just interact with that. If you see something that's negative and triggers you and makes you upset, and the first instinct is to respond to it, that's the system coercing your mind. Ignore those feelings. It's fine to feel angry and upset, but when you're concerning a computer system, it's only going to feed back what you throw into it. It's like programming. If your programming is good and clean and quality, it'll come back solid and reliable. But if your programming is shit in, shit out, Twitter behaves the same way. Facebook behaves the same way. You put in negative, you get out negative. That's how it works. You guys, does this make sense to you? Does this make sense? I'm really wanting to get this point across because I see it all the time. I see it all the time. I see people sending me invites. I'm not quite ready for that yet. I will let you guys know when I open up the world, okay? The world can be a beautiful place. The world can be creative. The world can be fantastic. The world can be anything you want it to be. But those things that the world can become starts with your individual choices, your personal responsibility, your actions, your reactions, cause and effect. That's really up to you guys. And if you guys are making sense out of this, please let me know. And I'm not here just to talk with myself either, right? I want to make sure that you guys are hearing what I'm saying. So when I see posts like these on Twitter, and somebody directly messages me, hey, somebody's bashing a friend online, I'm like, Yeah, that's terrible. But the best thing that you can do is report it, block it, and move on. Don't interact with it. Because if you do, guess what? Twitter's going to see that. The system's going to say, "Oh, they're interacting with that. Maybe that's all they want." And they're going to send more of it your way. Yes, you're poignant and concise. I try to be. This is a difficult lesson, especially for a lot of younger people, 18, 19, 20 years old. You might be legally considered an adult at that age, but I can guarantee you that your mind is still malleable and susceptible. You need to be cautious. You need to be careful. You need to be methodical. Slow down. Be patient with your choices. Right? Your life is going to blink by faster than you know it. And if you're 18, 19, 20 years old, and guess what, guys? You're old enough to be my kid. You're young enough to be my kid. I have a niece and a nephew. My baby brother has 2 children. I decided in my life that I didn't want the responsibility of raising children. That is a job and a half in of itself. It would cause me a lot of stress to try to be a parent, because then everything in my life would have to completely change and transform to specifically focus on raising children. And I decided not to do that. I decided that my life is to be there for others, but I don't want to lose control of myself. So I chose not to be a parent. Are lobes not done baking? What do you mean by that? Anyway, if you guys haven't seen this place before, this is the Dingo Den. This was designed a little while ago, which I thought was really cool. It was designed for Whiskey Dingo. They had a party here a couple weeks ago. This world here, give me just a second, was designed by Coffee Bandit. And Coffee Bandit's done a lot of really cool stuff. Making Bandits Arcade and other cool worlds. And guess what? Coffee Bandit is 24. 24 years old, and they made this absolute work of art. That should inspire people. This should inspire you guys. With the knowledge and care and craftsmanship that they put into a place like this, can you imagine what kind of stuff they'll make in 20 years' time? Can you imagine what kind of stuff they'll inspire others to make? It's incredible. Your frontal lobe doesn't finish developing until 25 years or so. Oh, that's right. Unless if you're me and my frontal lobe hasn't finished developing ever. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyway. The individual that created this avatar was quite incredible. Fox with Ramen. Blanca on Twitter. So, I guess Grey Wolf is being really impatient, so I might as well bring him on in, okay? Okay. Grey Wolf, are you in stream? Tavo, hello. The Infinite Lobe. See, Tavo is another incredible individual. Tavo understands how the algorithms work in places like TikTok and Twitch and Twitter, and the positive feedback loop of creating something really cute and adorable and viral. You come up with this really cool idea, and then you put it up on the internet, and people are like, "Oh yeah, I can dig that. That's really cool." Grey Wolf's one of my mods, so I'll let him on in. Tavo, by the way, you friggin' sweetheart. I love you. You're a good friend. You've always have been. How's it going, my bean? Let's see. While we let peeps on in here, let's explore, shall we? I haven't been in VR for quite some time. I'll be honest with you, chat. VR is slightly uncomfortable. And I have to recalibrate my VR. There we go. So I have some back issues. Standing up for hours on end is no longer as easy for me as it once was. I'm not impatient, Justin, my bad. I was going to let people know as I was talking for an hour first before I get started, but anyway. Hello, happy Werewolf Wednesday. Yes. We love wolves. We love doggos of all kinds. This place is beautiful, by the way. I have all the audio turned off in this world. My goodness, this place is an absolute gem. Can you imagine how expensive this place would be in real life? Can you imagine how crazy this would be? This would be like a multi-million-dollar party house. I'm absolutely loving this place. We've seen this before. I've been here before. Oh my goodness. So for what this day is going to be today is just community day. We'll invite peeps to come on in, come and talk, have a good time. Again, just be respectful of each other. Exclamation point CDR if you guys want to know the rules. It should be pretty obvious. Is this World Quest compatible? That is a great question. Unfortunately, no. This is a PC-only environment. PC only. I'm sorry, Ramon. Flower Boy, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Well, the head pat emote function only works in desktop, does not work in VR, unfortunately. I would love to add those systems and features to my avatar. I think Fuma's got some mechanism that you can add to your model, but unfortunately, it's like I got so many models in Vrchat that I'd have to add that to every single model. And then the objects that I have in a lot of these models, there's just too many of them to begin with, so I have to clean them up. Anyway, this is so cool. I want to have a different sort of music sense. Oh, look at this. This is arcade stuff. Wordmaster. This is basically like Wordle. Are these things interactable? Oh, they are. Oh my god. They're interactable. Check this out. If you guys have ever played Wordle on the website, there's a little bit of a secret here. There's one word that mathematically works the best in unlocking as many words as possible, and that is crane. C-R-A-N-E. Why crane? Well, think of it this way. When you guys play Wheel of Fortune, the 5 letters that they use for the final bonus round is R-S-T-L-N-E because those are the most commonly used letters in the alphabet. And we're using 4 of those in this word. And then we just hit enter. So now we got 2 letters that are correct, which is A and N. So maybe there is other words here that we can put. So A and N is correct. We could also enter a word that is clearly wrong but might unlock other potentials. P-L-A-N-E. Now we know that E is not correct, but maybe P and L will be working. Well, see what happened here is now we have letter L that's unlocked, so L-A-N works. So how about S-L-A-N-T, slant? Well, now we're using the letter S, which is another common one. Okay, so S is in the correct position, L-A-N is in the incorrect position, T is actually not a correct letter. But now, how about this? I'm thinking of the word snail. S-N-A-I-L, because that uses the other 3 letters. Oh, that's not correct either. So L can't be here or here. So L's got to be one of these. Maybe S-A. Let's see. N's got to be either here or here. So I'll put an X there for now. And then L's got to be here and here. How about salon? Salon? Yeah, there we go. And that's how we do that. So we managed to figure out just words by doing basic stuff. Anyway, that was kind of fun. How are you doing, Grey Wolf?
Pretty good. Sorry if I...
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Anyway. Pro Wordle. So, I looked up a YouTube video online on the Word Master here. So, I've been able to solve maybe about 90% of the Wordles that I play starting off with the word crane. Although there are endless possibilities, there's things that you may not be able to get done. So you're just trying the word worth, which most of those letters aren't very common except for the R.
That's for sure.
Yeah, so R is a correct letter, but it's in the wrong spot. So this is like, it reminds me of the game Mastermind. Have you ever played Mastermind, chat? Just out of curiosity.
Mm.
You know, where you'd have...
Let's see, so... Okay, that's all blank.
Yeah. Plead.
Yeah.
I just noticed that the arrow doesn't show up for you. I don't think chat can actually see my arrow on my camera. Oh, well.
Oh.
What word are you trying now?
Good question.
I wonder if these are the same word. Well, it can't be the same word because the R wasn't in this one. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Usually when I use the Wordle, I tend to go with ghost and plead.
Mm-hmm.
And see what, words or letters come up.
Oh, for sure.
And I try to at least get as much of the letters as much as possible. So far, let's see. Oh, that was my sword.
Yeah. I had almost forgotten to refill my water container. The water in my tap at home hasn't really tasted that good. It's got kind of weird aftertaste.
Ooh.
Oh, ruins. There you go.
Okay.
I don't know if people can see that.
So
UI is correct.
R, it cannot be in the first or third. So it's either there or there.
Sometimes to help visualize is I'll use a letter X to symbolize a letter or slot that I don't know, and then I'll put the letters in the correct slots to help me visualize what kind of words could fit there. This is why Pat Sajak always says talk it out when you're doing the final puzzle, because talking it out sometimes helps your brain figure out what words are possible. See if I can do this one again here. I'll just do that same word here, crane. So E and R correct. I can also try realm, which we know that won't be correct, but might get letters in the right spots. So nope. So R and E can't be in those two positions. So the R and E has to be in one of the three positions on the right-hand side. T-H-E-R-E, which is not going to be correct, but there are two E's in the puzzle. So, let's see. It must be E-E-R then. Okay. Steer is also not correct, but... Oh, there's an E, so... E... blank... blank... E-R... I wonder... I know what it is. E-N-T-R... No, it's not enter.
Now, what letter would be in front of UI?
Oh. Let's see. E is not the first letter, so E's got to be the second letter. See, we got D blank. Oh, so E can't be here. E can't be. Oh, it doesn't tell me that there's multiple E's in there. I thought there's more than one E because it's listed as yellow and as green. Oh, okay. Normally in Wordle, if you have more than one letter, one will show yellow, one will show green. But this one basically doesn't even have it. Okay. Well, I might lose this one. Oh. Let's see. Hello, Chef Mongoose. Interesting. Well, we'll see. We got ER in the end. There's a D in there, so D's got to be either the first or third letter. Jeez.
Nope.
Try it. That. I got it. Wider. How did I win the last one? Oh, there we go.
Nice.
That's how we get that done. All right, we're in a PC only world, folks. I don't know if you had the chance to take a look at like all the stuff that was here. So you got your own world copy. We got Palaka, whatever this is. So these are actual functional arcades. Virtual tennis. Come on, this is just Pong. Come on. Oh goodness. I'm loving this place. It's basically the color focus on what Whiskey Dingo's got. I love this piece of artwork up here. There's Bubbles. Whiskey's there. And then Bardic is in the lower left-hand corner. Who are the other individuals there? I can't recognize them. Anyway. You guys know who the other folks are in that photo there? Because I think it's Bardic in the lower left. Mr. Bubbles at the table holding the soda. Whiskey Dingo's in the back there holding the drink. I love that art. That's super cute. That's adorable. And of course, I gotta have your little shrine to Goob there. Love Goob. And this dance floor, if you ever want to come down and make some noise. This is like the largest Dance Revolution thing I've ever seen. They also have a full functioning bar over here too. Well, not a functioning bar, but a bar. Oh, but you can got your own glasses here. Nice. Very cool. And it collides properly. Also, if you want to munch on some chips, this is a pretty common one. Chippy. And very cool. And a place you can sit here too. Look at all this artwork up in the wall here. All these stickers. I got there's JT up there with Chester. Oh god, like the Sands and Papyrus theme there. This is actually pretty hilarious. Look at that. Isn't this artwork cute? I love this one. That's actually really adorable. What is up with this emote? Alright. I guess we can start letting people on in. It is PC only, by the way. Oh, I love that big nose bug. And then we got, let's see, Starboy here. And there's Snuffles. We love Snuffles. This is really cool. There's no way into the back of this bar. I guess you have to just jump over it. Alright. You can serve yourself up a drink here. Oh, these are all interactable. Oh, cool. Check that out. Wait, can I do that? Can I grab a mug? Oh. Making a mess of things here. My goodness. Oh my. Oh, that looks toxic. That's good. Hey, can you make it like a blue one here too? Oh hell yeah! Look at that frosty boy. You mind if I hop in and say hi? It's been a while since I've seen you last. Absolutely. Come on in, bro. Come on in. Come on, have a drink. Oh, That's something I could go for. That's kind of cool. Blah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, whiskey. Whiskey. Really? Why? Really? Why? Gross. Ew. Smoking's gonna ruin your skin, bro. Don't smoke. Just don't smoke, chat. I'm gonna get on people's case about it. You wanna look like you're 50 by the time you're 30, go ahead and smoke. Jeez. Good morning, Eric. How are you doing, sweetheart? We got a lot of peeps coming on in here. Oh, I love the DJ booth here too. Oh, this is so cool. I gotta go up on the top of the back. Are you winning, son? Here's the DJ booth here. I wonder what kind of music is playing right now, if there is any music. Oh, look at that! Isn't that cool? Let me check my world audio here real fast. Nice. I don't know if that's copywritten. Don't mute me, Twitch. I thought there'd be folks with you. There is. Aaron is here.
Hi, Sonic.
Hi. Why are you so small?
Because I am, and also one last thing. Sonic, you get a boop.
All right, and Grey Wolf is in here too. Grey Wolf was in here trying to do Wordle. Did we win?
Well, I won the other one. It was a bled.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Here, I'll do one more here. So let's see. We'll show Grey Wolf's progress and my progress and see if I can get this done faster.
Really? You're.
There we go. There's crane is not correct, but there is an A in the middle. Let's see. Sleighs. We'll try that. Oh, and there's no S in there, but there is an L. Let's see. Where are you? I'm in the Dingo Den. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
See.
Nice.
I'm slowing down here. All right. I give up. Gray will beat me.
Yep. It was still.
It was still?
You're still a dork.
Wonder if I can finish this one then.
Dork indeed.
Same goes for that one over there. That was.
Chaos. That's all I am.
Okay. Barmaster, I am done with you. Let's see. Is this Pac-Man?
Stopping to eat before I work in event prem?
Oh.
Okay. I'm trying to figure this out here.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man about asteroids?
Space Invaders.
Uh-huh. So I'll let Mr. Energy Proto come on in. He used to be Bacon Pants, I believe. Oh, that's funny. What the heck?
Sometimes you just can't question it. What? I say don't question it, and yet I'm questioning it.
Oh, that's hilarious. So Space Invaders mixed with Pac-Man. Interesting. I never thought I'd see such a game. Alright, energy proto's on in. Oh!
Put this right
Random
away.
Don't poke me with that. I'm thinking like later on we could also do.
Is it time for us to poke the lion, Dad?
No.
Nah, poopy. I can't even call this chaos when I want to.
No. What else we got up here? You go up to the top. Why are you posting all those cute emotes, Sean? Where'd you get those? Look at this dude. That's so cute. Oh my god. That is a snoot. That is the snoot right there.
Hey Justin, you got any games on your phone?
Yeah, no shit. That's the snootiest picture ever. And this little artwork based on that meme. Oh my god. Wow. Some of this is special. Jeez.
Okay,
Hey.
I'm sorry, but this makes me want to have ramen. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, people have been asking for whiskey nudes quite a bit, so I mean, there you go. Nudes, noodles.
Funny.
They're from Pendashk. Nice. Cute little emotes. Aha, and we have to have a crystal silverlight piece of artwork right here. Also very cool.
There we go.
Lots of nice artwork in here. Thank goodness. There's another goob. And then of course you got a banana. Oh, a skee ball. This is the fun stuff. Here's skee ball. I am so bad at this game. Like I'm all the bad at this game. I just throw the ball right.
Got a skee ball?
Yeah, it's a skee ball. Whoop. Oh, the physics are actually kind of good. I have no idea. Well, I'm just gonna throw that ball on the ground. Wait,
To the ground.
can I just like throw this ball elsewhere?
Where the hell did it go?
Wow. Wow, Sonic. Wow.
They're gonna kick me out of the club because I'm just throwing skee balls everywhere. Let's see.
Yeah. And then you'll be wondering how you got kicked out of the club. Oh wait, you throw skee balls.
Mm.
And I'm just causing chaos because I like to.
Aaron.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing?
You.
Hello.
Long time no see. Ah.
It's been a minute. Yeah. How are
Oh,
you?
good. Oh, good to see you.
How are you?
I'm exhausted.
You.
Oh.
It's been a long week. I've been on vacation,
Yeah.
so I've been just kind of enjoying my time. Gotta go back into work. Also, I made a big mistake. I wanted to
Chaos is
make myself some comfort food. So
Yeah.
last night I made myself some barbecue chicken nuggies, and
Ooh.
I made some macaroni
you
and
do that?
cheese, and then I had some ice cream for desserts. And then my tummy started to hurt, and I'm like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't be eating that.
Oh no.
I like chaos.
Well, if you like chaos, you might want to try that stuff. Here, check this out. Oh, looks like Entropy already started interacting with this. This is a little axe throwing thing. So we've seen this before. They added this to the game now. So all you have to do is like shunk it up on the wall, but you can't stand past the red line. Oh, shoot.
Let's see. I'll throw my cutlass. Yeah. Oh, it's glued. Okay, never mind.
You shouldn't throw a cutlass, man.
You fail.
How do I do this?
Epic failure.
I don't. I got like one in there, and it. I don't know.
There we go.
There you go.
It's all about finesse, I guess.
Oh.
Grabbing it from the bottom of the axe and then just kind of flicking your wrists. Well, not like that. I don't think my controllers work as good as they used to. Yeah. Also, you want to kind of like aim it forward. So,
And also,
kind of an interesting game.
Justin, a friendly reminder.
Mm-hmm.
Never drink while throwing axes.
Oh yeah, that would be very, very bad. We don't want to. Yeah, have that little shave and a haircut that we did last time with Eric. Let's see.
But
Wow.
doesn't mean that if you shave your hair, then doesn't mean your mane is bald.
How far can I throw this?
Get it?
Oh, they don't let you go that far. Okay. You walk too far away with this axe, and then it disappears on you. It despawns.
You only gotta say the line.
Yeah. Okay, and then you can also do it from the side here as well, I think. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Almost.
Uh-oh. Well,
Wow.
score 19, X's remaining 0 to 10, so we just reset. This is a hard game. Especially when you throw them away from the wall there. Wow.
Yep.
That was
and
4.
Sometimes you throw it forward, but for some reason it just bounces back.
You get a boom.
Whoops. Threw it in the skee ball. Nope. Oh well.
Like, where the hell was
I was just
that
goofing
axe
off.
going?
Going straight to the ground looks like.
You're goober.
Yeah, very much a goober.
Oops.
Have you guys seen the rest of this place yet? So there's a really cool other area. You can keep going up, believe it or not, chat. This place goes higher and higher. What you do is you go over here and you go to these arrows here.
Wouldn't you just need an elevator and then taking the stairs?
Yep. So, and you click on the elevator and you go up to the penthouse. Cool. And then you got one large ass swimming pool over here. Just pretty neat. You got yourself a little mini bar up here. You got more places to play games. And then Whiskey's favorite game, Super Mario 64, Chaos Edition. He will forever torture and punish himself with that poor game. That thing was nuts. And then you got a place to sit and relax with all your buddies. And then you got an overview of the city. You can see the parking lot from up here, which is also really cool.
Yeah.
This place has got like costs like $500 million. And of course,
I mean, at least you're not able to jump off the edge of the building.
king size bed for a king size dingo. You just kind of sank in there.
I'm eeping.
You eepy. Oh.
I'm eepy.
Hey Taz, how you doing, bud?
At least
Taz.
one thing, Sonic, is at least you don't have to throw yourself over the building.
Yeah. You can try that if you want. Now, one of these nights,
I mean, if I do, then I'll be successful.
you and
I'll have to
T-Dog
use
and
all
I,
muscle mass.
Taz, we all got to do something. Doing quite well. How are you? This is going to be the last day of streaming in Vrchat, and then I'm going to have a couple days off, take care of myself. If you want to go out and get something to eat sometime, Taz, let me know. I think I also wanted to contact T-Dog if he's interested in doing something. So I know he's down south. We do. Yeah, because you're like surprisingly close to me, although I really don't want to let people know on Twitch where exactly we live. Well, people kind of know where I live, but people don't know where you live. Oh, sweet. This is the hot tub we should end the stream with, is right here. That actually looks really cool. That looks really cool. It's a state, a state of being. I love this pool already. This is great. Oh,
At least one thing is you're not gonna be able to be thrown into the pool yet.
not yet.
Wait, that's already happened.
Later on,
All I just have to do is go like this.
later on, if we get enough people, I
I
probably
just-
want to do audience anarchy as well.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. I love audience anarchy. It's chaotic, funny, and silly.
Yes. Out of all the other stuff, let's see. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, with Animal Crossing, I might be doing some offline stuff on my Switch. So I don't know how many people have got a Nintendo Switch, but if you guys want to do Animal Crossing stuff, I will hop on my Switch and I can stream offline on Discord. So you guys can come and join me and get some bells, get some items and whatnot. I will be scouring the internet for stuff. You look cozy.
You haven't played Animal Crossing since like whatever time.
Oh, I just redid it. Let me see if this command still works. Oh, it's at my dream address. Was that the one? No, I don't think I have it. I do.
Water.
I do have a dream address. I do have a dream address.
Wait, doesn't it mean that you'll short circuit?
No.
He's waterproof. He's fully
But
sealed.
they're appliances.
I need to take a look at my commands because I thought I had a custom dream address command for my Switch. I know I have my friend code,
Really?
so if you guys want to have my friend code for my Switch, it's !FC. There we go. That's my friend code. And I wonder if it was... No, it's not AC because that command's not there. I have 7 pages of commands, and to think that there's streamers out there that have even more than that. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Checking again. I guess I don't have it.
Dork.
You're a dork?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I know what I can do. Is I can do an add command. I'll add it like DC. And then see. This is stuff I should be doing offline, but we're gonna have fun here. Let's see. Give me just a second here. Address. Now, if you guys wanted to see my Animal Crossing dream address, I think I did put it on my Twitter. Exclamation point Twitter if you guys want to follow me there. I think it's in my media. I lost 2 followers. I don't know why people follow and then immediately unfollow like days after. I think they're bots. I hate it when people do that shit. It makes no sense at all. Here we go. I found the post. Let me take a look. I also put my code in there. Here we go. I found it. Trying to copy stuff. Yeah, copying stuff in VR is like way too hard. So I'm just gonna do it manually. Doing technical stuff during stream is not what I should be doing, but you know what? There you go.
It happens.
Boom. Command already exists? How come I didn't see it? Okay. Where's it at then? How does it already exist? Okay. Why didn't that work then? Did I not type it correctly? Oh, it's DC. Oh, I'm dumb. It's not DA, it's DC. That's it. Boom. Fixed it. I'm a fool. Oh, I gotta love all that technical stuff in the middle of a stream anyway. I should open up my door and my window. Even though I got my window open, it gets really warm in here. What are you doing with my tail?
Nothing.
What are you doing? I forgot. People can interact with my tail and pull it.
Sonic.
What? Hi.
Guess what?
You're covered in tattoos. That's what.
You're a dork.
Yeah. I'm
Guess
definitely.
Cook the line.
Why? Ow. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse you. What the hell? You know, be quick. Okay.
Oh, I forgot. The ears can interact too. Nice.
Yeah. You can actually tug in my ears if you want.
Oh,
You
man.
like tug them like this?
No, can't do that, unfortunately. Mine weren't designed to stretch.
Poopy.
All right. Tell you what, since we're like an hour in, I'm going to take a quick 30-second restroom break, and I will be right back, and I'm going to let these dorks entertain you. Don't go away, chat. I'll be right back. I got a lot.
I'm not a dork.
Yes, you are.
I'm a major dork.
You're that, too.
Dude,
You don't
I
scare me.
forgot just how much stuff I
Do
got
not tempt me.
plug and unplug all at the same time. My God.
Let's try to get this dog tag off.
Hey. That's my dog tag. You.
You see what we have to deal with, chat. You see what we have to deal with.
Yay. This is why you don't leave anything boring at home.
You know what? I'll be right back.
At least one thing is not boring. And boredom. Sonic is pretzel.
And just like any other party goer, throw it in the bowl.
I am chaos. Yay.
Out of here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a barrier. Thank God.
Uh-huh. I thought you were gonna fall off.
I thought I was too. Oh, yeah, and by the way, catch. What didn't you do, Aaron? What didn't you do?
Hmm? I'm just
Exactly.
chaotic and everything.
Mm-hmm. Hang on a minute.
I am still here. What are you doing, Grey Wolf?
I know you are. Just checking to see if the chat has any games on their phone. Simple stuff, you know.
Games in
Sure,
your
I can't
phone.
cook a
my phone
lion.
is breaking.
That's not the only thing that's breaking. Honestly, Justin, that is quite the impressive yoga stance.
Make sure my room doesn't get super hot. I gotta open up my windows and my doors. The only thing that sucks about doing VR. Ugh.
Stretch to the left, stretch to the right.
Yee.
Alright. Let's see, and I'm all knotted and mangled. Let's see.
It could be worse.
It could be worse. God, I saw a funny meme a little while ago online where I don't know, two animals were talking to each other, like a rabbit and a turtle. I don't know, or maybe it was some other creature. And you know, they're talking about like bad things happening, and then the turtle's like, "Oh, it could always be worse." And the response was like, "Is that a threat? Are you threatening me, turtle?" Anyway, so for those of you who wish,
doesn't remember.
sorry, I got some cables to tangle. For those of you who want to be part of my Switch friends, you can do !FC, and then if you want to see my Animal my Animal Crossing Dream Code, it's DC.
I'm just gonna grab your tail for a bit.
What are you gonna do with my tail? What are you gonna do with my tail? Ah!
I'm gonna do this.
No! No! What the hell? Well,
No.
okay.
I'm a goofball.
And clearly, let's see. Where did Proto go? Is he still here, or did he just kind of ran away?
I don't know.
The last thing I saw
Also-
was in the pool.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Also, Sonic. You get a vote.
I guess they crashed.
No.
Maybe.
They crashed? Uh-oh. That sucks.
Yeah, I don't see him in the world.
Hey. Quit your drinking. Look out below. Wait, is there a baby gate in that wall?
You can't throw.
Oh,
you
what-
can't
oh, that's
throw
hilarious.
Steal it.
Oh, they thought of everything. Look at this chat. There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Whoa,
You,
whoa, whoa.
you can't throw it in the wall. It just gets stopped. What the heck? I can't throw glasses. Ah. Nope. Doesn't let you.
You can't exactly fall off either.
Oh,
All
they
you
got
can do is this.
a baby gate. They got a baby gate. Oh my god.
For the lion.
Wow. And you just kind of float there. Okay. They thought of everything. My god.
For the lion.
Let's see. Oh, swimming settings. So you can enable swimming if you want. Mute swimming sounds.
And Sonic?
So you can actually just jump on in. Oh my god. Oh, cool. Oh, use your controllers and swim. Okay. That's kind of cool.
Uh-huh.
Neat.
Thankfully, this is below my heights because I'm pretty sure pirates can't swim. Or can cats?
Actually, cats can swim. We just usually don't want to. But big cats usually don't have a problem with water.
And Sonic? May I have a hug?
Yeah, you can have a hug. I'll try to hug you.
Yeah.
But I keep floating in the water. Here we go.
Yeah.
I wonder where Proto went. Okay.
Oh, hey, Justin.
What?
Oh, that didn't work.
No, they don't let you join yourself either. I wonder where else we can go. Oh, there's a virtual reality show. Virtual reality shows VR chat group attend monthly live events TVRS studio. Interesting.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
So you got National Space Society Space Jam. Android Open Beta is available. Oh, funny. No VR chat plus required. And they're showing Shay the Bat's one of his otter models. That's kind of cool.
Models, yeah, that's cool. And Sonic? You also get a boop.
How many times are you going to boot my nose? Let's see. Anyway, there's their gift.
Because I'm a dork.
Gift stacking. VR chat plus gifts now stack and extend current subscriptions, which is cool. Let's see, new custom emoji, so you can upload images. So that's nice. Help localize VR chat with Crowden. And send Creator Companion 2.0. Yes. So hopefully that'll work better in the future.
Well, the Creator Companion's free.
And
the Creator Companion's been getting better.
Yep, and then they're hiring apparently too. What other worlds can we go to here?
Good question.
I got some worlds I've been saving.
Oh yeah.
That I've been saving.
We could also do some golf too, and later. All right, what worlds have you been saving?
I've been looking at some new worlds that I've been saving. So, believe me, I have been saving some good ones while I've been on VR. So,
gotcha.
I can find some.
Hello, Fanny.
Oh, here you go.
What do we got?
Let me do Friends. Do you want me to do Friends Plus or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Voltage Arcade. Okay.
One of my trackers is not properly charging. This is not good. Okay, there we go. Got my body trackers drain really fast, so they got to stay plugged in. All right. Oh, that's right.
Yo.
This one is called
bottle of rum.
Cool. All right, we got VR chat bowling or some other stuff. So, by the way, I did post on Twitter a little while ago. Things you can do to help out streamers. 1, clip funny or interesting moments. Keep a tab open. Click the notification bell. Watch our social media and tell your friends. So, what is this all about? Interesting. Voltage.
This is a lot of cool stuff. It has bowling. And
cool. Oh, there we go. Neato, except I can't bowl in VR chat worth shit. Apparently there was one bowling game where if you threw the bowling ball at the monitor, you could break the monitor for some reason.
Don't break the monitor.
Yeah, Corey Cam did that.
So we got some Nintendo games.
Let's see, what time is it?
Yo, they got Duck Hunt. Except I can't interact with it. Oh, bummer. Yep.
What is this?
It looks like the game is finished. See? It says game finished. Right up in the top. It's done. You don't have to play it anymore. Game over. You got a Pac-Man here. Whack-a-mole. We hit the table to start, I guess.
It's like a Candy Crusher of some sort.
Interesting. Bonk. 3, 2, 1.
Weird.
Bonk. 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 Da 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 da. Boom 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 boom. Finish. We got a score of 42, and my arm is hurting, and I couldn't even get it up any higher than that. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can win a plush. The claw. Although some of these plush animals are like, what? What is that? Chat. There's a glitch in the Matrix. No, you're going inside. Now guess what, chat? Now you're the plush. Now I get to grab you with the claw. Here it comes. I'm gonna grab you, chat. Whee! And then drop down here. Pop. And yay! I got a new chat plush. Woohoo! Nice.
Make sure you comb its hair. Or fur. Or scales, or whatever they have.
I'll polish your scales. I'll rinse your whatever. I'll brush your fur. Oh my god. Should get one of those belts that makes your trackers to last longer. That would be nice. Straps, not belts.
Right.
Have you been to 77077 Arcade? It's the most amazing nostalgic place in all of VR chat. Feels truly like being in the 90s. Yeah, we could probably go there too. What'd you
Hey,
get?
if you want to see a glitch in the Matrix, what the hell?
What is
Fidgety.
Oh, what the hell? Looks like it's
You got a pinata.
weird.
There he goes.
It's just kind of went yeet. Oh, cool. What the heck? I went to try to grab that Nintendo Switch that was in the ground, but I grabbed its screen instead. That was weird. I guess this isn't quite finished
Took it
yet.
apart.
I guess. Yeah, look at this.
Take it apart.
Here's its screen, and boom, just magically disappears. Hey Nathan, thank you for the hugs. Here, you guys want a hug, chat? Here you go. There you go. I have no idea what to do. I'm no good at singing. I could sing. All right. So you reset for a new game. So it says, please wait, not your turn. Okay. Join game. We can turn the bumpers on. Start game. And then boom, and it gets you a ball, I guess. Or do we have to go grab a ball from the back?
You have to go grab one.
I got one.
You have to grab not from right here.
Oh, from here, okay. Yo, cool. The weird thing about bowling in VR chat is like every ball weighs the same, no matter if you grab the 16 pound or the 8 pound. They all weigh the same.
Right.
How interesting. It's another glitch in the Matrix. All right. How many gift subs can I get for a strike?
What?
Aw, come on, man. I tried my best. Come on. Does the ball return actually work properly?
It might be a glitch. So,
Okay.
Because I tried to play it and
Yeah, and then now it's just stuck. It's just stuck.
yeah.
Alright, well, let's see if I can just... Yeet!
Pick it up.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Oh.
I don't think
take
the
this.
I don't think the ball return works right.
Yeah, I don't think it works. The ball return works.
No, I think this is buggy. I think this is buggy. Aside from that, oh, at least they got like Pong. Got your own little massage chairs here. Oh my god. What the hell? This is a Five Nights at Freddy's arcade cabinet? Are you serious with this shit? Wow, is that a... This is cursed. Imagine the zombies just leaping out at you. The heck?
Oh, there's more.
Okay. These are all Five Nights at
You got
Freddy's. Oh my
Bonnie,
god.
Foxy.
Oh, wow. I don't know about you, but this dude here looks a little sus. It's a private room, players inside. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, so apparently there's that. That was kind of weird. What's going on here? I'm inside of a room, but there's also this open area that you can just jump out of. This is very not finished. This is very not finished. All right, let me jump out here then. Whee! Am I going to fall through the floor? Yep, I'm going to fall through the floor. Wonderful. There's no floor. Oh my god. That is glitchy. That is so glitchy. This world ain't quite finished yet. Let me look for this world then. I'm gonna see if I can find that portal for the 777 or 77077. Let me search for that world. This world's kind of glitchy.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. New instance. I want to put a portal right here in between the chairs. Feel free to head on in. That was a very glitchy, unfinished world. I don't know why they upload stuff like that. That's just not complete. So I don't know what the heck. This is 365 megabytes of extra. Holy shit. That's a lot of megabytes. Take your time in this world. There is so much to see. With 365 megabytes, I imagine. Wait, I've seen this place before. I have seen this place before. I've been here before. It's been a couple months, but I think I've been here before. Have they updated it since then? I wonder. Oh, okay then. No. I like nostalgia. This is good. It loads my camera in the stream before it actually loads me in the world. I'm still seeing the joining screen. That's weird. Oh my god, it's wet in here. It is so wet. Something about a wet cat doesn't seem quite right. My goodness. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a Blockbuster video. Oh, hell yeah. That's right, I think I've seen this. Oh, I can toggle post-processing. Okay, that looks a little better. I don't like the bloom. Oh, yeah. Classic Blockbuster video. I also like Blockbuster video and I like Hollywood video. Those were like the two main competitors. I think we had a membership to both, honestly. And then we got Schwarzenegger, Terminator 2, and Batman Returns. And then RoboCop, Alien. Oh, yeah. Silence of the Lambs. And look at that crappy movie. There was a Street Fighter movie. God. Guile. Raul Julia did a really good job as M. Bison. That movie was awful. That movie was awful. The Street Fighter movie. We gotta watch that movie in a Discord night. It was so terrible. Look at that. Mad Max and Die Hard and the original Star Wars trilogy, Indiana Jones. Oh, this place fills me with nostalgia. It's so good. I wanted to work for Blockbuster Video, but then they never hired me. As far as why, I don't know. Oh no. My trackers are not staying plugged in. I need them to stay plugged in. One second, chat. 1 second. I've replaced these USB cables over and over and over and over and over, and they don't stay working. They don't work. Let's see. Someone tried to ask. Okay, there we go. Let Aaron back on in. I think I still had one of these little Blockbuster Video membership cards. Eventually.
Wait, is that the... Yes, it is.
Yeah. What is? What'd you find?
The Jurassic Park for the Sega Genesis.
Oh yeah,
I
cool.
remember playing this game.
I remember coming into rent
able
specifically
to,
this game.
Yeah. With this game, you were able to play as Alan Grant and a Velociraptor.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. Got those on emulators now. This is why places like this kind of died out, because due to online rentals, I think Netflix offered to be or have Blockbuster offered to buy it like Netflix or whatever, and they turned it down, and then their business just went to shit, and Netflix became their own thing. Ooh, you gotta grab one of these when you're there. Get a Choco Taco. They need to bring these back. Choco Tacos were the shit, man.
Right?
They're so good. There's Pinhead back there. The Fly. Oh God, The Fly. The Fly was such a terrible movie. It was so campy and awful. Ooh, staff only. I wonder what's back
With
here.
Jeff Goldblum?
There's nothing back here. I hated that movie. I hated it. It was so gross. It was so terrible. You got all these old PCs, and then you got your old security monitor right here. And you can type in stuff in like these old computers, customer information, blah blah blah. Imagine.
Don't forget the dial-up sound.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. These didn't have dial-up. These were on a direct connection, like a T3 or T1 connection. The Fly was amazing. I hated The Fly. I watched it. I don't like the movie. It was disgusting. I'm sorry. I hated that movie. Hate me if you watch that. I don't like it. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Well, I got Doritos here, so I guess that makes up for the difference. But we need some Cool Ranch Doritos. Tell them to put Cool Ranch Doritos here. We're gonna have peanut butter M&Ms. Those are okay.
Friday Night.
There you go.
October Sky.
Need some ear wiggles.
Hey Justin, look. It's your favorite Star Wars, Episode 1.
Oh, that movie was horrible. I think I hated that more than The Fly. It was nice to see.
Hey Sonic.
What?
Are you sure that Star Wars 1 was your worst one, or was it Star Wars 5?
Debatable. I would just safely assume that no Star Wars movie after the second one is canon. Everything else was shit. The first Star Wars and the second one. That's it. And then everything else after that, I don't care. Oh, look at this old arcade here. There's no other accessible stuff in here. Oh, that's just the parking garage. Got the old Toys R Us locked down. Racks. Oh my God. We used to have a Racks in downtown Anoka. They've been long since gone, but I think I've only ever eaten there once. One time.
Oh, God.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
I don't care about Chick-fil-A. Let's see. Burger King.
Pizza Hut.
How about we buy something from Burger King and we put it on the Pizza Hut? Do it like Reckless eating, or do it like a epic mealtime. But
Can we?
yes. Go get yourself a couple burgers and a pizza, and we'll just put them all on top of the pizza and put it in the oven and call it good. Epic mealtime.
It's
Wow.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, son. We'll have to change it. Why are these doors so tall? Oh my God, I gotta duck to get under here.
I need to get inside. It's too rainy.
Oh my God, Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition. There's
You must
nostalgia.
you must have a rainy sense of personality. Get it? Rainy sense of personality.
No, I don't get it.
Get it?
No,
This is great. What's got?
I don't get it. I don't get it. Thanks for the lurk, NSM. And Leela wants some lickies. Rax was like Arby's, but worse. Oh dear. Here, Leela wants some lickies.
This sign is horrible.
This what's horrible?
This sign over here.
Toilet. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh God. Oh yeah, this is awful. All employees must stop crying before returning to work. Wow. Talk about an insensitive company. Jeez, if your employees are crying, like, honest thought. I've had employees at work. I've had colleagues of mine at work that were crying. Right. Sometimes just shit happens and they don't feel good. And the only thing I try to do is I try to give them comfort. Right. I want to show empathy. I want to be sincere. I hate it when businesses are like, you gotta put on your happy face the moment you hit the sales floor. It's like, Be a human being. God, I hate manipulative companies. Ooh. There we go. Well, this is a kind of a dirty bar here. They need to clean this. All the unsliced limes down there. Then you got a bunch of Jack Dagnalls over here and vodka. God. People came to this arcade to get drunk and play video games for hours on end. It's like, people are playing video games at home all day long. You should go out and touch some grass. And it's like, have you ever been to an arcade? They do the same thing. They play video games all day long. Hell, that's the only reason I went to Cheapskate, is because they had arcades there. And I wouldn't go actually there to skate. I would go there to just play arcades all day long. That was the fun time. That was the fun time. Look at this, Afterburners. Oh, God. I remember playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What?
Sonic, you want to go to Hogwarts?
No.
No.
J.K. Rowling can suck it.
Ow.
She is a turf, and I don't care about her. So, as far as Chick-fil-A and J.K. Rowling are concerned, kiss my ass. So, anyway. This place is a bittersweet for me because this place is where I grew up with. I was too young to be allowed in a place like this at the time. Oh. Yeah, I was a young boy in these places like this. Like back in the 80s, I was a kid. I enjoyed the time in here. I would look up to the adults in here.
So we can go too.
Like all the teenagers that were in here, and they're really good at the video games. And I would watch them and watch them and watch them, and I'd just hover around them and just be enthralled by their incredible skill. Yeah, it is kind of bittersweet. What's going on?
Here you go.
What?
Another place.
Okay.
That I saved another world that I have on my list. I can show you guys.
Is it a more finished place? Anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, check this out. The original Mortal Kombat arcade.
More better.
Mortal Kombat was the game single-handedly responsible for the creation of the Entertainment Software Ratings Board because of one particular move in this game, Sub-Zero's spine rip. They thought it was too violent. Oh, violent video games make violent children. It's like, no, greedy politicians make violent children. But I digress.
Alright, let me
Anyway.
drop this world
Yeah.
for you guys. 'Cause
Go ahead.
This is fun.
Sure. I totally remember
Alright,
all hell
let's
broke
go.
loose when Mortal Kombat was released.
Two,
That was awesome. Oh, WWE. Here we go.
me.
Here we go. I don't like the current state of the world wrestling entertainment. I go way back. I go way back. Oh, God. Here. WWE Raw. Raw is war, spelled backwards. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the World Wrestling Federation. Actually, well, we got the F out, so now it's just the WWE. Ah, nice. Very cool. Very cool. I love this. Notice how, like, you see it spelled Raw here, but then when you go over here, Raw backwards looks like the word waffle. We can't go up on the stage? Aw. How do you get inside the squared circle? Or they just don't let you do that? Oh, there we go. That's how we get inside here. My God. Vince McMahon, you really screwed this thing up. Can you imagine that, chat? Oh, there's a whole back door here. Oh, cool. Oh, sweet. Even got a money bank in here too. You got all the belts. Oh, you can grab the belt. You can be the champion if you want. Am I a champion, chat? Am I good enough to have one of these? Let's see. Does that fit? Does that fit on me? No. I need to grow muscle a little bit. That's kind of cool. No one ever wore these belts, or they just pretended not to wear them. They just kind of held them over their shoulder like a boss. That's pretty cool. And then you got the camera systems over here. That's kind of neat. And then, like, there was the hardcore matchup, right? There's a hardcore matchup where, if you guys saw the hardcore belt, there's no hardcore belt here. I don't know why not. But a hardcore belt was basically a belt that had a shattered logo on it. And hardcore was...
broken.
Yeah, hardcore broke all the rules. Like, the only way to win hardcore was to pin your opponent. Everything else went. You could take him off the stage. They couldn't time you out from the ring. You could use weapons. You could use sticks. You can slam your opponent into dumpsters if you wanted to. You can hit him up against a concrete wall. Hell, you could use a sledgehammer and whack your opponent, and they wouldn't care. And then they would go back into the lockers, and they would just bash people, and then they just go like in the back hallways and just go even more crazy. Well, you know what they say, wrestling is just soap operas for men. It's true. It's true. It was a soap opera for men. It was guys basically showing off how big their wang was on the microphone. That's all it was. That's all it ever was. It's just craziness. My frame rates are in the absolute toilet right now, and I don't know why. I'm getting 19 frames a second.
Same here. It's not even cinematic.
Oh my goodness. Yuck. The frame rates are so bad in here. But yeah, you come up onto the stage, and some guy would get on the horn and say, yo, I don't know what you're thinking or what you're up to, but whatever it is that you're doing, you suck at it, and I'm going to take your ass down right now. And they would just drop the mic on the ground, and then go get in the ring, and they start fighting.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure this would be illegal.
Yeah. God. And then inside the ring, like, there was no rules. It was stupid. I go all the way back. Hey, you wait right there, Aaron. I'm not done talking to the audience. I miss it when the hardcore title had its 24-hour defense rule. Oh, yeah, like they couldn't challenge you again until somebody else. So, like, if somebody won the hardcore match, then somebody else could just jump on in and pin you and take the hardcore belt. It was so stupid. Okay. I'm hoping I don't get muted for that. I'm going to have to turn the world audio down here. There you go. Anyway. So here's the problem that I have with the WWE. It turned stupid. It turned stupid. Way back in the past, you had really awesome players. You had Hacksaw Jim Duggan. You had Mick Foley. You had Hulk Hogan. You had Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah! And you had Ted DiBiase. You had The Undertaker, who Ted DiBiase introduced into the WWE, right? And then there were
Mick Foley's 60 years old right now.
God
birthday
dang.
today.
It's Mick Foley's birthday today? Holy shit! How about that?
Yes.
Wow! Happy birthday, Mick Foley, who also did the role of Mankind, but he was he was an interesting. No, where you could challenge it any time, any day, even when you're sleeping in your hotel room. Oh, that's awful. That's stupid. My God, I hated hardcore matches. Hardcore matches were fun, but without rules and regulations, it just seemed like they didn't care. Who was the individual that would be with the king? I can't remember the guy's name.
Michael Cole.
Other than Michael Cole, the one before
Michael
him,
Cole.
the older gentleman, the other announcer.
Oh, Jim Ross.
Jim Ross, yeah, he was cool. I love Jim Ross. He was awesome behind the microphone.
Jim Ross is very cool.
Yep.
Hang on a minute.
What's that? Why do you have that? Why do you have
sorry.
that? No, you shouldn't have that. I don't want you to have that.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought, like out of all the wrestlers, remember originally, Andre the Giant wanted to pass off his title, right? And then they brought in Hulk Hogan, Terry Hulk Hogan, in, right? And
Oh yeah.
Andre pretty much said, I'm done with the wrestling thing, and so Hulk Hogan went in. It took him a couple tries, but Hulk Hogan eventually did pick up Andre the Giant and body slammed him. And he came down on him, and he went and pinned him and basically got the 3 count and just took the world by storm, right? It's what set off Hulk Hogan's career, was that original slam of Andre the Giant. And eventually other people will be introduced into the WWE down the road, you know, like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin, and then Kane, and then...
Rock is now the owner. Well, yeah, but now Rock is the owner of WWE with Triple H.
He is?
He owns TKO and WWE, yeah.
Holy... With Triple H? The Rock and Triple H would constantly go back and forth hating each other. And now they co-own it? Okay.
Yep.
Jeez.
They're partners.
By the way, Justin.
What was that? that seems horrendously
Any
dangerous.
capitalists over here? Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes, capitalists.
Wow. There was one pay-per-view event that took place in Minneapolis where the hardcore title match was won in a bar, a room a block away from the stadium. How do they manage to pull that off? How do they manage to pull that off? Oh, my goodness. I probably won't be able to sit in here for long because my frame rates are in the absolute shitter right now. Some of my other favorite moments, I remember when, when Lex Luger, who body slammed Yokozuna. Yokozuna was enormous, too. Like, the largest sumo I've ever seen. It had to be very unhealthy being that heavy. Yokozuna was 500 pounds. To be able to pick up and body slam Yokozuna was insane. Because usually it's a coordinated effort between the performers, like the stunt actors, is like they have to jump at the same time to get him to body slam. So basically this is all decided behind the scenes on who's going to win. That's why they call it World Wrestling Entertainment. It's there to entertain you. It is what it is, chat, and Vexter's right. It is soap opera for men. I mean, it was fun for the time being.
This. I can say this right now.
What?
Guess what?
What?
That Roman Reigns' title reign as a champion, as WWE champion. His reign passed Hulk Hogan's record over 1,316 days. That's past all the records from Bob Buckland, and from Bob Buckland to Terry Funk to all the old guys, including Hulk Hogan's record.
Well, holy shit! Oh, you know what? While I'm in here in this ring, I look like I'm an announcer, but I think I have an avatar that actually might work really well for this ring. Give me just a second here. There we go. I'm changing avatars. There we go. Let's see if we can match Aaron's height here. Turn into the Hulk. You want to do something really funny? All right, just like put out your arm like you're gonna like clasp it and then do a handshake. You son of a bitch!
Yeah.
You son of a bitch!
But the one person that didn't hold the title ever in WWE before he passed away, before the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah, Dustin Rhodes.
The one that never holded the title. Yeah.
Wasn't he like Goldust at one point?
No. It's his son, Dusty Rhodes Jr.
Oh.
That was the son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I learned something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now the one that does hold the title that fulfilled his father's, that his father wanted him to, was his son Cody Rhodes.
Oh.
Now
okay.
he holds the title. He's the only Dusty that's ever hold the title right now
Interesting.
as current champion. So
That is interesting. It's a small world after all. Hey, Toxic Fluid, hello. I gotta be mindful of my chargers here because some of my cables are falling out of my trackers. So body tracking may not be the entirety of the stream. I will try. My other cables seem to get caught underneath my extension cord. My goodness. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm all wired in real life, chat. I look like the Borg. Thank you for the hydrate, Aaron. Aaron Jevlith in channel, by the way.
But I just like, I feel like I remember only the one match that made me so sad that ever was Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker.
Oh.
That match was sad because of, because like Undertaker ended Shawn Michaels' career.
Oh, yeah.
At WrestleMania 25, which was really a sad career. Because like, I thought HBK was gonna go longer, but it's like he was. I think he was in his 40s or 50s, somewhere around that age. But I think he's right now in his 60s, and he's still. He's now just a manager. With Triple H.
Wasn't Shawn Michaels and Kevin Nash like a longtime partnership too? Like they were constantly tag team a lot.
They were.
Yeah, they called him Diesel at the time.
They were short time tag team, but then when Triple H and Shawn Michaels tag team together, they formed what was the holy craziness of what Chaos was D-Generation X.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Highly knowledge of tag teams.
There was there was a wrestler from Andover, Minnesota that actually was part of D-Generation X. I was Kid Pac or whatever.
Oh, X-Pac.
X-Pac, that's it.
X-Pac.
Yep.
X-Pacs.
Yeah, he had a Minnesotan, which is really pretty cool actually. While I wasn't as enthralled into wrestling, I did kind of enjoy the story, but after a period of time, I just kind of went away from it. Like I became less and less interested, and just kind of dove off into something else. I always forgot that X-Pac's a Minnesotan. Yeah, he was. They had no change. They had the change from WWF because it was copyrighted from the World Wildlife Fund. That's true. Yeah, they constantly confused the two. So they had this whole campaign called "Get the F Out." So instead of calling it World Wrestling Federation, they called it World Wrestling Entertainment, which is a better name, honestly. Yeah. There's a little bean there. You want to come into the squared circle Pokemon and get body slammed? No, I wouldn't do that to you. The entrance is over here. This little pocket. There you go. There we go. We're figuring it out. I love this stuff. I mean, it was so fun when I was a little kid. All right.
Believe me.
You got this little wobbly kid here.
Oh, guess who did enter the WWE Hall of Fame this year?
Who else entered?
You gotta go a little to the side. So this year for the WWE Hall of Fame, none of them that entered the ring was none of them Paul Heyman.
Oh my goodness.
The guy who originated ECW. Yeah, Paul Heyman is now entered into the WWE Hall of Fame of 2024, class of 2024.
Yep. Hey, could a moderator in channel refund points for Harris P glasses on? As my glasses are already on. I can't remove these. These are bound to my character, unfortunately. Why are you so sad? Oh, come here, you little adorable death wolf. I wouldn't body slam Death. I'd cuddle him. He's just sweet and adorable.
What about me?
Yeah, you're sweet and adorable too. There you go, snuggly. And then Pokemon's being a little cuddle bug down here too. I can't exactly come down in here and give you a hug, but you can give me a pufferfish. There you go. There you are, little kid. aspiring wrestler one of these days.
Get down here, I'll give you a hug.
I can't bend down, unfortunately.
I'm still
I
glad
can.
that I met.
I'm
so glad that I met Ric Flair's daughter. That was one of my favorite things I ever got to do in 2019.
You met Ric Flair's daughter?
Which was I met Charlotte Flair.
Oh,
She's in the
that's
WWE
awesome.
currently, but
Cool.
Good to see you again.
yeah.
I remember.
She told me all her we talked like I think when we were at the convention, she was telling me her story about her father, and I was like, oh man, lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about my
Interesting story,
trackers here, chat.
too.
My trackers keep unplugging and the batteries keep draining, and I don't want them to drain. I need a new cord. If my trackers keep going bad, I might have to fix it. Okay. They keep popping out. That's really cool, though. I love the nature boy, Ric Flair, because Ric Flair, I think he wrestled up until his 60s or something like that. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. He wrestled until his 60s, but then he retired because the last match he had was WrestleMania 23 with Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah.
That was the last
Oh yeah,
match.
Aaron, I need to give you a hug too. It's been a while.
Yee. Oh my God. Love the nature boy, Ric Flair. Woo! He always loved doing that woo, you know?
You gotta have a little
That's
hug.
for you.
To be fair, Heyman was a very entertaining character, so I'm kind of surprised it took this long.
By the hammer.
Yeah, Paul Heyman's interesting. I have another question.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah. Do you know like Paul
Go
Bearer,
ahead.
which was originally
Paul Bearer.
He
was the Undertaker's manager.
Yeah. Okay, so like I was thinking of some kind of really cool send off to the Undertaker. It would involve bringing back dark magic from Paul Bearer. Like, just imagine the situation where the Undertaker's coming in for his final match and he's going up against somebody who is extremely skilled and very strong and capable, and beats Undertaker into like an absolute pulp and submission, and Undertaker falls to the ground and he is just like absolutely dead beat, right? And then the lights go black, completely black, and then all of a sudden you hear the Undertaker's theme one last time, and then up on the screen you would see Paul Bearer holding up the urn, and he says, "Do you think it's really over?" And then the Undertaker would appear up on the stage in full uniform and looking ready to go again, but instead,
I bet suddenly just raises out of the hole.
yeah,
That
but-
the hole suddenly grew red.
but yeah,
It was just rising out of it like you really thought it was
Like-
over.
and like he would get back up, and then he, instead of finishing the match, he would submit, and then would leave and turn around and just walk away from it, passing off the title to the individual.
Well,
in respect.
The whole other thing was, like you said, where you said in the stream, you really think it's over. I don't really think he's just going to give up then after saying that.
Yeah. Still amazed at the longevity of some of the older era wrestlers. Alright. Thanks, Aaron. Good luck at work. I don't know. Let's see. Where did Grey Wolf's down there playing with the monitors? On the other hand,
I can say that I can say this as well, Sonic. The Undertaker streak was very long lasted. I mean, he had a 21-1 streak, but the one that beat him was Brock Lesnar,
oh yeah,
and he's a fellow my son. Yeah, because like,
didn't Brock
'cause,
Lesnar
like-
pass the torch, or did he quit, or is he still in? Okay.
No, he's
I think you froze there for a second, Aaron. Uh oh. Aaron's froze. Oh no. Aaron's frozen. You okay, bro? Uh oh. I guess you got a bit of a bug there. Oh well, that sucks.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
my exes.
Aaron froze. All right.
Yeah,
let's-
I'm lucky that I haven't froze because I am just laggy.
You still have that otter bottle? Oh my goodness. Anyway, let's see if we can find another world here.
I've been in this otter model for more than a year.
This is really cool.
Can you get down now so I can give you a hug, or are you still unable to get down here?
I have a really bad back. I'll have to do it very, very quickly because my legs hurt. My dad though.
Hug for you.
I think I understand what Zero Girl is talking about when your back feels like a Rice Krispie treat.
I guess we just have to wait until you turn small.
Until he turns
So you
small,
go
yeah.
Otter or something.
Let's see. I need to go to an area that isn't killing my frame rates.
You like how basically you said like how Grey Wolf still has this model? Well, I've been in this model for more than a year, and it hasn't even changed a bit.
Okay.
There was only one time it upgraded, and that was to give it glasses and a bandana.
Here, let's go to the airport. Give me just a
I
second.
hope that will not be laggy for me also.
All right. User portals are forbidden in this world, so you guys are going to have to join in on me. All right. There we go. Feel free to join in on me. This is a very small world, and you guys will probably be surprised at what this place is. I can't believe this place exists. I don't know how they managed to get it in here. All right, chat. Before I move the camera, do you guys recognize this place? Do you guys recognize this place? What? But before I move anything, do you guys recognize this place? Hello, Fang. How you doing? All right, I'm gonna turn the wall here. See, why hello there, Zootopia fan. Greetings and welcome. I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm gonna walk in a little bit slowly here and see if you guys recognize this place at all. This is a very small world. There's a kind of a familiar plant in the corner over there. It's been a long time since I've last seen you in Vrchat. Yeah, Vrchat is very difficult for me. Like, my back is kind of hurting right now, so I might have to sit down a little bit later. But, has anybody figured it out yet? Has anybody figured out what this place is? You guys know what this place is? How about you, Pokemon?
I saw in the world. I saw in the world thing whenever I joined, so of course I know. And besides, I know just by seeing the characters here.
All right. And then we'll...
I want to know if it was like the exact game, but I don't know which game it is exactly because of the world name.
We're at Dodo Airlines, chat. I never thought I would be inside Dodo Airlines here. Oh, by the way.
That world that caused me to lag.
Yeah, so there's very little here. Now let's see if we can send a postcard. Let's see.
Well, you said very little air?
Hmm?
You said that we have very little air?
No?
You can't send a postcard if you don't know where you're going.
That's true.
I heard something with air, but I thought I heard very little air. Like we're running out of oxygen.
Well, now you can actually see what the Dodo Airlines airport looks like in Animal Crossing. And
I see the light.
that's the computer that they type on.
I see the light.
It's a tiny world. We're gonna explore more of these here too. But yeah.
Come over here. Come see the light.
Oh yeah, my goodness.
There's a Sonic
the light.
that is actually working.
Nope, you cannot go into the light. There's a wall.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
By the way, this is what's here, and then there's like a little. Oh no! Ah! That was cursed.
Okay.
There was just a little fall into the world action there.
Wow, that was funny. Fang, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Holy shit! I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sonic, Have you ever wanted to play? Hey, have you ever wanted to play your favorite game of Sonic in VR?
I've done that. Let's see. So this airport's really simple, but I wanted to see what else we got here. Oh, this is a map by Takato Matsuki. So you can tackle Takato's portals.
Having a high watch speed on your thing.
Okay.
Didn't have to deal with school stuff.
Oh, let's see. You got a resident service tent. Let's see. Animal Crossing avatars, and it just says loading world. Okay. Let me see if I can search more here.
You're looking at world stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then open that myself.
Okay. Let me see if I can find others here.
If you're going to drop a portal, you might want to move from where you are because I'm pretty sure this is around spawn.
Let's see, what's this? Oh my god, Animal Crossing Mario Kart 8? Oh god. Okay,
I will not be driving a car.
let's see if we can go to Nook's Cranny. Here we go. Give me a second here. Let's see, I'm gonna put a portal right there next to the windows. Here we go, come on in. Come on in. Since we've flown in to Dodo Airport, now we can actually go into Nook's Cranny on the island. I wish there was a way I can like export the 3D information from my island into Vrchat. I think that would be kind of cool. But here we go. Here's Nook's Cranny. It's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. So you can buy yourself a fan here. And then you can buy yourself a little hot tub. See? Then you got your bed here. You got your car bed. You got a radio.
Really, the only thing I would do for buying stuff for a room like this would be in a Pokemon thing. There was a thing where you could decorate the room that you have for yourself, but they don't have that. They have accessories for your character, not for rooms.
I never thought I would actually.
Stuff you are into doing achievements.
I never thought I would actually be in a Nintendo game.
Yes, I would like to buy something. Do you have any Pokemon-related items?
Not in here. Then they.
Thank you for your time. I'm already done here.
No, bye bye. By the way, there's nothing that goes behind that ladder there. It's completely empty.
No business.
Not with that attitude.
Oh my goodness. So it kind of blows my mind. What's that?
Hey Sonic, are you still gonna go to Ferality this year?
I want to try going to Ferality. I think it's in June, right? I might buy a ticket at exactly that point. I don't want to pre-purchase everything.
Oh yeah.
Well, me, I'm gonna pre-purchase. I'm gonna get my ticket before time hand.
Due to the storm that happened.
I think there's one more place. This looks a lot smaller in Vrchat than it did on the Switch. Uh-oh. And my cable trackers keep getting unplugged. I don't know why. Okay.
There's always another way of knowing.
Yeah. Might have to use like a piece of tape or something to hold that together. Okay, so the reason why I have to keep bending down and plugging stuff back in. What's up with my tail? What the heck? There you go. See a cute, good being gray wolf? Yeah. Here's a cute being gray wolf.
Hey. Wow. Gray wolf has good ears.
Yes. You know who else is a cute bean? Here's another cute bean right here. Very much a bean.
Thanks.
At least I'm not cute. I never.
You need to get the cutest of us all. You need to get the cutest of us all.
Yeah.
Go get Aaron. He's the cutest of them all.
Yep. There's the other. There's Aaron here. Is Aaron cute, chat?
Yes.
I guess.
I'll automatically answer for them. Yes.
All right.
I mean, one thing is, Sonic, there is a Mario Kart world that I never showed you.
Oh, I
I
actually,
never showed you it.
I will show you something
I'm
that
not
is
going to
both.
do any sort of racetrack. That's like way difficult.
Okay, I think I know what to show you. Check this out. I'll meet you halfway with Mario Kart and Animal Crossing by doing this. Portal right behind you, by the way.
Yay!
The airport, Animal Crossing New Horizons. See a cute good bean gray wolf. Yeah, we know he is. I remember playing this on my Switch. I don't know how big this world is. And Fang, I'm absolutely impressed by the fact that you've had a 35 stream streak. That's insane. That's incredible. All right, so here we are. Animal Crossing racetrack for Mario Kart. You know what they need? They need a Pokemon racetrack for Mario Kart. They gotta get in touch with Game Freak. I think it would be really cool if they made a Pokemon themed racetrack.
Yeah, and then all they would do is like have the racetrack, and then they have the carts, and then they just be like, "Oh, here's the racetrack, the carts, everything," and then you're like, "Oh, here you go."
It's likely they do it in a place that's like related to one of the towns, like Pallet Town or something.
Oh yeah, I think that'll be apropos.
Like the apples are like a mushroom boost.
Yeah. Okay, here's the weird thing about Animal Crossing trees. They only look proper from the front, but when you go around to the back of these trees, they're rendered kind of weirdly. So they're only kind of bent forward. Oh, there's the gyroid. Oh, I remember this. Leaping up here. Some sort of random gyroid. I can use this? How do I use a gyroid? What does this do? Oh, it ports you. Okay. Oh, it jumps you. Okay.
Because you can't do the leap.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
We can't actually make the leap unless you got flying stuff.
Aha. That's kind of cool. It's very pretty. I like this.
I don't want to.
What? I don't think I've ever seen this world like this. Super cool. I'm surprised on how much they were able to render from the Animal Crossing racetrack
Aim your cart.
and still make.
Right here where you. Yeah, because like over here where you have to put your cart, you have to aim it here to get to jump off on the high end.
Yeah.
It's annoying as ever.
You don't have much stuff to interact with. That's why it renders so well.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Remember that world I showed you? I'm pretty sure I showed you it, but it's the one with all the Ultra Beasts in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I showed you it, but it doesn't like you because it's all just effects and design, not like having anything to activate. No sit-downs and none of that.
Ah, gotcha. Can you remember the world?
Not that bad.
Can you remember the world that we were in where you could actually throw Pokeballs and catch Pokemon? I want to see if I can find that world again.
Oh yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, if you can find that
I
one.
remember what. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do
I'll
Friends
find it
Plus.
for you.
Okay.
Let me look.
Alright.
Okay, I can do that. I can do
You
that.
have to stay still to find it.
Ah, there we go.
Because I'm pretty sure it's safe and entertainment
dear.
in my world. Let's see. Entertainment.
Alright. Let's see what else we can find here, chat.
I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. Found
Yeah,
it.
Pokemon
Okay.
Wild Area. It's Pokemon Wild Area.
Yeah, Pokemon Wild Area.
Ah, yeah,
That's what
that
it
was
is.
fun.
But-
That was like,
It's gonna be real laggy at times.
yeah, unfortunately.
Not if you preload the world first, which I'm gonna do. Smart thinking me self. Get it? Smart thinking
It's
me
laggy
self.
if you catch the
I'm such a.
You are a dork. Oh, let's see. Let's go to the drink here. Oh, wait. The water is solid?
Wow, Sonic. Wow.
Okay. Weird.
Alright, here we go.
In that moment,
All right.
Justin was Lion Jesus.
Lion Jesus. Okay. Okay. How's chat doing right now? fighting a couple beans to come play some Animal Crossing and do some WWE and go into Whiskey Dingo's area. Hey, Aaron, is that Slush Dog's emote? Oh, it's Timber's. Yeah, Timber thing. Okay, never mind. That wasn't Slush Dog. It's so hard to identify stuff in VR. Oh my god, I remember this now. So you can actually take Pokeballs and try to catch Pokemon with them. It's like a game within a game. In about 45 minutes, I'll be taking a break because being in VR, it takes a while. And my tracker continues to drain in power. I might have to go AFK and replace the cable on my tracker. Okay. Professor Oak's research. Please help me collect data at my Pokédex. Talk to me after you've caught 30 Pokemon, and I'll give you something useful. Talk to me again when you've got 60 Pokemon. Okay. So we catch Pokemon with a ball. Like this. So we gotta grab this thing. Oh, and there's a Pikachu. Hi there. Aren't you a little peanut? Look at you. You're just precious. Wait, can I capture Pikachu with this? Let's see. Bop, 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 bop. That doesn't work. Bonking the Pikachu with the ball does not work. Here, I'm gonna bonk.
Yeah, throw it at another Pokemon.
Okay.
Throw it at another Pokemon.
Okay.
Why do you bonk the Pikachu? That's not how it works.
No. Oh my god. I forgot how laggy this place was. Holy shit.
I see a Cappy.
What Pokemon is this? Looks like a little Corgo. Looks like a Corgi. There we go.
Like a Corgi Cam?
And then... Well, that doesn't work. Or does it?
You have to throw it very hard enough and hit the hitbox.
Okay. Well, we're going to try to capture that thing. Is there a world audio in here? How does this work? Do you have to keep throwing it until it... What's that?
Just be careful. The more Pokemon you catch, the more leggy it's gonna get.
The more what is it going to get?
Most likely, the more laggy it's gonna get, the more Pokemon you catch.
Okay. I don't know if it actually caught it. I don't get it. Has it said we caught anything? Oh, it says caught 0. So how do we catch this Pokemon if it doesn't want to be caught? There's a Pidgeotto. Okay. There's a Pidgeotto here. Hi. That's one way to try to catch it.
Times it now.
Oh, what the heck?
3.
Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, so how are we supposed to catch stuff? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, there's Eradicate. Let's catch Eradicate. No. Is this all RNG based? Eradicate, get off
I really
my
hope
phone.
not.
Okay. Is there like an order I'm supposed to be catching Pokemon in? I don't get it.
Not sure.
Some Pokemon are just easier to catch than others.
Yeah. Okay. How about a Pidgey? Oh, look at this little bird. Hi, Pidgey.
That's not too high until your Pokeball upgrades. Once your Pokeball upgrades, then it's gonna get
You need to
easier.
go now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, did that work?
You gotta get going?
All right. Are you taking off, Grey Wolf?
You said you...
Yeah, I'm about to head off. I need to go back to work.
All right.
Let me
Best of
give
luck,
you a
dude.
hug.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Grey Wolf. I love you.
Mhm.
Oh, little bean. Thank you. Mm.
Let me give you a hug.
Oh, rough. I don't know. Are you going to be streaming for 8 hours, or is it going to just be 4?
It's gonna be 8 hours. I'll be on most of the
wow.
day. Yep.
Okay, so I might come back on later on in the day, but who knows?
Okay.
But just in case, I love you. I respect
Love
you.
you
Be nice, chat. Be nice to him. I'll see the VOD later.
All right.
Let me give
Have
you
a
heads
good
up before
one.
you go.
You think I'm joking? I am not. Anyway.
What else can we catch out here? Oh, there's a little Rattata. Look at you, little Rattata. Okay. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Okay.
Right now, I can't really do that while I'm on my laptop. Mainly because I can't really grab them. Hold them.
I don't know how this works. So we catch the Pokemon. Oh, okay, cool. So that is caught, and I guess we have to go give it back to the professor? I have no idea how this works. It says we caught a Pokemon. So do we continue to use the same ball? Or how does that work? It says I've caught a Pokemon, but now do I use the same ball?
Right here. Come over here.
Okay. Help me
The
collect.
thing is, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to catch Pokemon, throw the Pokeball to make the Pokemon come out, and then use that same Pokeball to get more Mons.
Because
I remember it.
Because I had a Pidgey, and then when I threw the Pokeball, the Pidgey came out and then ran away.
Oh, that's a good.
That's a what?
It didn't catch. The only way you'll know if it catches is if it stays in there.
Yeah. Now the light went green. Do I select a different ball or what?
The light went green. That means you can catch with it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I think that's time delay.
Hey, Metal Goth. Well, we're gonna try catching other things then. I also need to be very careful.
That's how you caught a Pokemon.
Okay.
I caught a Pokemon.
All right. There's a Skip Bloom. I'm gonna try catching this Corgi again. Now what the heck? Now the Meowth came back out, and I don't. Oh, it's just looking at me. So what the heck? Am I supposed to use this? Am I supposed to use the same
That's the
ball?
Pokemon you caught. Now you can catch a Pokemon.
Maybe you're supposed to use the same
The
ball.
green did mean you caught a Pokemon.
Okay.
So now you can catch another Pokemon.
All right. Let's catch a Snubble. How about a Snubble? I have no idea how this world works. No, that doesn't work. Okay.
You just have to stay in the Pokeball. And once the Pokemon glows green, that means you caught it.
Okay. Now I have it. And I suppose this Snubble will follow me. So am I supposed to walk these Pokemon back to Professor? Or they just stay with me? Okay.
I think they stay with
You
you.
can
Oh.
You might be able to go to the camp and leave them, but I'm not sure if that's
Yeah, catch him.
I'm trying, Jet. I don't think this works too well. Thanks for the hugs, Metal Goth.
It's
There we go.
not gonna work that well. This world is basically game world like that, but if you catch too many, it's sort of like you're going to lag you out.
Oh, okay.
You go also have a hard time if you catch a lot of Pokemon, telling which is yours and which one's the wild.
Okay. Mighty Ina. Oh, I gotta learn how to aim. Let's see, what are you?
Yeah, I would be catching Pokemon if I was on my desktop possibly. But if you not want to lag, you know
Okay.
I'm gonna do that while I'm on my laptop because I can't hold them around at the same time.
Well, I've got a mouse, a cat, a dog, and an otter. All right, chat.
Yes. Hi, I'm not one of those Pokemon, but I am one of his
See, this is... I don't know what this is, but I can just drop. They just drop the Pokeball.
Oh yeah, also for us, different Pokemon will appear. Different
Okay.
things for each of us.
Oh, there's a Spoink over here. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Little Spoink. Oh.
The Pokeball is not going to catch. There's going to be a lot of times where Pokemon are just going to chase them.
This seems trivial. Just walking to the Pokemon. I'm gonna turn down that world audio. Holy crap.
I have it on.
Okay.
Besides, I'm not sure if it's going to be copyrighted or not.
No, I don't think the sound effects are copyright. Oh, there's a Vileplume. There's a Snorlax. Wait, where did my ball go? The heck? Alright.
Oh yeah, also I'm pretty
Wah!
sure
Okay. Well, can't catch that one. I don't know. Looks kind of cool, though. Haha. There's a big kitty. There's a big kitty.
I think some monsters are just going to be harder to catch than others, specifically fully evolved ones.
Oh, true enough, true enough. Tell you what, I'm gonna port to a different world here.
I'm going to tell Aaron before we poof.
He'll find me. Let me... Popcorn Palace? That's different.
That's a watching, like,
Oh,
video
okay.
world.
Gotcha. Probability Labs
It's
free
what
hideout.
used to be, movie and chill.
Gotcha.
Yep,
Alright.
But now it's for YouTubes and links. They
For
changed that because the whole entire stuff with trying to have movies in the world, you know, copyright and stuff. And
Well, let's see if we can find a different place to go to here. Cuddle by Fire. Oh, this ought to be cool. Let's see.
sounds like a cuddle world.
Yeah, cuddle. All right, time to take a little bit of a break. We're gonna port to a different world here real fast, and I need to go take care of myself. My legs and my back are kind of hurting a little bit. I might need to sit down when I come back into VR and maybe exit out of full body. As much as I wanted to do this, it's been really hard to just stand. It's been really hard. Oh, goodness. Oh, pretty. There we go. You got some rainy day here. Sweet. Okay, chat. I will be right back. Don't go away. Just going to take a couple minute break and then maybe have a little bit of a conversation, eh? I love you guys.
If only this rule. Oh wait, manipulator stuff. Yep, there we go. I activate gliders. Ah, they did go AFK.
Okay, sorry about that. I redo my camera here. I'm in sitting mode right now. My back has been driving me crazy. You look cozy.
Yes, I am definitely cozy.
Hey, Mr. Cheese, welcome on into the stream. Pretty chill community day so far. I was going to say if we had more people that come on in later in the stream, we could do audience anarchy, but I would want at least 4, if not 6 people for that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as fun.
What? Audience anarchy.
Have you never done that before?
Pretty sure not. Unless it's plays with the theater stuff.
Mm-hmm. So have you
What
ever...
is that place?
So audience anarchy is basically like acting out Mad Libs. If you ever played that before.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yep. But basically anybody that's in the audience could contribute words and ideas to a act or play that would be part of it, and then you would perform out whatever the game decides to tell you. And it can be completely spontaneous. It can be fun. It can be weird and outgoing. Let's see. How are you doing, Mr. Cheese? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I like that little bongo emote. If you guys want to come on in, let's see here. There's Aaron. Sorry, Aaron, I didn't get your request earlier because I had to go AFK for a second. But yeah, Audience Anarchy. It's a world created by Jar. You would select a couple given roles. So people would vote for what they want to see, and then they submit words, and then the master of that world would select what words are appropriate or funny or whatnot, and then people would just act it out. And sometimes it gets really hilarious. You doing well? I ended up having a bit of back pain, so I had to get out of full body VR, and I had to go into sitting only. Let me turn the world audio down here. There we go. Have you all tried Terrors of Nowhere before? I've never heard of that, honestly. Never heard of that. You know, something else I wanted to do for future streams were to, like, study other languages. I think that would be really cool. A little while ago, at work, a couple weeks ago, I had a couple gentlemen coming on in, and they were speaking a language that I felt like I should understand it, but I don't, if that makes any sense. And as it turns out, they were speaking Norwegian. I don't think I've heard Norwegian being spoken as casual conversation before. I've heard like Danish and Swedish, and Norwegian's somewhere in between, but it's still completely its own thing. Let's see. It's a pretty fun game of tag, but against an NPC tagger, and it's horror themed. Oh no, that sounds like a Halloween event.
I'm pretty sure that might be what it is.
Yeah. Oh, I got some plush animals here. Oh, cool. I can summon these with the Force. There you go. Enjoy your little plushie. Use the Force, Luke. Ah, see? I get our own little plush dino. Anybody who says that you're a child for having a plush in your bed doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. I think it's just fine to have a plush in your bed.
I don't have them in my bed, but I have multiple plush.
Mm-hmm. I actually have a plush tiger on my bed. I keep one there because it's actually cozy for me. It's also makes a good pillow, and sometimes if you're not feeling well, it's nice to hug a plush animal. A little bit more enjoyable than an average pillow. Yeah. Different types of taggers with different behaviors, so you can unlock different items that can help you survive the taggers. Oh my god, it's like freeze tag, except it's horror. Oh my god. Wow. Let's see. I want to check my Twitter as well. And you guys have been helping me out on my Twitter, and I really appreciate it. There's been some news I was going to talk about earlier. Oh no. Poor JT. Oh, this has happened to me before. He just posted this as of like yesterday. He says, I'm at the airport in the bathroom and this dude tried to open my broken door for the stall. Oh, that is so embarrassing. They need to fix those broken stalls. Hey, Aaron. Come. Sit.
I had to eat some. I had some pretzel bites. Sorry.
I look like a therapist right now.
I just had to grab myself like my food. I had Culver's, which is pretzel bites and.
Oh, those are good. Those are good. All right, come and relax and enjoy therapy. We'll have a group therapy session.
When is ever a group therapy ever gonna be in the moment?
Hearing audio in both directions here.
Yes.
If you guys are talking at the same time, I'm not going to be able to understand you. Just saying. There we go. But see, it has a save load system, so if you want to come back later and not lose progress, so that's kind of cool. Oh, there was something else that was fun too. You guys remember the world that you could build roller coasters in? Could probably do that later. Those are pretty crazy, honestly.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Those were funny. Oh, Pupsy. Oh, no. What did you do? I'm reading Twitter now. Pupsy says, I just joined a work thing with my furry account. Oh, it's funny.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Thanks for the hydrate, cheese.
Well.
Oh, Taksamika.
Poor Pupsy. Pupsy's better than Pepsi.
Yeah. So it's interesting though. My colleagues know that I'm a furry, and they honestly don't care. I think we've gotten past the point where furry is just a label on what human beings already do. So it's not really a bad thing. But I know some people are rather private and secretive of their furry life, which I get. Oh my god, what did you up? Oh my god, Thomas, what did you upload? I can't show this on Twitch. Jeez.
What did Thomas do?
See, Thomas Dolby, he says, take a seat, you'll do. I'm gonna leave that out. I'm gonna leave that out of context. Oh my god. Let's see. Lycan Mike is being nice. Where did Lycan Mike go for that world? He's just sitting in a chair in the moon in the distance. That's kind of cool. I want to go to these places in Veer. I love Papa Mutt. You guys watch the Papa Mutt on Twitter? He says, if you have any amount of internet following, random people are going to hate you for no reason. Doesn't matter what, for, or who it's deserved. Some folks just find it trendy to hate on others on social media. Just ignore them and keep doing your thing and thrive. I've grown a lot of respect for Papa Mutt, honestly. What'd you say?
Yeah, I was going to say that basically, they were basically correct in what they were saying.
Yep.
Don't pay attention to those that try to just hate on you. For some reason, just feel like they can, and that they're won't get any consequences, but usually there is a chance.
Very true. Very true. There's always going to be haters out there. It's pretty nuts that people will go out of their way to hate and degrade others. It's just modern day bullying. That's all it is. It's just a psychological menace. And, there's one thing where you got, a little dragon dude causing chaos whenever chance they get, and then there's other dudes that just don't care about anything or anyone except themselves and just want to cause slander online. And I don't understand. Oh, whoa, coming back from cleaning and stuff. Welcome back, Sean. Welcome. I should do some more Fortnite in the future. Something else I was talking about earlier when we were visiting those Animal Crossing worlds. I wanted to do more Animal Crossing and people who need to build their islands, because I know you have your island that you were working on. But
except for right now, my Nintendo Plus subscription extension pass kind of expired.
Bummer. That's right.
So
You need to pay for Nintendo Online in order to get access to that. It's kind of a bummer. Well.
It's still kind of dumb that you have to do that. But
yeah, I know.
That's what you have to do.
It is what it is, I guess.
So you gotta deal with.
Yep.
I would have to resubscribe again, but yeah. Another year that was just like.
See it, Lineru.
Besides, right now I'm trying.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Besides, right now I'm trying to save up for full body tracking soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have that.
Nice.
But I'm going for the cheap. I'm just going for the cheap option, full body.
Mm-hmm.
There is cheap options for full body, you know.
That's true. Yes. Lineru had posted online day 3 back at sea, missing nerds. Yeah, I get that too. The full body tracking thing. I want to talk about that, but I'm going to read Mr. Cheese's message here. Mr. Cheese says, I don't really care whether or not my relatives know that I'm a furry. I mean, I've shown my Twitch channel and clips to my brother, and he hasn't even commented about me using a furry VTuber model. And I even explained to my dad where I got my BD shirt from. Only thing he was confused about was, why would one get clothes like that from a shop? Oh my goodness. One thing I hate about my full body tracking, other than using it for short stints, is why they used micro USB on the connectors for full body tracking. Micro USB is the worst possible connector in existence. The design of those connectors were terrible. And USB, by the way, guys, if you didn't know, was actually invented by Intel. So if you've ever seen the micro USB connector, you know what I'm talking about. It's like it's slim, flat, and it's curved on one side. And the flat side has got 2 teeth on it. And these teeth are basically what holds the connector into place. And over time of plugging and unplugging this connector, the teeth get flatter and flatter, and eventually they don't hold anymore. Which is what's going on with my foot tracker. It's not charging properly because the cable keeps popping out annoyingly. It's stupid. You love BD so much. I'm not a big BD fan. I mean, if you're into that, cool. I'm not a BD fan. That's just me, though.
I'm gonna say this right now. Like, I think the most that people ever since, like, when people can't afford full body tracking, like the expensive ones, like the cheaper ones are either in the $300 range or the $200 range. You can afford those because those are just easy to get, but then you have to really just do that.
My feet are clipping into the chair there. I'm going to push that forward a little bit. There we go. Anyway.
Your feet are clipping.
Oh my goodness. Red's been absolutely making wonderful stuff lately. I should show you guys what I'm looking at here. Red says they were messing around with Blender. If you guys don't know Red the Tiny, let me see if I can show a browser window
I thought
here.
that they were online.
Yeah, here we go. This is what Red's been working on. That's pretty cool. He's okay. So he's got what you call hyperphantasia. And hyperphantasia is where you can see vivid imagery in your mind. And my dog is whimpering because she's in her kennel and can't get out. And she wants my attention, and I'm not going to let her because all she'll do is chew on cables and poop in my room. But anyway.
Aw.
But yeah, Red has hyperphantasia, where he can sense vivid imagery, and this is why he's so creative. Like, imagine looking at a picture of something, or looking at an object. He could close his eyes and see that in almost perfect detail as an image. That's pretty crazy to me. That's actually really, really cool. But I don't know if it's a curse. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my dog. It's my mother's dog. I want my mother to take care of her dog. Basically, just VR in your mind. Yeah, Sean, you have the same condition that Nate the Moth has, called aphantasia. Aphantasia is the opposite of hyperphantasia. Aphantasia is basically where it's very difficult or impossible to picture images in your mind. You can remember things like words and text and numbers, but trying to picture detail, it comes out garbled or just it's not there, which is kind of a curse. So like Nate and I, we had a conversation about this, and Nate can't remember his own mother, or remember what she looks like. It's really sad. Like when I close my mind, I can see images in my mind, but they're not completely there. I don't recognize things that I've just seen. In order for me to recognize somebody, I have to see them over and over and over again. Otherwise, I won't remember who they are. It also becomes very difficult when you want to go to conventions, right? And you've talked to these people online all the time, and by the time you meet them in person, you're like, I have no idea who you are, until you hear their voice, and then you can kind of make sense of it. You just don't see people in VR. Like, I can remember what Aaron looks like. I don't think I've ever seen a real-life picture of you, Pokemon.
Yeah, that's correct. I don't really show people online what I really look like.
That's fair.
I can say that. I can say that, you know, like, I can remember people, I can remember their voices and stuff, but, like, I can remember everything, but except for I sometimes only forget. I kind of procrastinate.
Oh,
so that's the thing, because I know how because, like, my mind was, like, literally go, like, okay, I'll remember something. I'll remember, like, a person's name, face, whatever. And then I'll be like, oh, I remember that person. And then, but if I forget, then I go, like, if I forget, like, for, like, 4 months or so, then I go, like, who are you again?
Yeah, that happens. Nothing for me. I'm a level 5. I was going to look for more stuff on here. What the heck? Scrolling through there. Oh, my God.
Sonic?
What?
Yeah, so you get head
Oh,
pats.
thank you.
Yes.
I just saw this. I'm watching a Twitter channel. A Twitter user goes under Wolf Night. Papa Wolf and one Klampus and Bleeken. In 1987, you've just been dropped off at the mall. What's the first store that you're hitting? If you just went to the mall in 1987, what is the first place that you would want to go to? Because I can tell you what I want to do. I would love to go to the food court. Just go to Sbarro and get myself a pizza. There you go. Or get myself a boiga. Radio Shack, perfect. That's a good answer. KB Toy and Hobby, I would definitely go there. Oh, you guys want to know a dark secret of mine? And this happened not too far from where I'm at right now. When I was a young kid, I got lost at the Northtown Mall. Now, when you're an adult, no big deal. You can find your way around because you understand maps and things and planograms and whatnot. But when you're a kid and everything is weird and different, and I got separated from my mother when I was a kid. And I was lost and I didn't know where she was. And I cried and cried and cried. And eventually I was so afraid that I threw up. I've never... It was such a scary experience for me as a little kid. Like, I was maybe, 6 years old? I didn't know. I didn't know any better. I think it was a security guard that had found me and reunited me with my mother. And that was a scary moment as a kid, getting lost in a mall. But...
I can remember I got lost at I remember one time I got lost at Valley Fair.
Oh, jeez.
My dad couldn't find me.
Uh-oh.
That I can remember.
That badly.
Was that?
I don't think I ever gotten lost that badly.
I was an interesting kid.
Especially wasn't scared of being lost like that.
Yeah.
Basically to where I'd puke.
Yep.
If anything, if I got lost, I'd just be like, kind of do a little bit of searching. Stay where I am most of the time. I usually knew my way around and stayed with who I needed to stay with.
You find references on Pinterest? Oh my goodness. We could go to Coopertown Mall later if you want to. Hello, Wheelie. I decided I wanted to rest my back a bit and sit down for a bit if that's cool. Oh my god.
We haven't been to Coopertown Mall for a while.
Oh god. Oh my god, Grey Wolf 4 hours ago. There's some of these absolutely awful ads. Oh my god. How are these even ads anymore? They're terrible. They are absolutely terrible. Is that
They're just ads.
like 90% of the advertisements that I see on Twitter are just either straight up lies or scams. Like none of them I even remotely care about in the slightest. I don't think I've ever, nor will I ever, buy anything from an ad. I just won't. As
It's also me as well, because I don't have money to use online anyways.
Yeah. Wheelie says hi, by the way. Yeah.
Hey, Wheelie.
Hi, Willie.
Helps so much the creative process because I can't picture anything in my brain or rely on memories and images to help me. Yep. Take photos of everything. Take photos of things that are important to you to help you visualize.
Use phone brain. Ooh, wait, Sonic.
What's that? What?
I forgot to mention Sonic.
What?
Do you know that there was an asset that I found that looks like an iPhone?
Really? Did you attach it to your avatar?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
It's really cool.
Oh, I love Blue Wolf. Blue Wolf always posts the cutest stuff. She is a doll. And she posted this image up online. I think this is fun. Here, let me show this to you. I know you guys can't see it. Nice fursona. I'm not a furry myself, but I appreciate the dedication and creativity furries possess. Thanks.
That's exactly how I am. I'm not a furry myself, but I do enjoy the avatars and the designs and art
Yeah.
because they are really good.
I mean, what is being a furry other than just a label? It's just a layer on the things that we already do as people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Last couple of times I've drawn something using refs, I end up tracing the image and then look at the ref on my left monitor and try it on my right monitor. Yeah. Rider Strikes, hello, welcome. Showed my wife that picture and she said, "Hey, that's me." It is absolutely fine. Oh, and get this, guys. This might be hugely controversial, but did you know that it is not required at all to be a furry to go to a furry convention? You can show up as just a human being if you want to. You can be just a person.
I just don't have the money or time to travel.
Yeah. It is absolutely okay to be just a person. I know. Shocking, right? Doing great. Hope you're having a fantastic anniversary stream. I am so far. It's been pretty chill. I've been playing a lot of different games. And I'm going to change subjects here on the discussion of streaming. I'm a casual streamer, but it is a job. I do make money off of it. I do use the money from Twitch to pay for things like my computer equipment and bills and whatnot. You guys keep me afloat. All the subs, all the donos, all the bits, everything that you guys have poured into the stream, I've been using specifically for Twitch to keep myself going and to keep myself afloat. I've used Twitch money to buy groceries. I've used Twitch money to pay for the electric bill. I've used Twitch money to buy new computer equipment and hardware and things like that. And it's because of you guys that I'm still here, and I appreciate it wholeheartedly. Thank you for the lurk, Shonio. By the way, if you guys are new to my channel and you're just lurking in the background, you may use the !lurk or !loaf, LOAF. So, play Tendo.
You know the one thing I kind of You know, the one thing I kind of say to myself the most is like, you know, it's like, like there was an old saying: when life is empty, you gotta make it full.
I
thought it was supposed to
see.
be life give you lemons to make lemonade.
If life gives me lemons, I squeeze the lemon juice in the eyes of my enemies.
It's like, ooh, lemons, holy.
Thank you for the hydrate.
But wait, if you squeeze lemon juice in your eyes, then you would feel a sting.
By the way, I'm gonna keep on going until my hand controllers die. So I'm at 94% right now. So I may not be able to go the entire 8 hours, but I will try to go as long as I can. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you, Thomas. I was just pointing out the interesting image you put up on Twitter earlier. But I still love your humor, dude. Thomas, you're a good friend, man. You are, and you really are inspirational in everything that you do. The thing I was going to talk about was the streaming thing. It is a job. You guys have helped me out. You keep me afloat. The money does go to my stream, my hardware, my food, my rent, my electric, etc. So my main job alone as a computer salesperson is supplemented by you guys. I never want to forget people like you who have always been here for me, people like Aaron, people like Thomas, everybody in channel that has helped put money into this channel. And even if you guys can't sub, the advertisement money does help out as well. So just having a tab open is great. If you like the streams, please let us know. If there's something that you could suggest that we could change or improve upon, I'm always open ears. But working full-time and streaming is very hard because I have to try to balance my life with 2 jobs. And it's difficult. I'm going to go bop out. May join in VRC later if you'll let me. Of course, we'll always let you, Mr. Cheese. You're a sweetheart. And take care. You might hear some trains in the background too, by the way. I'm next to a set of trade checks. I've learned very quickly that I should probably do my streams open. Yep. So I'm going to stream whenever I can. Because I could be in at all days of the week. The only time that I'm going to be able to stream is whenever I have free time. I might go down to a minimum of 2 days a week. I say I think it's better to have quality streams more than quantity. I've been streaming a lot over the last month, but it's been very difficult for people to get in because I've either streamed in the morning or streamed in the afternoon or streamed midday. But I don't have the ability to have set days out of the week to consistently stream. I'm all over the place. So the next best thing I can do is put in my schedule on when I'm streaming. In fact, you guys can actually click on that. So I'm taking a look through Twitter once again here. Oh God, I love Rod Fox too. Rod Fox is so cool. I got to meet him at Midwest Fur Fest. He was such a sweetheart. Me, when I'm excited, I'm about to get to you. Oh my God, this graphic is so funny. Check this out. Deer running away, and then there's the fox. Oh, it's so funny. So funny. If you guys want to follow my Twitter, I want to see if I can get to 4,000 followers before my next birthday here. If you aren't following me, please do so. It really helps get the word out when I start streaming. So I really appreciate it. And like I said earlier, I finally paid off my car.
Oh, I'm not saying so.
What?
Sonic, you get a boop.
Again? You boot me a lot.
You see you.
Okay. What the heck? Okay, anyway. I lost my train of thought now. Thanks. Hello there.
You're welcome.
Sy Sable, hello. You turned into a little kid. kitty.
I like candy.
I imagine you do.
Yes. Can you give me candy?
I don't have any candy. Okay. Anyway. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. My car is finally paid off. 7 years.
Oh, yay.
$32,000. Now that I finally own my vehicle has now got maybe another year left to live before I have to go buy yet another car or try to keep this one repaired, keep it running. Oh my God. Just owning a vehicle is so hard. God, how many vehicles have I had? Let's see, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is my 6th car now. My 6th car. Congrats on such a great and big occasion as this, the Twitch anniversary thing. Thank you. 4 years as affiliate, 12 years as a Twitch user. And something else I'll mention too. Getting to affiliate is hard enough. Because there's a lot of aspiring Twitch streamers that never seem to be able to get to affiliate. Like they start streaming, and like their traffic never grows. And like, why does that happen? You need to reach out, talk to people. Sass Oliver, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Lions Den. I hope you enjoy your day here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Got some catching up to do. I'm on my 20th car by now. Jeez. Granted, some of them were just total junkets that I never saw the road. What was that, Pokemon?
I said that as well because that is a lot of tires. But also, I always enjoy my time here.
I appreciate it. We enjoy having you.
Jumpy Bean.
You know, I liked my junkers. I don't want to talk about every car that I own because some websites have security questions, and one of those security answers is like, what was the first car you owned? And this is information you really shouldn't be sharing with anybody. But one of my favorite cars, it wasn't my first car, but one of my favorite cars was a 1988 Honda Accord. It was a 2-door, it was a automatic transmission, and it was purely mechanical. No computers whatsoever. Everything was mechanical. You are living caffeine. Anyway.
Yes, I am. Also, I had one sip of my energy drink too.
Wow. Find a seat, short stuff. Anyway, so yeah, I enjoyed having this car. It actually had that, like, the flip up lights too. It was really cool. And this thing was just a rugged little beast. The only problem is I ended up having a gasket leak. It was literally top off the gas and fill up the oil. It would just leak tons and tons of oil. And eventually, I wanted to get the gasket leak repaired. It was $1,900 to fix a gasket leak for a vehicle that cost $1,700. And I'm like, no, I'm not spending that kind of money. Thanks, Aaron. And it was really unfortunate to get rid of this thing. So I got rid of it and got into my third vehicle. I had a Ford Taurus. I had a white Ford Taurus up until it had a lot of problems. And then I ended up getting into a newer car. Although I don't think there was anything wrong with my Ford Taurus. It was just old. But I had fun. I had fun, though. It was great. But yeah, that was actually one of my favorite cars. My current car, though, I have a Ford Fusion. I bought that Ford Fusion in 2017. 7 years of payments. I'll never get those back. $32,000. Yeah, $32,000, and that was with a discount. I'll tell you a story here, chat, on why I have this car. Yeah, you're a cutie bean. So I had a previous vehicle. I had a Chevy Cruze. I had an older Chevy Cruze, which had a recall. It too developed a gasket leak, but there was motor oil that came out of the engine and went into the air intake of the vehicle. Baby man, hello.
Hello,
So
baby man.
I went into the air intake, and all this toxic air just blew right into my face, and I was like coughing and wheezing, and it just causing a lot of sinus issues. So I took it back to the place where I originally got it from. Not only did they forgive my old loan, they gave me $6,000 towards a new car, which is why I have the vehicle that I have today, and finally paid it off. My goodness. It was a lot of fun, though. My God. Changing the subject, Entos posted online. He says, I'm so fecking fed up with this. Completely struggling to understand anything in this fucking lecture while a person in front of me is just putting their homework in the chat GPT. Oh my God, the AI laziness. Chat GPT is meant to be a useful tool, not a replacement to actual work. Just like AI art. It's not art, it's a computer trick. If you're taking everything that you know and you're shoving it into a system to complete your work for you, you're not learning a damn thing. ChatGPT and AI is the equivalent of using an aimbot in Fortnite. You're not learning how to do anything. You're not. It's
You're not
lazy.
learning how to aim if you use aim assist on Fortnite.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about this because this still ruffles my feathers. This still ruffles my feathers because
You have a mane, not feathers.
Here's the thing. AI is just screwing everything up. Like, we wanted to develop artificial intelligence to take on the mundane tasks that we don't like doing. Like folding the laundry, doing the dishes, taking out the garbage, shit like that. I would want to learn how to be creative, to be an artist, a designer, a programmer. But instead, AI is taking over those creative roles, and we're still stuck doing the mundane tasks. AI is being pushed into the wrong direction. With the rise of an artificial intelligence, I am concerned about the drop of real intelligence. Where are people's brains going? I don't know.
Blame. You know what? Just blame the creator of AI who just created it, and the ones who are making people's jobs lazy.
Have people not seen The Terminator, The Matrix, Elysium? Have you people not seen that stuff and what AI is doing?
Too.
Or iRobot?
Have people not seen Max Drive?
Max Drive, yeah, another perfect example of how AI is taking over these things.
AI, it's not like that's actual AI, that's just machinery in general.
But yeah, the principle I think is similar, where eventually all these systems, the machine empires, the artificial intelligence, it's gonna come back to bite us in the ass.
Yeah, if it somehow turns against us, we are doomed because we got way too much.
Like, until what's gonna happen when we're running out of things to do properly? What did you do to me? See, people also use cheats in Fortnite specifically to feel like they perceive that they're in their head. Also, I think most AI people don't think of the negative side of their inventions and only the positives. Yeah, it's so crazy.
True, it does have positives. We can't deny that fact.
There are some positives, like, AI is a tool, and like any tool, it can be abused. AI itself, in of itself, is not bad. It's just how it's being utilized, right? So,
if you use it well, it's good. If it's not, it's bad.
I mean, if AI starts to learn how to cook and do stuff, then they'll be taking your fry cooking job.
You know what people
That'd be worse.
You know what people are using AI art for? Porn.
What?
All porn. It's they're teaching AI how to make anatomical figures, and I'm like, for what? It's just so you can get your thing going on. I don't get it. Ooh.
Well, at least one thing is, AI hasn't taken our jobs yet.
Yeah.
If it did, then guess what? We'd be then our comedy would shut down. And then we'd be in a life crisis.
Canadian Dragon just cooked up some food.
Taking jobs.
Yeah. Canadian Derg did a cook. Oh, check this out. This is where I think our intelligence should go into. Creativity, the culinary arts. Canadian Dragon, that looks absolutely scrumptious. Oh my god, I could just ravage that with my face. That's a good looking salad right there.
You're lying. I think you mean your nose. You'd ravage that.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Anywho.
Would it be okay? I just had a thought now. Wouldn't it be weird we eat with our nose instead of our mouths? Wouldn't that be weird?
I'm gonna sit over here now. You scare me.
You scared them away. Good job, Aaron.
Anyway.
That's all, folks.
Anyway, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Nobody does.
Whenever a new technology arises, people will invariably ask two questions about it. Can I kill people with it, and can I have sex with it? It's disturbing because it's true. Yet, well, you technically eat with your eyes instead of your mouth. Presentation is key, yeah. Because it's about stimulating the senses, not just our tongues. Like, there's also some kind of food out there that looks absolutely ugly as shit. Like, actually looks ugly as shit. Like cocoa eats, for example. It's a bowl of mush, chocolate mush. And it's actually good.
One thing.
What is that?
I mean, one thing is that at least one thing is that you know, it's like if we made like a shrink ray to shrink the size of our food, we'd just be able to make it compactable and we just throw it in our mouths and go like,
like imagine a lifetime of vitamins and nutrients shrunk down to the size of a pill. Imagine being able to eat one thing and never needing to eat again ever. That might actually be a really bad thing, honestly, if you think about it. Like, a lot of cultures are based around the idea of eating food, right? Because food is survival. And when you create a kinship or friendship with people, what do people tend to go do? They go out to eat. Why? Because it's a social behavior. It's a bonding thing. If you found a way to make something that you could ingest that you no longer had to eat food, that would take away from that social experience of sharing a meal in each other's company.
Yeah, but then there's gonna be those people that would still want to eat, especially just for the taste and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't need to eat, people are just going to use it more for pleasuring their taste buds with something good.
Yeah, that's a good point. There was an episode of The Simpsons where an older Marge and Homer were eating virtual food, and they had these like VR headsets on. They had this tube going in their mouths, and they're getting like virtual flavor. And Homer's like, "This virtual food tastes like virtual crap," or something like that. I can't remember. It was so stupid. It was so stupid.
I remember something funny, Sonic. I now just remembered something funny.
Oh my goodness. What's funny?
So, my friend Indy Alpaca, he ate like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 Sour Patch Kids or so.
Wow.
And then he said that he ate like 8 bags of it, and he said like when your taste buds start to eat only sour things, you said, is that weird that you taste blood in your mouth when you eat too much sour things?
That sounds very, very concerning.
Just because of how sour things are, especially with sour candy stuff, is basically acid.
Yep, it's citric acid and phosphoric acid. But yeah, too much of it, you're gonna damage yourself.
Too much of it.
Yeah. This is why I get acid reflux with
You're gonna mostly damage your tongue.
drinking too many energy drinks. How close are we to the nutrition smoothies, milkshakes they ate on Ship and Wall-E? Considering that they had cake in a cup, I don't think we're gonna have any sort of nutritional value. Because you remember all the humans from Wall-E? They just turned it into these round blobs that sat in chairs all day long. I don't think it'll ever become that.
Let's hope we don't.
Oh my goodness.
One thing is we don't have jetpacks strapped to our backs, and then we fly into the sky, and then literally you're just on in outer space.
Oh my god. I think there's a big reason why we don't have people randomly flying everywhere all the time. Safety is a huge concern, and considering the fact that people are really bad at driving, flying vehicles are just going to become a huge problem. There's also
because if there was air vehicles, then guess what? Then we would have air laws. Then plus there would be people who'd be air speeding.
Oh my god,
wouldn't that be funny?
Yep. So, hey Mango Blaze, welcome on in. And Boxy Fox, was that supposed to be the lack of Earth gravity though? I have no idea. Lethal Company has shown us that jetpacks are a terrible idea. Good point. I mean, everybody takes a look at things like Back to the Future and all these flying cars. It's just not feasible. Like if we had a completely automated system, a computer-controlled system, where it would direct all the traffic everywhere and people would not have any control over the vehicles, it's all automated. Maybe that might be feasible, but the huge problem with that is like the FAA and the FCC would have to get involved with flying and communications and things like that. And I believe there was a hybrid vehicle that served as both a car, a boat, and a plane, and it actually had to have 3 separate licenses. It had to have a license plate for being a car, had to have a license for being a boat, and it had to have a license for being a plane. And you couldn't obviously just take off wherever the heck you wanted. You had to go to an airport if you wanted to fly. So it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. The infrastructure of such a thing is too complex. You can go all the way back to Jet Set Willy when jetpacks are actually fun. Someone actually did make a flying car decades ago. This is true. Didn't they try to build one in Top Gear? I wouldn't put it past them. They most likely did try to do that stuff. Oh my god. Ew. What the hell is my channel doing? Okay. Jeez. Okay. I just noticed something on Twitter. I try to block this shit every chance I get. I'm going to change the subject real briefly, and I don't want to dive too deeply into this. Zoophiles just disturb me to no end, and I'm tired of seeing it in Twitter. It is a mental disorder. Get help. And every time I see that Zeta symbol, that the Greek letter Zeta, it bugs the crap out of me. Because the key word behind these things is consent. Animals can't consent. And if I see any of it on my Twitter or my Facebook or anywhere, if it's zoophilia, just please get off my feed. Go the hell away. You disgust me. I can't deal with it anymore. Anyway, I'm done with that subject. Changing it. Because I'm just scrolling through my Twitter feed, and Blue Wolf had responded. My God. Ugh. Anyway, not going any further than that. Anyway. Did they try to do one in Top Gear? Yeah, probably. Also, if a car malfunctions, you just stop. If a flying car malfunctions, you fucking die. That's an interesting point to make, because like in an aircraft, for example, in an aircraft, if
There's no brakes.
Yeah, if your engines fail, you can glide to a certain extent, but some planes are specifically designed to only fly when their engines are running. Things like ultralights can usually hold their own when their engines fail, and you can glide to a landing, find a patch or something somewhere. I've actually seen video of a person's airplane completely failing, and they had to make an emergency landing on a highway. Highways originally were not designed for aircraft. That is an actual myth. There's no highways that can be converted to airports. They cannot do that. But there have been instances where, for safety reasons, when they had to make a landing somewhere, a road was the best option. My God, are you Beavis right now, Aaron? You? Beavis and Butthead. My God. Anyway, we're a long way off from flying cars and Blade Runner and Fifth Element. Yeah, unless if we come up with some sort of interesting safety technology. Like, we're just limited by the laws of physics. Sit down, Beavis. We're limited by the laws of physics. And it's just, there's not much we can do right now when it comes to flying cars. Because people would have to be trained as drivers as well as pilots. And if I recall correctly, being a pilot is very difficult. You have to have dozens, if not hundreds of hours of training with professionals. And not only that, it costs a lot of money to be a pilot. Anyway, the interstates are designed for that, though. Nearly all planes nowadays are designed to glide for a long time in order to reach an airport in the event of losing engines. Yeah, usually if a plane's engines are down and they can't get them back up, the pilot or co-pilot will get on the horn on the radio, contact the nearest airport, and say, hey, we need to make an emergency landing. Can you make a slot available for us? And air traffic control will do their best to try to open up something. But sometimes things don't go right, and you end up just kind of landing in the grass or the dirt or in the trees or somewhere. Or the water. That's happened too. Flying cars would undoubtedly be very, very loud. Imagine thousands of helicopters running around you every hour of the day. Yeah, in science fiction, they have like this anti-gravity mechanism that they use. But just think of the sound effects that they chose for Back to the Future Part 2 for like their flying vehicle. Imagine hearing those sounds 24/7 with absolute noise pollution. I'm concerned for Aaron right now. He's being weird. Anyway, nearly impossible to land safely in the water. Yeah, that's true. So like aircraft that hits the water, you normally would think that coming down at kind of an angle and hit your belly into the water first, it would slow you down to a crawl. But unfortunately, the water wraps around the airplane and pulls it into the water, and you just hit really hard with an absolute jerk and a splash. This is so disgusting, Patrick. Oh my God.
His man is an instrument. Yay.
You were all over the place, dude. Anyway.
Yes, I am.
You would rather be like the sounds of the cars than the Jetsons? Oh God, now I can actually remember that sound. It was like or something like that. Or some I don't know what kind of Jetson sound. The future, what we thought was going to be the future, ended up not being the future. Like, this was back in the 60s, 70s, when Hanna-Barbera was new. And they thought that, we were going to have this wonderful future. The future of 2002, which was 22 years ago. And where's our flying vehicles, damn it? No, We wanted flying vehicles. We wanted robots to assist us with their chores. What do we get? AI art and expensive groceries. Thank you, society. You have made everything worse. Would you rather there be the sounds of the cars and the jets? Oh, I just read that.
Systems are becoming more advanced.
Yeah. That's true. Medicine is becoming better, slowly but surely. Oh my god.
You know what the funniest thing is?
What's that?
If AI made nuclear science, we wouldn't have protons.
It's pronounced nuclear. Anybody who says nuclear, that's wrong. I've even had to correct a Navy recruiter. It's nuclear. Nowhere is it spelled nuclear. Makes no sense. Where's that pen anyway? Where's that marker? Where did you find that marker at?
I put it over somewhere.
Okay, I'll grab another one then. Here we go. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab this one. Wait, that's black. That ain't gonna work. I'm gonna try white. Okay, you guys know that there was like there's math memes on the internet. So Nanak posted this on Twitter. Let me just change the subject. It's right in the middle there. And yes, that's someone's butt. 230 minus 220 divided by 2 equals 5 exclamation point. What does that mean? So let's say, if I can write backwards here, what did he say? 230, right? I don't know why my marker's doing this, but, and then minus 220. So let's see. Divided by, let's see, 2. Is that even right? Yeah, divided by 2. And then, what was the rest of that equation? Oh no, I lost it. Equals 5 exclamation point. Okay. So he thinks it equals 5 exclamation point. That's writing is really bad. Let's see. So what is 5 exclamation? What does this mean in math? It's 120. So yes, that is correct. Because 230 minus 220 is 120. Because 5, this is 5 times 4. Let's see. Times, let's see, 3 times 2 and multiply by 1. You can usually just get rid of the 1. So like 5 times 4 is 20, right? Or yeah, 5 times 4 is 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So if we put these two together, and that is going to be 20. Uh-oh. Let's see if I'm going to change my camera here. Oh, shoot, I get rid of it. So then 20 times 3 is 60, and then 60 times 2 is 120. So yeah, that's correct. Yay. Why is heavy... Where do you get these avatars, dude? Oh my god.
I am heavy.
Okay. Do you guys want to do some other math stuff here? Like, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna be in lecture mode here. You ever seen those viral math memes on the internet? Right? Where they would write stuff like this. What was that viral math meme? I'm just gonna do this for fun. Let's see. My algebra teacher in college, his name was Ralph. He was a really nice guy. He was a tax accountant. So here's the viral math meme. And see if you can kind of figure what's going on right here. So if we write out 6 divided by 2. Right? 6 divided by 2. And then you have a parentheses. 1 plus 2. Right? Have you guys seen this before? You seen this equation before? A lot of people get this wrong. A lot of people get this wrong. And here's why. This symbol right here, this divided by symbol, is an outdated math term. You don't actually use that in normal algebraic math. The problem isn't math, it's English. Because people don't understand what PEMDAS is, right? When you talk about PEMDAS, P-E-M-D-A-S, right? PEMDAS, if I'm writing that correctly. And I'm writing backwards, by the way. This is a kind of a skill that you learn over time. By the way, how are you doing, Elcora? What does this mean? We have parentheses, exponents. Both of these actually are the same. Multiplication and division. Addition and subtraction. Right? This does not mean that multiplication occurs first, nor does division occur first. These two are the same function because dividing by 2 is the same thing as multiplying by 1/2. Let me prove a point, right? If I were to take 6 divided by 2, 6 halves, what is 6 halves? That's 3, right? Because 2 halves is 1, therefore 4 halves is 2, 6 halves is 3. All right? 6 halves is 3. Because 6 divided by 2 is 3. Or you can say 6 times 1/2. Right? 6 times 1/2. Which 6 is actually 6 over 1. 6 times 1 is 6. 1 times 2 is 2. 6 halves. There's that equation again. This is 3. Right? So the answer to this is to solve 6 divided by 2 times 1 plus 2. Well, we have a parentheses here first. So let's rewrite this equation. We're going to have fun with this.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, here we go. We got 6. And actually, I'm going to use a different symbol here. I'm going to say, no, let's do the normal equation then. 6 divided by 2, 1 plus 2, right? So we solve for the parentheses first, which 1 plus 2 is going to be 3, right? We keep the 3 in the parentheses. Then we have 6 divided by 2. Now, what's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? Well, you don't do multiplication first. That's not what PEMDAS means. Multiplication and division is the same function. We've proven that. So we can actually change this into multiplication. Because when you have a number right next to a parentheses, that assumes multiplying. So you can rewrite this as 6 times 1 over 2. And then we can also multiply that by 3 over 1. And since 6 is just 6 over 1, we can go straight across with this now. Because 6 divided by 2 is equal to 6 times 1/2. So 6 times 1 is 1, or excuse me, 6 times 1 is 6, times 3 is 18, right? 6 times 3 is 18, because anything multiplied by 1 is itself. So 6 times 3 is 18, right? And we go across with this. 1 times 2 is 2, times 1 is 2. So 18 over 1 or 18 over 2. What is 18 over 2 reduced? That's actually 9. 9 is the answer right here. You solve from left to right, exactly how you read in English. Math is fascinating. Anybody who gets the answer of 1 is wrong because you're not doing it correctly. Remember that multiplication and division is the same function. They occur equal priority. Therefore, this isn't a math problem. This is an English problem. You read from left to right. Case closed. I hope that made sense. Did I just bore you?
I think it's the problem.
Sleepy.
I wanted to do math.
I'm sleepy. Night.
The point I'm trying to make is like society is turning itself into something that is just not willing to work. But because there's a lack of entertainment in this, right? That was awesome. Okay, so here's my thing. What teachers do you remember, chat, growing up? Do you remember any of your teachers? I told you I remember my math teacher, my algebra teacher, Ralph. He was a really nice guy. He was entertaining. He guided me. He held my hand. He showed me this is how you do it. Teachers I don't remember are people who are basically just lecturers that just repeated words that they read from a book. That wasn't teaching. Teaching and entertaining are the same thing. Oh, bye-bye, Aaron. Teaching and entertaining are the same thing. Oh, boy. Smart Cookie. I remember one of my math teachers, Mr. Lopez, nice guy. Yeah. So, if you remember something, if you remember something important from your life, something that you've learned, it entertained you, it drawed you in, it made you emotional. This is where I think teaching in society is going wrong. Everybody is looking for a quick turnaround time to everything that they do. People are so quick in, quick out, get things done fast. We've always been trying to look for more efficient ways, quicker ways of doing things, getting rid of all the hard work behind it. But there's value in hard work too, if it's drawn to you correctly. I remember the name of my second grade teacher. Her name was Arlene. I remember her full name, but I'm not going to say her full name in stream. I remember my art teacher because he was actually cool about encouraging people, but his name was Torquemada, and I just seen the History of the World Part 1. I also remember one of my college teachers. I remember Pat, and I remember Garrett. These two individuals are also very entertaining to listen to. They made it fun to learn because they were entertaining. A lot of people are like, I hate math. I hate doing this stuff. Well, why is that? I don't think it was really because you had ADHD. I mean, that's a known issue. But I think it was because the teacher didn't go through the process of trying to figure out what was fun to you. How could they take a boring subject and how can they make it fun? Well, entertainment is an art form, right? You could be given a bowl of plain white rice and be told that rice is good for you. You should eat it. But if you just hand somebody a bowl of rice with no flavoring, no salt, no pepper, no butter, no vegetables in there, no nothing, it's not served with anything, it's just plain rice, not a whole lot of people are going to want that. But if you spice it up, you put some extra ingredients in there, you make a pilaf out of it, you mix it with like cheese, or you mix it with butter, or you mix it with mushroom soup, if you add some vegetables to it, if you serve it with something, then people might actually want to eat that. Teaching and entertaining is the same thing in a way, right? How many of you watched a lot of televisions growing up? How many of you watched a lot of cartoons? They put lessons in their cartoons without you realizing it. You learned something. You learned about the laws of physics from Wile E. Coyote, unintentionally, because you knew that somehow in the cartoon universe, how Wile E. was interacting with things. Well, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't happen in real life. It was funny. Watching as, you know, the Roadrunner was getting bamboozled by ripping the line off the road. Or you guys watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where this estranged woman was trying to run after the detective, and he just ripped the line off the road and threw it at the wall, and then she followed the line and smacked right into the wall. You know? That was funny, but you knew that physics wouldn't work like that. But you remembered it. Something about it you remembered. Why is it that I could recall the entirety of the Lion King film? I can remember almost the entire script off the top of my head. Why is it that I can't remember things like polynomials too much, but I can remember things like movie quotes from 20 years ago? Because I was entertained. Knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe. Yep. And sometimes you don't remember the specifics. You don't remember the specifics of these things, but you remember the spirit of it. You remember the reasons behind it. It was so important. But anyway, I kind of got carried away from what Nanuk's post was about. 5 factorial, or anything factorial, is a number multiplied by 1 less and 1 less, like 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. Hey, Justin, I'm back. I fell asleep. Can I join you guys again? I think I'm in a Quest-compatible world here. I'm been cuddled by the fire. Yeah, this is Quest-compatible. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get to, like, Audience Anarchy today. My controller's down to 85%. And one of my trackers DC'd for some reason. That's kind of weird. Anyway. Artwork is really strange. Why is it that, you know, some people can just imagine images? Like, I can just kind of imagine... let me see. I'm going to move my camera up out of the way here. I can imagine kind of what Simba looks like. Right? I can kind of imagine what he looks like. I mean, my art isn't very good. And it's also really hard to draw in Vrchat. Right? So this is basically the best I can do off the top of my head. I can see a faint image on the top of my head about what characters might look like. Right? And I try.
What character are you trying to do?
Oh, just try to remember. Cute art. Oh, you know what else is cute, Shiva? You. My brain thinks that in images, but I don't have the... Huh?
So are you, if you're being cute.
You're a little hard to hear. I'm sorry.
I say you're also cute.
Oh. Ah. You know, Eric taught me an interesting thing. Like, I've never really continued on drawing, because drawing is like learning how to ride a bike. At first, your mind is so inured to learning how to balance when riding on a bicycle. But somewhere along the line, when you were learning how to do things, the act of balancing and being on a bicycle becomes second nature to you. At what point in your life did you learn how to balance on that bicycle? At what point in your life did you learn how to draw like the perfect paw, you know? At what point in your life did you learn what paws are supposed to look like. At what point in your life did all that come together? There's something interesting about it. Oh, there we go. There's something interesting about how life works. I'll tell you a little story. I had such a difficult time when I was a young child. I lived in Blaine, and I got this sweet new red and white bike. It was so fun, but I just couldn't learn how to balance. You had training wheels, and it wasn't until much later in my life that continuous motion is what kept that bike moving. Like getting that thing to work, and you didn't realize just that the actual shape of the bike and how it was designed was that as so long as you were in motion, you stayed balancing. It was also kind of strange, like to see all these gyroscopic functions that some science teachers have. Like there was this spinning gyroscope that was like on the end of a string, and when it had no motion whatsoever, it would just dangle there. But when she started spinning it rapidly, she was able to get it to stay sideways. As so long as it was in motion, it stayed balanced, which is kind of like how the bicycle worked. What happened to me when I was a little kid is I got my training wheels taken off. They wouldn't put them back on, and I would never be able to figure out like how to ride my bike. And then something happened. I wanted to go explore, took my bike again, and I just couldn't get on. I couldn't get on. And I had angered some bees somehow. I wasn't exactly sure how, but I angered some bees, and they were chasing me. And I'm like, okay, the only way that I'm going to outrun these bees is to get on my bike and start pedaling. And lo and behold, that single moment of fright when I was a little kid, that single moment of being scared is what got me on my bike, and I started running, and I learned how to balance. It was at that moment that I knew that motion is what kept the bike moving forward. And now to this day, I haven't been on a bicycle in over a year, but I know that I could get on the bike at any time and continue to balance. Like I could just wake up that part of my mind that knows how to balance on a bicycle. It's so crazy to think that. Artwork is very similar to that way. There's some people that can draw, and they know exactly where things are supposed to go. They know exactly how to make things look natural. Like, take, for example, I'll show you this artwork on the wall here. Let me go default. Look at this artwork on the wall here. I don't know who the artist is for this artwork, but it looks amazing. And when they started drawing, they just knew the perspective and was able to put everything together, and it just looked really cool. I thought it was kind of fun. I know what you mean. My teacher would always release a swarm of bees into the classroom to teach us things.
It's like, oh, you're not focusing, but have a box full of bees.
And I wonder what would cause my mind to like learn how to do something in that instant. What needs to?
Got...
Yeah, I saw you got disconnected there.
Yeah.
One moment, puppy.
Math brain got.
One moment.
Yes.
You look amazing too. Oh my goodness! Exclamation point Avatar if you guys want to know more about Fox and Ramen. But it's like, if there's something that I really want to do and learn, there's got to be something that would trigger my mind to basically fall into place. Something that Eric had also taught me too is like, your left hand and your right hand, very few people are truly ambidextrous. Like, I can draw and write with my right hand very easily. Like, just like write my name, and I can even write backwards. So like, See, SONIC, right? See, GOTT, right? I knew how to draw backwards. I can actually see the letters in my head flipped and reversed. I know how to draw backwards. But then if I try to draw with my left hand, I'm just going to draw it normally, though. That actually takes a lot more effort.
It does take a lot of effort to write with the other hand.
Yeah, like, I feel like I have to use a lot...
It takes focus.
Yeah, I feel like I have to use a lot of brain power to write with my left hand. Like, a lot more. Let's just...
That's exactly what it is.
Let me just...
You are using a lot more brain power to write well with your other hand.
Yeah. And then draw basic kitty, right? Let's see. Do that.
I know what I'm gonna draw. Here, hold still.
No. Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah. Okay, but let me see
Give me
what.
the yellow circle.
Uh.
I'm gonna draw a happy face.
It's much more difficult for me to try to draw with my left hand, right?
I draw with my right hand. All I can do is make circles.
Okay, there we go. So you can kind of see how my left hand is producing an image that's a little bit more distorted. My right hand is producing an image that's a little bit more clear. So if you guys are struggling to draw, it's not... Yeah, please, Fanny Bean, come and join us. Did you do the N backwards? Probably. Yeah. See, here's the N forwards and then N backwards. Right? But the point I'm trying to make is... There you go. I'll let Fanny Bean come on in here. The point I'm trying to make is like, when you're trying to learn how to draw, and Eric taught me this, Blue Canary Gallery, by the way, as things are a lot more difficult for one side of your body than the other side of the body. And I would imagine that if you were to train yourself over time, you'll get used to it. But there are some people who lean left-handed more than right-handed. Like, there's a lot of my customers out there and a lot of people that I know of that prefer drawing with their left hand or writing with their left hand. And they just come to it naturally. Your N was reversed? Okay, so if my N was reversed, whoops. Hello, Finny Bean. My goodness, you have a cute model.
I can only write with my right hand, but I can only draw with my left hand.
What kind of creature is that? I've seen that before, but I don't recall.
Nova Beast.
No.
Beast.
Oh, it is Nova Beast. Okay, gotcha.
Nova Beast. Nova Beast.
But anyway, let's see. Can you invite me,
Can I
please?
have candy?
Yeah, here.
Hey, candy.
There, you can have it. There, you can have that.
Hey.
Let's see. When people come on in. See, you look too amazing. I don't look that amazing. I don't look that amazing. But that was just the point I was trying to make.
You look awesome.
See. I don't know if you're trying to type up messages. I can't hear you. Or you're muted. Okay. Or were you sick?
I was sick in Discord.
Oh, gotcha.
Ah.
No worries. Can I be the bees in your Fortnite training? That's one way. We got to have like a big Fortnite tournament. Oh, we should have like Freddy Bean and Brad and Sean. What was that?
You get a pen boop. That's what you get.
Oh my god. Oh my
You get
god.
a pen boop.
There's little Ramon. There's Ramon. Look at these cuties here. I don't know what kind of creature that is. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, by the way.
I know that one. That's a Chow from Sonic. That's a Chow from Sonic 2.
Oh, that's a Chow? My god, I haven't seen Chow in ages.
That just reminds me of
No build.
a Sonic game I have.
Yeah, I ain't doing build in the World
Sonic
War.
Chronicles, I think it's called. It reminds me of Sonic Chronicles, a Chow from that.
Yeah. I remember playing Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast. Yes, I did own a Dreamcast. I gave my original Dreamcast away to my cousin, Tristan. I don't like selling my old stuff. I like giving it away to people who can use it. I would prefer no builds. I don't like building. Building is too slow for me. Just need to make a Chow Garden game. Oh my goodness.
That Chow was very running around.
Very much so. I'm gonna see if I can aim my fan at me. Oh my goodness. My fan is aimed at me. It's just blowing hot air at me. Ugh. It's too warm. I need to make a Nova Beast. Why are Nova Beasts so cute? Look at this. Look at how cute Finny Bean is. Seriously. Look at his adorable face. Love that. It's pretty. Very fluffy.
I'm ashamed.
Hello,
Ashamed
Ramon.
with you, Sonic.
Hey.
You call yourself Sonic, yet you don't know what a Chow is.
I
You
do.
have a
I just.
Dreamcast that you don't know.
I didn't know what that Chow was. I haven't seen that Chow before.
That Chow is from Sonic Chronicles.
I'm one of the evil Chows that you get from Sonic Adventure 2 when you raise them with one of the dark characters.
Oh, that's probably why. I've never really raised an evil Chow. Here's what I can do. I can go in the corner over here, and then I can actually move my camera up. I like the camera flying. That's actually kind of cool.
It's actually pretty useful.
Oh, you're an egg now.
I don't use it, but I've seen other people use it, and it seems useful.
Yeah, then I can just keep my camera wherever, and everybody can be in the camera. I remember.
You guys know where the collision is for the chairs?
Check on the wall over there, maybe. Yeah, I had a Sega Dreamcast for a long time. I played with it when I was in high school. I'd play Sonic Adventure. I got all 120 emblems in the game after a long time, only to find out that the emblems didn't actually reward anything, which is kind of sad. I was kind of hoping that maybe getting all the emblems would allow me to unlock Super Sonic to play in any stage that I want. That didn't happen. By the way, did you guys know that I used to have... I used to be on the Game Shark community on Interact. It's been a long time, but they used to make a Game Shark for the Dreamcast. And unfortunately, Sega didn't exactly like these systems because they were trying to do this new online thing. I had connected to the internet with my Sega Dreamcast with a dial-up modem that attached to the console that would go online, and you could communicate over the internet. I got like a Dreamcast keyboard, and it was fun for a long period of time up until the Game Shark started making problems for Sega. And all these speed runs that people were doing, and then modifying game states using the Game Shark and uploading bad results, and it just ruined Sega's system. It was meant to be fun. What are you drawing here? What does that say? Aw, that's your cursive. Oh, cute.
I see you.
Hello. Cursive is a manuscript. It's actually very pretty. I could actually sign my name here.
Ow.
So there we go. A lot of people don't write in cursive anymore. It's pretty rare. People usually just use block lettering. Let's see.
I guess chows aren't allowed on the couch.
Nope. You get to be on the ground.
Yep.
There you go, Char Garden. That's kind of cool. I haven't written in cursive in a long time. Decided to stick with shorthand cursive, which is just a curse. There you go. Well, see, now we just use block lettering. Like, you were taught how to use cursive writing in school, which was basically meant just to teach you how to, like, sign your name for official documents, and allows you to read old scripts and ledgers, and like the Constitution was originally written in cursive. Imagine like students no longer learning how to do cursive writing and being unable to read English that was written in cursive handwriting, and just stuff being lost to time. So in the military, they teach you block style handwriting because it's meant to be understood by people. Like, some people's handwriting is really sloppy, so instead, by telling everybody to write in uppercase letters all the time, that way people can actually read this stuff and not be confused. All right, hell, my boyfriend's coming on in. Let's go bring Eric on in.
Yeah, tell him hi.
I was taught cursive all my childhood,
Tell him hi.
so I can only write in cursive and my print looks terrible. They told me everyone will write cursive when you're an adult. Now no one writes cursive? Yeah, that's
That is
true.
so true.
Yep.
We were tricked.
Yep. So, let's see.
I was so worried about having to do that, but I never needed to. So I was like, are you serious? It made me worry so much, and I've always had such troubles usually understanding cursive, and yet the only real reason why you need to learn cursive is because of the fact that you most likely will have to sign something in cursive, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dang. I feel like all that worry was wasted. I still barely write cursive well, but I rarely need to write it. Especially since it also said that kind of what I needed it for when I go to college.
Have you been here before, Eric?
Hello, greetings.
Hello.
I recorded a video. Yes, I recorded one of my plurality videos here.
Nice. Well, welcome on in. Oh, we got Fenny Bean, we got Aaron, we got Pokemon, we got Ramon.
I'm chaos.
And my camera is over there somewhere, I think.
Somewhere?
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, your camera's right there.
Oh, it is right here. Oh, dear.
Pop in. Yeah, I have about like 20 minutes, so I figured to stop by.
Yay. Come on in.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Sure. Oh, I am tired. I just had to put away a bunch of Lolita clothes and have a fight with a collapsible wagon. The wagon won.
Oh, jeez. Jeez. Sean Sheba says hello to you, by the way.
Oh, hello there, and thank you also for the follow. I saw that you have followed recently, so thank you very much. The anime picture is new. Oh, you're right. Aw. That's adorable. Making hearts in chat.
I am chaos. That's what I am.
Yeah, so your mom says, by the way, she stopped by in one of Justin's streams.
Yeah. My mom just makes my life miserable and embarrassment.
She seemed lovely.
Isn't that the purpose of moms, though? To just embarrass you and love you?
Probably.
Arrow. What? You're in chaos. Oh. Very lovely. So, what have you all been up to for today's community?
Ciao.
Not much. I just been hanging out with them.
Pretty much.
Hug for
Oh,
you.
very nice.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too. Hello.
Mango Blaze says it's nice to
Flooding.
see you.
Good to see you. I give you a head.
Hello, greetings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be doing some. Aw, hey you.
Nah.
Aw, I will always take a hug from you.
I'll join for a hug as well.
Oh, you need a hug too. Okay, desktop hugs.
Yeah.
Desktop hugs.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good to see you, dude.
Hey,
You make sure I get your volume on, Finny.
Ramon's a little chow here.
I do.
Small little chow bean.
Chow beans? Ew.
Chow, yes.
Oh, yeah, you're down there. I'm sorry. Hello there. Let me make sure I have you displayed.
I remember
Okay, you are good now.
having some sort of fan
I'm
fiction.
going to escape for a little bit. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, see?
Like, I remember someone had a fan fiction of the Sonic and Final Fantasy universes merging somehow. And a Chow and a Moogle ended up becoming best friends. It was actually kind of adorable.
Oh, I know somebody who would definitely approve of that.
Yes. God, I don't know if I can draw a Moogle.
How to describe? A little pudgy bat with a doodly bop on top.
Cat
It's
bat.
very cute.
It's a cat bat.
Cat bat. Yeah, cat bat's a good way to describe it. They have a little round nose. Yeah, cat bat. We'll go with that.
Cat bat.
Adorable. This is a very, very chill community today. I figured you guys were like playing games and stuff. So I was like, oh,
We didn't get a whole lot of peeps that wanted to play games.
not a problem. I'm plotting
Sleep,
stuff for
otherwise I would have
May.
joined earlier.
Oh, you're fine. You're okay. It's been kind of a lazy day for me. We did get the light bulb fixed. That's been out for 3 weeks.
How many lions does it take to fix a light bulb?
I don't know. I think this one would. I'm debating what to get. So the maintenance guy, I want to give him a character. He's super nice. He likes anime.
One.
Charlotte is full of nerds, and I love that.
Yep.
I went to Tandy Leather, and I found out on Wednesdays they do D&D. In the store. Like, you can just come play with them.
Fang says, hey Eric, it's always nice to see you.
Hello, greetings. I will be around later. Oh, I heard of something rather cool if you would like to hear that.
No,
They
what's
have
cool?
some
What's on your
fun
mind?
things. So I will be at Anthro, Ohio. I'm Brian Reynolds' assistant, and on the way back, so I found out Papa was going to be in the US.
Oh,
Papa was
cool.
awesome. He's been super busy postgraduate, and he's got like 3 degrees now. And he was going to go to
Jeez.
MomoCon. I'm like, I'll be in Ohio where you're in Georgia. This sucks. But he said he was going to be in Tennessee. So on the way back from Kentucky, there's Tennessee, and I can go visit him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he's going to be in the States.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I wish I could go to Anthro, Ohio. Haven't really been there ever. I've been to Ohio a couple times, but I've never been to Anthro, Ohio.
Yeah, I keep finding cool stuff in Columbus. I usually don't. I'm sorry to anybody who's in chat about this, but I usually don't think of like Ohio as exciting, but it has interesting things. So color me wrong.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting. Gonna go see Zema, possibly Loglin while I'm out there. Oh, that's cute. I like the emote. That's very cute.
Oh, yeah.
Noticed it?
When your child love you, their hearts appear above their head. This is actually really
Aw,
adorable.
That's very cute. So have you played or considered playing, content warning?
I
Oh, yes. Content warning. Yeah. I played it. Yeah.
I've
many
never
times you
played
done?
content warning. I wonder if it was like Lethal Company, but now it's content warning. Oh my
Wait.
goodness.
Lethal Company, but now you're a YouTuber and you gotta make them rent. You gotta make them dollars for rent. So
Yep.
you go make videos and try not to die.
Yes.
Also, the game is free,
Yeah, what?
at least
Yeah,
right
what?
now.
Sean's asking, what is your favorite Lolita fashion accessories?
Oh, That's oddly very specific. Anything with strawberries, and thank you for asking. Do you also like Lolita? I'm curious. Lolita is clothing. It knows no gender, though it started as a, I think it was the 80s, kind of a feminist Japanese movement, so it's not meant for the male gaze, so a lot of it looks extra girly. But yeah. Oh, yeah, all the frills. I will say if it looks way too costumey, that's not my thing. But yeah, I really, really like strawberries. I have a lot of like strawberry accessories. Some of them are like needle-felted wool pieces. They're really cool looking. I have some necklaces. I've made some stuff. Eventually, I'd like to sew my own. But yeah, I just kind of collect. It's basically art because someone had to design it, both the print and actually fabricate the clothing. And you can make your own accessories or your own clothes if you really want. So it's meant to be kind of a creative outlet, either from just the aesthetics or actually making it. So kind of like fursuits in a way. You're making art that you can wear.
I'll be back.
Okay. Let's see. The life of a horror influencer? Jeez. Yeah, thank you for coming.
Oh yes, that's literally it. You're uploading the videos to SpookTube in-game, and you can save your videos.
Peter Matthews 007, thank you for the follow.
I got content warning, and I have not played it yet. I played Lethal Company.
By the way,
I would recommend.
I've got a really dumb idea. What I wanted to do.
Oh, sure. What's up?
So let me see if I can find a different place to put this here. And wait. I gotta turn my anchor back to my default camera. There we go. And I'm gonna move over here. So
okay.
I'm trying to raise money to replace an aging iPhone, right?
Yeah, you desperately need a new phone.
And for the next hour or so, let me see. If I get any donations of 100 bits or more, or a sub, I will put your name near the fireplace. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh. Also, I got myself an. I found myself an asset. Like it's like an iPhone asset, but it's really kind of cool. It's like you have an attached to your avatar, and it works with like the VR chat camera and stuff. And just works.
Let's see. Thank you. Peter Matthews says, "Give Sonicgott and everyone a big hug all the way from Wisconsin." You're not that far from me.
Oh, hey, Wisconsin.
I love Wisconsin.
Hello there, Wisconsin.
I love Culver's.
You're like neighbors and stuff.
Next door neighbors of Cheeseheads.
Cheeseheads?
This is true.
Yes.
Let's see. I should go in standing mode here. There we go. Yay.
Be my little deer stealth.
All right. I will be right back, chat. Actually, let me just turn my anchor around here. And I'm gonna aim it at these beans.
Hello. I will have to pop up a window to see chat, but hi there.
I will be right back. Don't go away.
Oh sure, I'll be available for the next 15 minutes. So hey everybody, let me pull up my off-camera chat so I can see y'all. Hope everybody's doing well. It's a Wednesday. Today's a community day, I believe.
You just realize we're upside down, right?
Repeat?
I am small.
He does realize we're upside down, right?
We are upside down? I am not sure, but I will find out very, very shortly.
We are upside down.
We are upside down, okay. We are indeed upside down. Good job, Justin. Hello. Billy Mays here for the amazing upside down Twitch stream. This is the best Twitch stream you'll ever see. There we go. Reposting this for Eric. I love the style and art form. I am 6 foot. Oh wow, you tall. 6.5 feet, so I've never delved into wearing it, but I always loved it. If you are extra leggy, I would recommend a blouse and skirt. That way you can kind of like gauge how you want the proportions to be on that rather than a full piece. If you're gonna do that, it's a lot more versatile if you're swapping out the blouses and the skirt, and you can add accessories. You can put like a cute little cardigan on top for the cooler days. Hats. I don't like my hair, so I just slap a hat, and somebody told me over the weekend, last weekend, that's like my signature. It's like, because I don't like my hair. If you're wearing like a headpiece where it's not a hat, it's like, well, my hair kind of just sticks out, so I'm like, slap a hat on, don't like your hair, you're good to go. I could probably talk about Lolita stuff on stream later today.
Also, our game's going well.
What was it?
I was answering a thing on chat. The how
okay.
they going?
Oh yeah, Peter, hello. I'm doing okay. Just kind of vibing today. I stopped by and said hi to Photograph Otter. He is healing up. He'll probably do even better in about 2 weeks. If you're not familiar, Hayu and Photograph kind of did a trade there. And Hayu has a new kidney, and he's doing great. They're both doing great. It's amazing. So, Photograph's still kind of recovering, but as they both are. But yeah, one's adjusting to having a functioning organ, the other one's adjusting to having one less organ. So that is how it do. You're taking. Oh yeah, Sean. If you ever want to reach out to me, are you in the Lion's Den Discord? ! The Lion's Den. Feel free to DM me anytime about Lolita stuff. I don't want to take up like Justin's stream about Lolita, but I mean, since he's AFK, it's cool. You can DM me on Blue Canary Gallery over on Discord, so you're welcome to reach out anytime, or if you are having trouble, send me a whisper and we'll make it work. But yeah, I'm happy to point you to resources or anything to help you out. Extra leggy people, you're probably going to want something that's a little more longer or more versatile. A lot of like angelic pretty stuff tends to be on the shorter end, baby, but you're probably going to want some longer pieces if you're leggy. I am under 5'2", so I'm a little more able to fit in certain things. However, my waist could be smaller. I'm a little pudgy, so I can't quite fit into things I would entirely like to, but you know, it's fine. I actually don't get to wear it as often as I like to. Nice, Finny. Cute? Absolutely. Yep, yeah. Please take a photo of that and stick it on Discord. Yeah. Oh, you're messaging me? Cool. Yeah, I'll be able to see it. I will be, not to crash anything, but I'm going to be streaming later today, so we'll have to eventually duck away to set up. But I will have time tonight. If you would like some help, just let me know. There's also various Facebook groups.
Oh no!
I was like building base here for the new
What happened to my camera?
down Twitch stream. It's amazing.
Oh no!
Look at that. Look at it go.
The thing is,
Oh no!
the stream's not a camera. The stream's on his headset.
Where you go, Sonic? You turned the world upside down.
Good job there, home sir.
Oh no! Wow, I was.
There you go, Sonic.
Heyo.
You turned your camera upside down. Made the world turn around.
Oh my god! Reposting this for Eric. I love the star of the art for him. I'm 6'5". You a tall boy?
Yeah.
And never
I
delivered.
answered their question.
Okay.
Oh, Sean, what pronouns
sorry.
do you use, by the way?
Thomas.
You're fine. I thought it was funny.
Oh
April
my god.
1st ended. We're 9 days out. That was the upside down stream.
I hit my wrong camera mode. I ended up hitting my normal camera instead of my stream camera, and so I went to my headset. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm sorry, disorient chat. Wow.
Oh, him. Okay, me too. Me too.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all about like regarding Lolita. It's all about the clothes, not like what gender you are. Though it is on like the feminine side.
For sure.
They do make Ouija, which is more masculine.
Ouija?
Yep. O-U-I-G-I, I think is Ouija. I can't remember. It's just the boys' style is what they call it. So girl style would be the Lolita, and then the boys' style would be Ouija. And that's like, you have pants. It's more like Edwardian looking. Some of it looks really costumey, and that's not my deal. But I like things that just look like nice clothes. You like that aesthetic, so. I'm trying to find nice vests. That's my. I'm probably gonna have to just make it myself. It just doesn't exist. Did you get to replace your dress shirt, by the way?
Nope. Unfortunately, that didn't happen yet. I've still got to look for some resources. Who's the adorable otter?
Go to Big Tall.
Oh, this little dude right here. This is Pokemon XM. Blah blah blah.
I think he's AFK. Oh, he's right there. Never mind.
Yeah, he's right there.
I just stay still a lot.
Yep.
Especially when I'm also doing a thing of look at the...
You got cinnamon husky colors. I love that. That's really cute, Fanny.
Yeah, Finny is very cute. Look how cute Finny Bean is. Look at this. Look at this fluffball.
I didn't think of turning a Nova Beast into a husky. I love it.
That is actually really,
Wait,
really
dude.
adorable.
Yeah, you got the curl tail too. I love it. It's fluffy. It's the that's adorable.
It's perfect. A fluffy beast.
Now you have to randomly whine and complain about things for no reason.
No, it's not Ouija, Boxy. Oh my god, it's not Ouija.
Oh, Ouija. It's pronounced as Ouija.
I'm chaos.
In chaos.
You are. Yeah, Boxy. I think that's how you write it. Just look up Ouija Lolita. You'll find it. It'll pop up at some point. I mostly see that with the Taobao brands.
It's so fluffy, I think I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, wait, can I play with your tail? I
Okay.
gotta convince. Wait, can we?
Yeah. It's
It's got
grabbable.
bones.
Yeah, you can grab the tail.
Okay, that's my tail. My tail. Oh.
It's kind of attached.
Oh, by the way, if anybody's
So
considering submitting
fluffy.
anything to the Ferality Showcase, I believe it's end of the day on the 15th it ends, Eastern Time,
Oh,
so
for sure.
do check the website for details. You still have a few days left if you want to submit anything.
Finny's like, no more playing with my tail.
But it's cute.
Chaos spelled backwards.
It is cute.
It's so cute.
Yes.
Apparently. I see.
Anywho.
At least one thing.
Oh.
At least one thing is, I'm glad that there's not any more math problems. They put me to sleep.
Math problems put you to sleep. Okay, I will remember that for the future.
Hey,
Alright.
Justin, do as many digits of pi as you can.
All right. Here we go, Jed. Here we go. Here's as many digits of pi that I know. Let's see. 3.1. Let's see. 4, 1, 5, 9. See, that's a P, but whatever.
You can just ramble it off.
2 6 5 3 5 8 9 7 9 3 2 3 8 4 6 2 6 4 3 3 8 3 2 7 9 5 0 2 8 8 4 1 9 7 1 6 9 3 9 9. Are you getting sleepy yet, Aaron?
Yep, he's gone. End of the stream. Done. Da 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 da. Wah.
Like what I won't.
Nice.
No.
So in a little bit, I'm gonna be exploring a cheese theme world for the broadcast, but it's like an Avatar thing, but for some reason cheese themed. I don't know why. I don't know if you've seen that.
No.
Would you write?
Aaron's allergic to math.
Oh, I'm literally allergic to cleaning. It sucks.
Hey, Sonicgott here for the final day. Hey, Ava, baby, welcome.
Hello, welcome in.
Illuminati.
What
Illuminati.
happened 5 minutes ago?
We're here to take control. Please, Illuminati, take control. I'm getting a little tired. Let's see. All right. I have now learned that if Aaron is causing chaos, I shall endeavor to quell the chaos with math. I will
We're gonna
start.
do algebra, Aaron.
We're gonna do algebra. We're gonna do an X and a Y plane,
Nah.
and then we're gonna.
Make it harder.
Oh my god, we're doing graphs now? Oh gosh. I left high school. Good job. Well, I need to duck out.
Okay.
I will catch you later. Have fun with the community. Love
Goodbye. Love you. Have a good night. Oh.
you. Good night to your son as well. Your small child and your.
Let me give you
All right.
something before you go.
Oh, guys,
Oh, sure.
did you know about my small child inside me?
Like for you.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh,
You
Sean.
have
Sean
signage,
wants.
didn't
Sean wants lickies. Okay, I'll give you lickies.
You received it.
Oh, go for it.
There you go.
Alright. Catch y'all later.
All right.
Wait, did you just pull my ears? Oh, you did. Cougar. Oh my god. Do a stream was like, hi, I'm now a Banui. Catch y'all later.
Bye-bye, Eric. All right. Eric's so nice. Okay. You guys want to see my child?
What happened again?
I'm pregnant, chat. I have a kid. Watch this. Here we go. I'm pregnante. See, look, chat. There, I want to show you. There he is.
That sounded violent.
There's my babby. There's my babby, chat. See? I thought it was pretty cute.
I can't jump off the world where
Let me put my camera right here.
brain bored.
Your brain is bored? What's wrong with you?
Math used to put me to sleep, so what did my math?
Okay.
class?
So I'll show you.
I think that's because of ADHD, because I used to have that problem before I took Adderall.
U plus R equals C U T E. That's backwards.
That's not math. That's wow.
Wow. See, thank you for the hug, Middle Goth. I'm Babby. Yeah, I got a. Oh my God, went too close to my camera there. Let's see. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that's past my camera. Whoops. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yay!
What other places can we go to? Oh. See, can you draw a face like this? Okay. I will try. Let's see. Here we go.
You said we were gonna go to Coopertown Mall Central.
Oh yeah, we were.
That we were gonna do. Let's go check out mall again.
There you go. All right, let's head to Cooper Mall, because we haven't been there in a while, just for fun. Because now we're just kind of goofing off, and hey, that's what a community is for, right?
Yes. So we're going to the mall.
Yeah,
Do
Cooper
I get
Tom.
a toy and a Happy Meal?
I suppose so, if you behave. So yeah, Cooper Center Mall.
You know that'll never happen.
This is unfortunately PC only. It was designed by our friend Cooper Tom, who's a real bean. Feel free to join in on me. Animal Kingdom! Yo, I miss you. You're such a bean. How you doing, animal? What are malls? Malls are ancient places that were filled to the brim with stores of all kinds that sold all sorts of different things, from clothing to tools to designer fashion to chaos and mayhem to food to arcades and selling records and music and movies. And this place is wonderful. This place is wunderbar. Dieses Platz ist so schön. By the way, this place causes me a lot of lag because there's so much stuff in here. I love Cooper Tom. He is a sweetie. And I got a tremendous amount of respect for him. First of all, this was a mall that was designed to be based on like the 80s, 90s designs. You start here at the movie theater. And this is basically where I managed to get to trusted user after so long in VR chat. Okay, I'll let Pokemon come on in. Who's bonking me? Who bonking me? Ava baby. I hate them all because of how much of it's relevant to me. It brings us back, doesn't it? You and Cooper Tom would have a wonderful chat with each other, I swear. Look at all these old movies. I love these old movies. You guys remember Milo and Otis? Milo and Otis? We actually have a pug now. And here's what's funny. I did have an orange cat named Oscar, and now we have a pug. Where did you get that sandwich? Oh, speaking of pugs, now she's in my room. Why are you in my room? Why are you in my room? Come here. Come here. You can actually hear my pug now, chat. Come here. Come here.
I heard it.
Yeah. Come here. Come here, little bean. Come here. Oh my God. Ah! So now my pug is in my room, and I'm holding her at the moment, chat. Sorry about that. Oh my God. You're such a bean. Get out. I don't want you in my. You're gonna pee all over my bed. All right, give me. God, my pug managed to get in my room. I gotta get her out of here. Sorry about that, chat. Get out of my room. Out. Yeah, she started barking. Sorry about that, chat. Did you hear that? That was my pug barking. We were just talking about Milo and Otis, and all of a sudden my pug shows up in my room.
I came in before your. So basically, I came in without hearing.
Oh my God, that's funny. Can you dance in VR? Yeah, I can kind of dance. I'm a bad dancer though.
I really just got out of Just Dance like 10 minutes ago before I joined you.
Nice. My God. Have you seen these other movies? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That was a fun one. I actually love that movie too. It's pretty crazy. And Back to the Future Part 2. I liked part of this movie and I hated part of it, but I thought it was still pretty good. Excuse me. And then All Dogs Go to Heaven. Classic, timeless, beautiful. I think Don Bluth. Yeah, Don Bluth made that movie. Very beautiful. And of course, The Little Mermaid, another big fancy one. So here's the placard that Thomas put up, or yeah, Cooper Tom put up right here. Says, so what's this about? This is an attempt to recreate the essence of malls during the late 80s and early 90s. Through the use of photo references, I am trying to recreate as close as possible the storefronts of many defunct or dying retail chains, and I will be continuing to add more stores and more detail as time progresses. Enjoy your visit, Cooper Tom. It is such a cool thing. And where did you get this? Why is this here? You need to pay for this, man. You can't just take this from a store. Tandy Computer, you naughty boy. I miss the old Pepsi logo. I love Pepsi. Let's see. So yeah, now they actually added a map here. You can actually see where all the stores are at. There's gonna be more stores in the future. I think it'd be kind of cool to like instantly warp to a store just by clicking on it, but that's a lot of more programming, and the frame rates in here are terrible. Here's Burger King. I always loved going to Burger King when I was a kid because I honestly think that, excuse me, Burger King's food was so much better when way back in the past. And prices were reasonable. You could get a Whopper for $1.50. I could just grab change out of the change drawer and buy a Whopper.
You know what's silly now?
What's silly now?
At McDonald's, they now have it to where you have to pay a little bit extra just to add mayo to your sandwich.
Yeah, it's so petty. It's so petty. They really haven't changed the prices much in Europe, and they pay their employees more. I don't know why it's such an issue here. But look at, I miss these prices. $1.50 for a Whopper, a drink for 75 cents, a dessert for 50 cents, a cookie 2-piece. Money was worth something back then. It's not worth anything today. I loved Burger King. I loved this old classic. I really did. I miss it. By the way, you can go back here, and this is where you can get the Whopper Shiba Inu, by the way. You can get this this model. And then you can get like toys. Believe it or not, Disney had a team up with Burger King when The Lion King came out beforehand. But here we got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles videos, $3.49. I miss stuff being that cheap. Oh God, and I remember this. The winner is you. You're the member of the Burger King Kids Club.
Here's your
Oh, there
pickled
was actually
burger,
times
all the
where it was
fudge
actually a lot.
and toppings on.
Oh my god. There's plenty of toppings in the burger though. Oh god.
Okay, I'll eat it.
Eva baby. I remember the Burger King Kids Club. It was such a long time ago.
Now I got.
It's an issue based
now
on grade,
here's a
yeah.
now here's your. Now your food is here.
Thanks, I guess. Did you remember to wash your hands? Oh, and don't step in the lettuce this time. Did you step in the lettuce this time?
Maybe yes.
All right. So here's just a mirror, which you turn this on, it turns on the mirror. The problem with this mirror, Tom, is it reflects
I'm on Santa.
the entire mall, and it like cuts your frame rates in half. I still have Burger King Kids Club membership card. You still have it? Damn. You guys remember when GameStop was the place to be to donate all your money to increase the GameStop stocks? And there's no games in GameStop anymore. It's just fat stacks of cash, nothing really that valuable. Let's just increase the stonks. Fat stacks of cash for everybody who comes to GameStop. Because nobody really plays games anymore. They just resell them. Oh, by the way, the classic game market is bullshit, plain and simple. They're trying to charge like thousands of dollars for old game carts, and there was no reason for those to be increased in price. I don't get it. All right, here we go. Radio Shack. One of the key components of this store. You can come on again, get yourself a Sansui VHS player or VC player, video cassette, or video head system. And then you get yourself a Videotex terminal. You get yourself some big Kenwood speakers. What are you doing? Oh, thank you, pizza. Nom, nom, nom. Anyway, you got yourself complex audio systems.
I just do this.
I remember my dad having this stuff when I was growing up, and just the absolute pointlessness of these complex audio systems. And now we just have little earbuds in our head. Aw, Fenny Bean, bye. I hope you have fun. Good to have you. You got micro color computers, and then we have the Archer Rabbit VCR multiplying system. You want a Banui? I haven't seen this in a while. Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh, it's it. Yeah, microcomputer. There we go. You got the Sbarro uniform. Nice.
I can do this. Watch this. I'm gonna throw this speaker to the side.
Anyway. Strobe lights. These are always fun. Give yourself some brain cancer there, I guess. And then your own crystal radio kit. You can listen to radio frequencies that resonate with a crystal. There's some places I've never been to before, like this Hot Sam. Get yourself a warm pretzel. You got the avatar for Sbarro. I love this fountain, by the way. This kind of looks cool. You can get yourself a hot pizza. I think Arby's and Sbarro are part of the same company now. They bought each other out years ago. Dang, dude. That is a giant cardboard pizza. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Cardboard.
And Sears is now defunct. They're gone. Sears and Kmart. And just like the Sears in real life, there's nothing here. There's not a damn thing here. It's gone. Everything is gone. You crashed. Oh no, feel free to come back on in when you want to. I still like my big speakers. I don't like big speakers. Here's an area just outside the mall. I don't know if there's a floor there or not. Looks like big black empty void. Anyway.
Nope, not really. There's a floor here.
There's a floor there? Okay. Now here's the back of the mall. Oh, can't go through glass. Let's see. We can check out the rest of the bottom floor of this mall. This looks really cool, by the way. They also have the Gap Got a Foot Locker here. They got Babbage's. I've never been there. Here's a side entrance for the facilities. Oh, that's the women's one. Not that it really matters anymore. Actually, this is all women's restroom. The Gap. The most insanely overpriced clothing articles in existence. Fashion is bullshit, plain and simple. Fashion is purely subjective. There's no reason to ever charge like $150 for a shirt. You don't need to be fashionable just by doing that. Mind the Gap. Yeah, right. Here's KB Toy and Hobby, which used to be KB Toy Stores. My goodness. There's an original Nintendo Entertainment System.
Hey, Sonicgott,
Yee?
I'm actually going to get going.
Okay.
I want to say hi to some other friends, and also I'm going to eat soon, so...
Go get some noms, dude. And thank you for coming in. Come here, you. Here, actually, I can go in sitting mode, and then I can give you a proper hug. Here you go. Oh.
Thanks for you. You have a good rest of your day.
You too.
And hope the rest of your stream goes well, too.
Thank you. Bye, Pokemon.
See ya, and... Bye.
Oh my God. Crossfire. You guys remember that?
I'll give you a hug.
Like this game was just Projectile City. Then Hot Wheels USA. Jeez. Oh, the absolute most useless product that Nintendo has ever released for the Nintendo Entertainment System was the Power Glove.
Power Glove.
Nothing was more useless than this thing. It was completely impractical and stupid to even try to use this thing in any Nintendo game. What were you going to play it on? Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? I'm pretty sure you wouldn't. And here's that Crossfire game again. Shooting projectiles at spinning discs. That was a thing. Let's see. What was that? Oh, yeah, we saw that already. Hot Wheels USA. There's Fireball Island as well.
Action set.
Yep.
It's a Nintendo action set. This one.
Oh, Connect 4. Remember the meme for Connect 4? Here's the thing. Is like, there was actually a couple different versions of the Nintendo Zapper. There was an orange version and there's a gray version. I had the gray Zapper. I never got the orange one. And then some people were figuring that they could cheat the system because the Zapper was always looking for that white box on the screen when you pulled the trigger. So basically for 3 frames, when you pulled the trigger, like in Duck Hunt, for example, the screen would black out, then it would show a white box, it would black out again, and then it would go back to the game within 3 frames, like a quarter of a second or something like that. And people thought you could just aim it at a light to trick into firing at the screen, and turns out they actually had ways of getting around that. Forgot to give Aaron a hug before I left. Can you give him one for me? Yes. Aaron! Pokemon wanted to give you a hug, so I'm going to give you one for him. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You a tall boy. Wait, I can fix that.
Yes.
I can fix that. I can just add another 3 feet to my height. There we go. Better.
Yes. See?
Yeah.
Better.
Aw.
Yeah.
Rawr. Here's another one. This is a Hallmark store. This is as pink of a Hallmark store as one can get. Fun fact, my mother and I used to work for a Hallmark.
Well, fun fact, there is fun fact. At my work, the Dollar Tree, there is Hallmark cards. We still have those for only $1.
Yeah, the company still exists. A lot of their stores shut down. Ava Baby. I gotta go. Just gotta try to sleep. Y'all have a lovely stream. I'm just gonna say thanks for having me in your streams. It's so fun. Hopefully see you soon. I'll see you stream. Have a good day. Probably not in a while. Happy final Twitch anniversary day. Thank you for the hugs, Ava Baby. Sleep well. I'll be having more streams in the future. Keep an eye on my schedule and my about section. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. All made by kids in sweatshops. Ew. We were talking about the Gap earlier. Oh, one moment. Let's see. I was going to take a look at this Hallmark store just for nostalgia. My parents never let me buy Crossfire. The Power Glove wasn't made by Nintendo. I think it was just licensed by them. Yeah, sadly, light guns don't work with modern TVs just due to the frame rate change, yes. He's scary. All right. I'm going to go sleep. Thanks for having me. Hope you enjoy the rest of the Twitch anniversary day. Can you hug someone for me? Can you hug people before I let go? Oh, yeah, Ava, here. I'm going to give you a hug, okay? Come here. That was a hug for you, Ava. Have a good day. It's so pink in here. Oh, God, precious moments. I know what this stuff is because I used to work for Hallmark. My mother and I used to work for Hallmark. These were basically the Beanie Babies prior. Beanie Babies also became really a heavy collectible. And then cards. So many cards. This is basically just a copy of everything everywhere, so there's not much else to be seen here. It'd be cool to see more, but... what's this? Cooper Center Mall. Sorry, this part of the mall is not yet finished. Please check back soon for updates. I think it's been like this for a while. And let's go over to this side. Never understood the appeal of Beanie Babies. I don't either. They're just Beanie Baby plushes. Okay, let's go up the stairs. It would be fun if they had like a working escalator here, but stairs are fine. Alright, before I go into this one, I'm going to go in these. There's a Babbage's, which is basically like another type of Radio Shack KB Toy Hobby type of thing. It wasn't a place that was in Minnesota. If there was elsewhere in the world. Now you're playing with power, and most of these games are like meh. And the Nintendo. Let's face it, there's only a handful of games you guys have ever played on the original Nintendo.
Burger time.
There was Super Mario, there was Zelda, and there was Metroid, and maybe Castlevania. Ghosts and Goblins was really hard. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that was a fun game. Some of those games were like meh. The Game Boy, long outlived its usefulness. I mean, this went in like into the mid 90s. People loved the original Game Boy. And then the Genesis Master System down there. I've never owned one of those, but I heard a lot about it. But that was the predecessor.
I owned a Game Boy.
Yeah. The Master
I owned
System.
a Game Boy Color.
I think the Master System was before Sonic the Hedgehog came out. Yeah.
But then there was the Sega Game Gear. That's another one.
Yeah, Game Gear was good. I remember that. I remember I used to own a Sega Nomad. Burger Time was my favorite. Nice. You still have the OG Game Boy? Yeah, they still work. They're still fun. People still love them. That was really cool. Let's go across here. So this part of the mall is not there. What's down here? Oh, there's a Foot Locker. Cool. This ain't quite ready yet. There's still Foot Lockers out there.
Yeah.
By the way. Let's go over here. I'm just going to the shops one at a time. There's so much here, though.
And then there's Spencer's.
Yep. Spencer's. Got to go into Spencer's. But before we go into there, we're going to go into Suncoast. This is where you would buy music and movies and buy LPs. Good stuff. And, of course, we have the original poster to Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I still love that movie to this day. Absolutely awesome. The Motion Picture Company.
Disney Plus, so I can watch.
Yep.
I have the Disney Plus package, and I can watch that anytime. I can watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah. Oh, God. You guys remember The Goonies? That was a good movie. Short Circuit. This was basically WALL-E before WALL-E, although Short Circuit is kind of like its own thing, I guess. But really good movie. Back to the Future, the original one. Robert Zemeckis did both Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Back to the Future. And in fact, if you look very carefully, the tunnel in which Marty McFly went under was the same tunnel that the detective went under in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I can't remember the guy's name. And then Die Hard, the original Die Hard. And a lot of these movies, like the Aristocats. Cool. E.T.
Oh, that movie.
By the way, Laserdisc was a short-lived version predecessor to CDs and DVDs. Laserdiscs are very rare now, and they're worth a lot of money. And I originally had a Lion King Laserdisc and since lost it. So I don't think I'll ever see it again. Anyway, worked at Suncoast. Yo, Eddie Valiant. Thank you. I could not remember his name. I didn't know why. How you doing, Mango? So yeah, Suncoast, bringing back good memories. Oh my goodness. And then Wrath, Charlie Sheen, Nick Casvetes, Sherlyn Fenn, Danny Quaid. Or Randy Quaid, not Danny Quaid. Randy Quaid. What the hell? Here's Spencer.
You got the
The Batman shirt.
This one's my favorite.
Best weekend ever. Who farted? I'm a stupid. And then Fox. Oh my god. This is where you would go get your questionable toys. Spencer Gifts. And they sell lots of stuff that's weird. At the Mall of America, or at the Northtown Mall, it's a ghost town there. What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I mean, there was Bob Marley.
You guys want a fog machine? You know, I nicknamed my printer once Bob Marley because it'd always be jamming. Oh my God, shrooms! You always gotta have photos of fancy cars, the things that you would never have.
Yeah.
God. Weekend at Bernie's. I hate that movie. I'm sorry, I hate it. It's so stupid. Oh, no, this is wonderful. I would definitely want have one of those shirts. Eat my shorts, man. Bart Simpson. Can't believe the Simpsons is still going on like 30 seasons now. 30 seasons. Payless Shoe Source. Which you looks like it's all women's shoes in here. Everything's the same. Everything's the same. It's all the same shoe. Anyway. See, you guys have seen the Orange Julius Dairy Queen combo. So there's an Orange Julius here. Get yourself a sippy beverage.
I like this one. I like the pineapple orange strawberry. I like that one.
Yeah, those are good.
So good.
I would love the orange strawberry, and it tastes like so good. Anyway, good stuff. And then there's an arcade on the other side, which we're gonna go see last. Bart Simpson has been 10 years old for nearly 40 years. I feel sorry for him. I remember when I was very young watching the Tracy Ullman show and seeing Bart Simpson for the first time. He looked very different back then. This is Sam Goody. Sam Goody. Old school. And
cassette tapes, music,
CDs. And 8 tracks. I think there's 8 tracks in here somewhere. At least I thought there was.
Stray Cats.
What was that? Oh,
Stray
yeah.
Cats. This is Stray Cats. This one.
Oh, that's kind of neat, huh? That is a CD. Our character,
Yeah, Pink Floyd.
Yeah. These are CDs, but they look so small compared to us because our avatars are huge at the moment. Now let's go to the arcade. What I would say to do, Tom, is to put like a bridge across here or something like that. Oh, goodness. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Oh my God, my headset. Even though I put a new foam piece in my headset, my face is still irritated by it. And of course they have to have like the wacky 90s wall art there, like from Saved by the Bell, if you guys remember that show. God, the 80s and 90s, man. The 80s and 90s. Here we are at the arcade, the only place where the kids go at the end of the day.
French fries.
French fries. French fry time. That's interesting. Yes. Arcade. And then Want to Play for Real, available on Steam for just 99 cents. This is Gonna Chew. Pizza Race. Mm-hmm. Very neat.
Yo, or wife, they call him as Pac-Man. Really, that's
Moral Panic. It's meant to be like Mortal Kombat, but instead it's Mortal Panic. You can see Raiden uppercutting somebody in a fatality move there. Jeez. Where did you warp off to, Aaron?
Playbus.
Yellow
Playbus
Orb
right
Wife?
here.
What the heck? From
They call
Whamwo?
Miss Pac-Man that.
As opposed to Namco? That's a little sus art there.
Namco.
Okay. So
Sure, subterranean inflation guy?
Soviet the blocks.
What the hell?
Soviet the blocks? It's meant to be Tetris.
What the hell?
What in the hell? And Polybius. Don't stare at this for too long, chat. You could be trapped. This started to exist the moment I was born. Coincidence? I think not. Sinisolution. Yes, it's just gibberish.
Mutant night must be mutant fright. Over here.
Change machine. Oh my god, what is this one? Yeah, the mutant knight you just got done talking about. The heck?
Swampage! More like swampage! Why is the monster looking like a rat?
I don't know. I don't know. What is going on? You're a cute lion. Well, thank you, Peter. Hey, Chili. Huh? What is this game? Why not
Looks
CO?
like bubblegum.
Marble Mental Illness? From
Mental
Ataria?
illness.
Okay. See. Screaming Grebloids. Wow.
Screaming bleep.
I don't get it. Subterranean inflation guy. Okay.
That's what they call Dig Dug.
And Badger. This is
Badger.
quite the weird arcade. I can't believe they brought Polybius in here. Cooper, where did you get a Polybius machine? There's a whole history surrounded by Polybius being the type of game that would slowly reprogram your mind. Looks like there's supposed to be something here, but the gates are shut.
There's the pretzel place we haven't been to.
Hot Sam?
Pretzel. Yes.
Ah,
Would you
yes.
like a pretzel today?
There's nothing back there. There's no pretzels at all. Can I even get back there? Here, let me see if I can,
Ellie, no.
wait, I gotta go to options. Wait, how do I resize my avatar now? Oh, avatar, there we go.
Expressions.
Alright, there we go. Now I can maybe get inside here. Oh no, there's a baby jail. I can't get inside there. Shoot.
Baby jail.
Yeah, it's a baby gate. It's a baby gate.
Baby jail.
And this is just a mirror. If you want your frame rates to dive right into the toilet, just go here and click on this. Check out how rad you are.
Just check out.
Oh my god, my frame rates are in the absolute shitter right now. It is reflecting the entire mall. Holy cow, my frame... I'm getting... well, my software can't even register the frame rates. I'm at 5 frames a second right now. It's reflecting the entire mall. Yeah. I had to turn it back off, chat, because holy crap was my computer getting warm. He did have to come back and add the sign later saying not to run off through the mall with his zapper guns. Hey, Justin, love to join you for VRC, but I realized I'm not subbed right now. I'll make an exception for you, dude. You can use your Twitch Prime sub. Axel Halford, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Watch out for Dweets. Okay, Axel, what is Dweets? What is Dweets? Please tell me what Dweets are. Okay. Axel, hello. Welcome on into the stream, guys. My name is Justin. I'm a variety and entertainment streamer, longtime furry. former convention director, small-time voice actor, former radio show host, playing Dead by Daylight. Nice. And thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Yeah. I've never played Dead by Daylight. I mean, I've seen it played, but I've never played it myself. Oh my goodness. We're at the Cooper Mall, but I think I'm going to warp to a different location. But we can actually see the mall from the outside. The giant empty parking lot, just like all the real malls are. There's so many objects in that mall, though.
A giant parking lot. You just need a big giant.
Oh yes, yes. You can make yourself huge. That's true. Give me a second. I'll figure out how to do that. I'm gonna quadruple my height here. Oh wow. Okay. Can't make yourself too big. Because instead of you becoming larger, actually everything else just scales down. Oh, that's kind of cool. Cooper Center Mall from the outside. Neat. Also cute yote. Yeah, that would be Aaron. Also, you don't actually move any faster resizing yourself. Oh, here's the side entrance to the Cooper Mall. Cool. I'm gonna reset my avatar here. There we go. I got different glasses on now. Neat. Wonder how far out this goes, though. I don't think I've actually ever explored the rest of this area. So let's do some exploring. See, did my first ever voiceover work? Nice. What did you get to do? Unless if it's NDA. Well, I don't know how much further this goes, but we're out in the weeds now. Going up the hill. What is over yonder? I would probably say to conserve resources, Tom, is to not have so many trees and plants out here. Because otherwise it has to render all this stuff. Oh my god, this place is huge. There's the Cooper Center Mall from way back over yonder. And I think there's a limit to how far this can go. Oh, he's using the default backdrop. Okay. And this is it. This is the end. Ah, that is the end of the world.
End of the world?
It was nice knowing you, Aaron.
That's...
Bye. Actually, it's a really cool way of seeing how big the mall is from underneath there. I voiced a character for Season 2 of Star Trek Prodigy. Really? So... Are you dyslexic? Just a polite question. Let's see. I will open up my worlds. I'm going to see what other worlds I can go to, because I'm losing so many frames in this world. Let's see here.
There was this new world that you could do something that I found, but it's kind of brand new that I was checking out like way back earlier. This new world I was checking out was really cool.
What world is that?
It's called Vrchat's Excavator.
Who?
You ever seen it?
No, I've never seen it.
Here, I'll show you.
Oh, let's see. Oh. There we go. Vrchat's Excavator. That's a tech demo. Okay. We'll go port into this and see what happens. Oh, it's only 44 megs. This is a little tiny. It's an itty-bitty world. Now, why does the world load before I load into it? Like, my camera for Vrchat loads in the world. But then it doesn't load for me until, like, later. That's weird. Okay, welcome. This is an experimental tech demo for physical excavators in Vrchat. All controls are physical. Grab joysticks and levers with your hands. Default control made for excavators is ISO and can be switched to SAE from the menu at spawn. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh, and that sun is bright. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Graphics, controls, gameplay, sun lens flare. Let's turn that off. Okay, thank you. And then real-time mirrors off. That'll afford us some more frame rates. Known bugs. Respawning doesn't reset the joints or the tower. Bucket link assembly becomes disoriented. Excavators shake aggressively on remote clients. Okay. And Aaron is now playing with a scoop. So we can acknowledge that. Continue here. Oh my goodness. You having fun inside that thing?
Oh, my true nature.
Is there audio for these machines?
You can do... Yep. And you can do this. Watch.
Here,
Or the dirt.
You can move the dirt?
You can do this. Watch. You just go like this.
Whoa, that's... I wouldn't want to be near this machinery.
You go this.
Oh no, don't dump that on me! Ah! What the hell? Why would you do that? Okay. Let's see. Can we go inside the truck? We can't go inside the truck. Okay. Unless if there's something I can click on. Nope. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh, holy crap. Where's my camera? Oh, wow. Okay. So we got a whole thing here. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Isn't that cool? Check this out, chat. I want to actually put this behind me. You guys can see what I'm doing. So we can actually... Oh, we can actually drive the machine like this. Yeah, I'm learning.
So what you do is you have, so that's how you turn. Then you turn to pull back, and then twist your hand left to right to tilt the handle.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let's see, how do we move that thing forward?
So you put the handle forward, push the handle forward with it. So put the handle forward, up, like a little bit back, and then just go back up, go back up, go back up.
Okay.
A little bit like this. Go back up slowly, and then slowly extend, because it will extend itself when you're back, and then you go back forward. Go forward, push yourself a little forward.
Okay, but
Right here, please pop.
I'm trying to get the shovel to go out further, but it's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to use the. Yeah, you're gonna have to use the. You gotta twist the handle the other way to extend it. The other handle. There you go. There. Now,
But
now put it forward. Now just.
It just stops it. Yeah. What's it doing?
Oh yeah, you must be hitting like some kind of particle. Yeah. So
Okay.
you gotta maybe just back it up.
Okay. Well, we'll back up this thing then. All right.
All right, now try.
No.
Little bit of.
Yeah, it's not doing it. It's,
Yeah. There you go.
okay, I'm trying to get the shovel to go out further. Like I'm not doing this right. Like I move this handle out here, but the shovel, Aaron. The shovel is not doing. It's not going out further like this. I wanted to do this.
Okay. Yeah, so what you want to do is, yeah, you're gonna have to, so yeah, the shovel's gonna be a little hard. I kind of forgot to mention that because like what I did is I used my other hand to back up. Like I did it like a angle. You do an angle on the other handle. You do like a small angle to extend it.
Yeah, like.
But you're gonna have to go the other way. Yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. You're gonna have to pull it in opposite direction, and do it the opposite direction.
No, it's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not doing it. It's not.
It's not doing it. Yeah.
No.
Maybe just a little.
Yeah, it's stuck right there. Okay, I'm just gonna jump out. Yeah, so like this shovel.
What do you think?
A little annoying. Where's my camera at? Okay. All right. Okay, so the shovel's not going out any further.
Because it's kind of like you kind of don't have like enough room. Like you have to go this. Oh, because you're backwards. Because you're going backwards. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I see what you did.
Now, how did you get? Okay, stop.
Push the hand.
Yeah. Push what handle?
You gotta go like this to extend it like that, and then extend it like this.
Because I'm.
That's what you do.
Okay, I was not able to get it to do that. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, so that's what you do.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, so the other. Yeah, so when you go in, so what you do is when you have the handle, you tilt the handle backwards and forwards to extend it.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
Now try to scoop a little bit by moving in the little bit right there. There you go. And scooping is like this. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Hey.
You guys didn't see that. Here, I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's move over here.
Wow, you got my cowboy outfit dirty. Goober.
Let's see. I'm gonna figure this out.
Well, you wanna move yourself forward. Move yourself forward. A little bit over. Sure. Scoop like this. There you go. Got a little more. There you go. Got a full handful.
All right, have fun taking a dust bath. Have fun taking the dust bath. Oh my god. All right, that was delightfully stupid. Where's my camera at? Are you certified for this? Absolutely not. Nope, not certified at all. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me. Well, at least the controls are not intuitive. Yeah, controls aren't intuitive. Anyway, how do I get to the top of that crane there? Oh, maybe we can climb this way.
I don't know. We haven't done anything yet to update it, but like this crane is a little different because I don't think they added anything yet to get to it. But like what you would do is I think if there was controls up there is what you would do is you use the controls to get up there to not the controls, but you use them to do the same thing like you did with the crane.
Okay.
You use that to just like lower it down, bring it back up, and move it side to side with the different way.
Nice. These trucks aren't drivable, are they?
No, they're not.
Bummer.
Varion's vehicles are going to be drivable soon when his new world that he's building.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Because he has like he's going to soon come out with like a Mustang or whatever it is. Or some cars that he's going to be able to drive, like an old classic car that you would be able to drive, like old stick shift.
Let's get this out of the way. Let's go have some fun with this, huh, chat?
Sonic's now a real world worker.
All right, chat. I have to lean like very far forward. Oh, this thing is a boat. This thing is like super slow, chat. It is so slow. It is so slow. I don't even think I can get to the edge of the world here. I mean, driving this thing isn't too hard, though.
No, it's not. There you go.
So then we can extend this down here.
Now bring it forward. Yeah, you're gonna need to move a little forward here. Get some dirt. There you go.
All right, we're figuring shit out here. We're figuring shit out here.
Now slowly lower it, scoop.
Oh, you got a
There
big
you
old scoop.
go.
Okay.
Now bring that over to this truck right here.
Okay.
Just bring it over here to this truck. You have to bring it over here. You have to scoop it yourself. Bring it forward. Hey. Back up reverse. Back up reverse now.
Okay.
There you go. Back up a little more. And slowly turn to turn the
I totally missed the mark. Okay. Sorry about that. I just made a mess. I'm fired, all
Your
right.
license is revoked. Yes, you are.
Okay, bye.
Your license is revoked.
Anyway, I just realized I'm not very well capable of this. Anywho. See Mango. Hello, NSM. Welcome back. So you're not too sure if the instance requires a sub to join. I'm usually kind of asking people to subscribe to the channel just to help support me and making sure that I can get my bills paid. Because it is kind of expensive. All right. Oh,
you can jump on this.
what? Oh. I don't know where else to jump. I wanted to get like on top of that crane way up there, but
Yeah.
that ain't happening. It'll be kind of fun though. That's a super tall crane.
Yes.
Not quite working yet.
It is. It's like it's. Yeah, but it's in progress.
Mm-hmm.
It's just progress. Plus, one thing is you don't have to hear about exploding buildings.
Oh wait, I do have a way of getting up there. 1 second. Here, I'll find a way. Give me just a second. I have a way.
You.
There we go. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat, chat. Let's see. Give me a second here.
What?
Yep. Bye.
Hey. Wow. Wow, Sonic. That's wow. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up here with this avatar. Thank you, Virality Burb, for making this easy. Let's see what kind of controls we got up here. Okay. Now we can go back into our avatars and change back to normal. Okay. Uh-oh. Now I'm underneath the world? What the heck? Oh no. My avatar got borked. There's something wrong here. Oh my god. Chat, I think my avatar is corrupted. Let's see. I had to respawn because when I put my avatar way up there, the camera shifted to underneath the ground, but my avatar was way up there, so it looked like I was constantly bending down. That was strange. I was hoping to be able to see that up there. No, that didn't work too well. Let's see. You all right?
Yep.
Oh my God, Shadow, you dork. All right.
I love that. I love it.
Let's see if Aaron can find out where I'm at. Let's go to a different world here. What else we got here?
There's another world. It's really cool.
So what other world here? God, I don't want to do test pilots again.
Here, I got one. I got you. Let's go here. Here we go.
Udon Vehicles Island. Okay. All right, we'll go here then. I'm an EP. I don't know why I'm getting so tired. Oh my God. Someone showed me something really stupid on Facebook. So somebody was doing a Toph cosplay and was behind the wheel of a car. What's this all about? Touch your right ear with your right hand. Pull the trigger. Okay.
Check it out.
Interesting.
You can see the quick menu. Now follow me.
Okay. Why are you Daft Punk?
Because I am.
This prefabs.
The first car.
Oh. Hey, cool.
See?
That's a pretty car.
What do you think?
Looks expensive.
It's a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what you do is you open the door. Watch this. I can just go like this. I can go like open the door and then get in the car like this. I can go boop.
Nice. All right, it's
And do this.
Daft Punk driving a car. Have you guys ever seen, you know what that new car smell is like? You ever been inside of a vehicle and you ever had that new car smell? I'm kind of being reminded of this right now.
And plus, I can do this. The one thing, Sonic, I come here to this world for is to practice my driving skills.
Let's see what else we got here.
Watch this.
Oh, cool.
Watch this.
Ow! Don't hit me with that. Okay, so we got. It's not showing me the right controller here. Oh my goodness. Oh, now I know how to do it. Oh, cool.
Yep.
Yay, we're in a car. We're in a truck, and I can barely see over the seat.
Yeah,
Oh, neat.
You're gonna have to adjust your seat for a bit.
How do you adjust your seat?
The one thing is, that'll have to be your own part, but also here.
Okay. Let's see.
You can open up the garage door. So then you have the shift stick, and then you have the car where you can you press on the end button where you see the little button. See that on the end of the stick right there.
Yep.
Right next to it. And you just press it to turn on. It'll make a sound, so give it a chance.
I'm not seeing where you want me to. There's no.
Right here, I'll show you. It's right. Yep, right here, right where my finger is pointing, right there.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything.
Press that button.
It doesn't press.
Click it. Just grab it. Click with your trigger.
Oh.
There you go.
And then how do I get this thing going? Because I can't touch the gas pedals because I'm not in full body.
Oh, so how you do that? Okay, so what you do is you press the right trigger to go forward, the other trigger to go back, but you press that trigger, and you make sure you put that trigger to go. You put this to go forward, and then.
Okay.
So but you want to make sure you. But here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna hold the trigger on this thing right here on this first before you turn the card. But you want to make sure it stays in neutral. So hold it, and so it's gonna be. You want to get in neutral and then start it like.
Oh, okay.
Yep. There you go. There you go. Yep. Now try again. Hold it down. Hold that button down for about whatever amount of minutes. Just click it again.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Time to drive, chat. Time to drive. Here we go. Let's don't trust a big cat to driving. Oh crap. There you go.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
I'm getting sick.
And you get.
Oh god.
Nah, it's good. You just take it slow. Take it slow as it is. Just get slow.
Oh, I'm getting motion sick.
And because you don't have to press the.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a little just slow. You take slow time. Slow time. There you go. See, you're learning.
Yep.
And then because you're just like slowly just doing slow. You don't have to go fast. So it's like you're doing a slow drive. There you go.
I'm doing maybe about 40 miles an hour right now. Or yeah, I'm doing 25.
Yeah, so you're doing a slow drive miles per hour. So it's like you're giving the car like slow mileage. So just take slow step in. See?
Cool.
You're doing good. And
okay.
so and then if you want to press the brake, you do it on your other trigger.
Oh,
and that'll slow the car down. Yeah, on your other trigger, it'll slow the car down.
All right, I'm gonna go really fast. 100 miles an hour. Whee! This is gonna be bad. Oh god.
This is why you don't trust people.
Whee! Yeah, this is so bad. Oh my god. Oh god. All right, well, we are officially dead.
Welcome to your great crash course in car driving.
Okay.
In VR. So then if you want to start it again, you put it back in neutral, and then you just turn it on.
Okay.
There you go, and then put it back in drive.
Whee!
And you just slowly, there you go. See?
Let's go on the beach.
There.
All right.
Oh yeah, if you go off the road on the beach, you're gonna be like falling into the water.
Sweet, that sounds fun.
Back to where we are. Great.
Hi, Jalen. Don't ever trust a lion to drive your car. Okay, how do we get out?
Alright, so then you turn off the car like this, you press the button first, and then press the button to turn off, and then just open the side doors like this. Click the up to top handle of the other side right here. Click it and hold it. Click it and hold it. There you go. There you go. You just.
Oh, we can just jump out. There we go. Well, I have successfully destroyed a truck. Hello, Jalen. I drove this thing. I get motion sick in VR, so that's why I just stopped giving a shit. Oh, I might have to get some anti-nausea medication. I might need to take a break. Oh dear.
What do you think?
That was cool, but now I'm kind of sick. Let me go up here for a little bit. Guys, please give me just a minute here. I will be right back. Don't go away.
There's a pool table here. I forgot where the pool table is.
I'll be right back.
Let me see. And we'll be right back after these card messages. Wow, that sounded badder than I thought. I'm literally having a bad pun day. Card messages. I need a thing that says bad puns. Let's see. Where is pool table? Oh, there it is. There's the pool table. Forgot.
Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Oh my god. This is why I don't like going inside vehicles when I'm in Vrchat, because I get really sick. So anyway, Zodiac,
Yeah.
hello.
Well, hey, at least you had a little bit of fun.
Why are you one half a Daft Punk?
At least you had a little bit of. Because I am. Believe me, this is where I learn all my driving skills.
Oh, cool.
This is where I learn all my
Ooh.
driving skills. Yeah.
These are
You
really
can see
pretty
the modern
cars.
cars. You see there's. Yep, and you can see there's a Mustang. And then outside there's more cars.
Ooh, we got carbon fiber on here too. Get it? Carbon fiber? It's kind of neat.
Carbon fiber.
Hey, how?
There's something I want to show you out here too.
Oh, sure.
I want to show you something.
How you doing, Jalen? You hacking bean? Did you know that you're a bean? Oh, there's a taxi. Does that mean this is a cop car? Nope. There's no cop cars?
That's a Subaru.
Subaru.
Oh, there is. Follow me. There's
Oh, it's
a
a-
cop car. There's
Oh, it's a
cop car.
Subaru. Ah, there we go.
Ow.
I knew it.
There's
The
two.
NYPD was hiding here all the time. Ooh, that's a cool
Yep.
car.
These are the faster Mustang cop cars. And over here.
They're
is the
Crown
other
Vics.
cars.
Yep.
And look. Crown Vics.
All right.
Those were very popular back in the day.
All right. Time to go do crimes, chat.
Hey, you're gonna steal a cop car?
I'm gonna steal a cop car, chat. Oh dear. I was trying to reach for my door in it. Come on. Shut the door. Shut the door. Oh, I can't shut it. Won't let me shut it. Okay.
Oh, you just gotta reach slowly. Reach slowly. Reach the slow of where they're the top of the handlebar.
Who? Top of the hand. Oh, here's where I need to grab. Okay. Here's the inside of a vehicle. Who's Berry Bananas? Why are they wanting to join me? Are they in
Oh,
chat?
Berry Bananas. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if they're. Yeah, let me see if they're.
Oh, this is a stick shift cop car? Really?
Yep, stick shift. You have to. Yep, you just use stick shift.
Oh yeah.
There's automatic and stick shift. You remember stick shifts?
Barely.
Stick shifts were back in the day.
Where's this? Where's the starter here? Berry.
You go to the.
Berry Bananas.
So the stick.
Are you in
start
chat?
Right there. Yo. Yeah. I want to make sure it's in neutral. There will be
Oh,
a
that's
button.
right.
So
Where is the button?
there you go.
I don't even see what I'm looking at.
And on the edge, we're gonna see it right about here. You're gonna see like right here, where you're gonna see that button.
I don't see the button.
There you go. Click it again. You almost had it. Click it right there.
I'm not
more.
feeling anything from my controller.
Right here, right by the wheel. Yeah. Oh, no, right here, where my hand is. Click it.
It's not clicking. Sorry, man.
Yeah, it's.
Sorry,
yeah,
man.
so that yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's borked. I'm not able to get that to work for some reason. Is there a way to make it daytime so I can
Hey, at
just
least-
see what I'm doing? Or is it just permanently nighttime?
On your settings, when you open your menu window settings, you turn off. There will be a thing called there will be a thing that'll be somewhere. See if I remember where it was, because it's on the menu. There's VR haptics. Okay, yeah. So the Udon console, but yeah, it's somewhere where it says
Oh, here we go.
let's see, dude.
Settings.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the only nighttime, but I don't think they have a thing to change it to daytime yet. But you can turn off the snow, so you'll have a little more
Yeah,
premium
I
vision.
can't select. What button do you use to select the menu items?
So you use this trigger. Use the trigger on that hand.
Oh, okay.
On your
Gotcha.
right hand.
Snowfall.
Yep.
Turn it off. I hate it that it's moving my character while I'm trying to move menus. I hate that. Siren volume.
That's what it does.
There's no daytime mode.
Yeah, sadly, there's not.
Oh,
But
that's
they
what
are
that's
gonna make
what.
in the next. Yeah, but the next world that Varion's gonna make is gonna be daytime, so
Okay.
you're gonna be able to see in daytime.
Gotcha. now I can't. There we go. Easiest way to make a daytime stare really into bright light. Anyway, if this was daytime, it'd be so much easier. But I can't see anything inside that card to turn it on. So that's a little annoying.
Oh yeah, but like in the Crown Victoria, you can turn it on by just pressing on the side of the bar.
Yeah, but I can't see what I'm pressing. That's the thing I'm saying.
Oh yeah, So in the Crown Victoria, you know how you used to turn on a car back in the Crown Victorias? You turn it on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Where you turn on the side of the wheel. Where you click the handle of the wheel. But underneath where the key ignition is.
All right. Let's see. Oh wow.
There
Okay.
you go. And then you shift it. And then you shift it up. You see a little handle up there?
Oh yep, I remember.
And the handle is.
All right, chat.
There you go. See? And you can turn on the lights and sirens if you want to.
Time to go on pursuit, chat. We're in pursuit of a suspect. Doing about 96,000 miles an hour. I don't even know what I'm doing. Whee! Wait, didn't I just get sick with this? Oh my god, we're going to the drink. I can't control this thing with shit. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Actually, let me just drive it in the shop here.
And then to reverse Sonic, you just go the other way to pull the lever down. Reverse.
Yep.
The other way down. Up, down, pull down, pull down. There you go.
There
you go.
Yeah, I know how to drive, thank you. Okay. Now I can actually see what's inside here. There we go. Well, now I can see inside the car.
Perfect.
All right. This is not how sirens work inside cop cars. They don't turn on and off like this. Let's see. We should probably.
That's the thing.
There's no P. There's no park.
There.
There should be a park. But yeah, you can turn it on with the.
Yeah,
Why is it revving?
Oh, because of the engine.
Okay.
When you press the light, you press the siren, and you press the. There should be a button that says turn siren on, turn lights on. And then your buttons that will turn off.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure how this works.
You just point your controller.
Let's see. We'll just respawn because that's the easiest way out of the vehicle. Okay, I'm not able to get that to work properly, so whatever. Where did the cop car go? Where did it go? Did it just respawn itself after I jumped out?
Yeah, it just respawned right away.
Oh, it's done. Anyway, let's go to a different world here.
Yeah, but what do you?
So
So yeah, but what do you think of it?
It wanted to make me throw up. Oh, there's a virtual furry museum. This one was recently updated. I haven't seen this one in a while.
Oh,
Let's check this out.
Let's go see it.
Yeah, let's do a portal here. Boop. Bah. I'm kind of losing my mind today. We got about 2 hours to go here. I'm sorry, Chet. Oh, that's right. This is 463 megabytes. Oh my God. Keep private things private. This includes content that might be sensitive, intimate, or provocative. Yep. Trust shows more of your avatar features to others. I kind of remember this one. I haven't been here in a while. You should run over Aaron. I poured dirt on him from one of the dump trucks. Ah, yes, the Virtual Furry Museum. You guys haven't probably seen this before, but this is really cool. Check this out. Humanitas nostra nonisi ab imaginazione. This is really cool, and I've shown this to you guys before in VR chat.
They updated it?
At least it said it was recently updated. But there's the downstairs now too. We go down here. And this is really kind of neat. I don't think it's quite ready for it yet. But there's a lot of things that are kind of blocked off right now. Let me see. Turning down the world audio. I haven't seen this yet.
I can tell it's a little more baked in here. I can tell the baked textures and stuff. My friend does baked textures.
I don't know what's down here.
Little thing.
Actually, let me change avatar so I can actually be seen. So I think I have a Poyomi shader avatar. There we go. Now I'm not as dark. I don't know where this is going. We'll check the top of the museum in a little bit. Oh, I haven't seen this before. This is so cool. It's a little secret location. Rainbow Dash, hello. You can preload worlds. You don't want to be in the loading screen for long. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, this reminds me of Cerebro from X-Men. This is insane. What is this place? It's like the ultimate Easter egg.
Oh, there's a thing. Right here.
Oh.
Marks.
Wait. Guys, this is like the ultimate memorial here. Check this out. This is why it was recently updated. Let me read this to chat here. So, Mark Silas Sable Marilino. This memorial is dedicated to the man who started it all. Mark Silas Sable Marilino is the founding member of the first anime club in America. Cartoon fantasy organization gathered artists of fans of anime and anthro characters over several chapters across America. At science fiction conventions on 1985 and onward, hosted furry room parties. And he co-directed the very first furry convention in modern history, conference, art in, 1989, 22. Over the years, Mark hosted parties out of his house, the prancing Skeletor, the Garden Grove, California. He connected furries all over the world through Furry Muck, VCL, Second Life, and VRChat. And for the last year of his life, Silas was my best friend. After 2 months of hospitalization and fluctuating ability to speak, a Discord call between us took place on 2/13/2024, dubbed the Deathbed Call. Going in, I knew this would be our last. I asked Silas a question, and his answers helped guide the memorial of the legacy he wanted to leave behind. When asked peacefully of what he wanted to say about the fandom, he said he'll get back with me. but an entire year of discussions and friendship made it clear. I showed Silas all my plans for the underground of the Virtual Furry Museum and an empty sphere representing this room. He said, I want to see it. But due to clots caused by stage 4 liver cancer, he struggled with basic functions. I told him completing this world would take 6 months. He said, I'll wait. This was one of his last lucid conversations before passing away peacefully in his sleep early morning of 2/20, 1 week later. On that day, 80 Vrchat players, including friends, Grey Muzzles who attended conference, Vierski's community manager, Tupper, and Silas' partner, Rod Vision Mink O'Reilly, attended a memorial service covering the history of which Silas played a tremendous role. Tupper, Silas' partner, following the service, everyone was invited to a private instance of the first to see this world in VR. It was Silas' dying wish to see this museum, which he contributed to its earnest. You're seeing what he could not. 7,164 martins adorn the walls of this room, representing all of us who would call ourselves furries. Connecting this room is a rainbow bridge, the invention of the poet of Edna Klinrecki, which leads across the afterlife so we can meet our fallen pets and animals in heaven. The rainbow itself is a symbol of the LGBTQIA community, of which Silas belonged and supported. In the rear, carved in stone, are aspects of Silas' life to help visitors understand who he was and learn more about him. Surrounding this ring is the Infinity Scroll, filled with the stories of Silas' actions and words as told by his living partners, friends, and various tellers. The stories are paraphrased for grammar, spelling, and length with the teller's permission. Welcome to the Mark Silas Sable Merlino Memorial Room. Please respect this place and each other as we come together to honor a great legend and a great friend. This is beautiful, chat. This is absolutely beautiful. This world, by the way, is called Virtual Furry Museum. And I can think of no greater contribution to such an esteemed individual. That's amazing. It's really amazing. I'm trying not to tear up at the moment. I'm sorry, Chad. This is really cool. All the words coming across in a ribbon. Check this out. So you can actually read these too. And the ribbon extends through the sky and goes over here. It extends down here. And look at all these sables. This is wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful. The legend. Hi, Silas. I wanted to check in. I hope you're doing well. I'm good. Today was our house party. We had it indoors due to the fact that the yard was still soaking wet from the first storm on Friday. It ended up being a 7-hour film festival, which everyone seemed to love. We watched Luck, The Amazing Maurice, Wolfwalker, Charlotte's Web, and Hell of a Boss, Season 3, Episode 1. The Meeps music video, and most of Ursa Major awards for the nominees for Best Short Film. Yes, we watched Hell of a Boss right after Charlotte's Web. We did. Because we are furries, and that's what we do. I finished all the nominated shorts. They're completely different from each other and all excellent in their own way. And absolutely amazing production values, voice acting, and original music. And then watched a YouTube that is also nominated and blew my mind, including a link. I think you'll like it. And there's a link by there. My God, I'm sure glad I'm a furry. Check that link out here, chat. Check that link out. So that is a link you can put into YouTube. I might actually do that here. Let me see. Let me see here. Let's see, what is that URL? So it's youtube.com/ okay, YouTube. It's a short URL. Let's see. tu.be/ this is case sensitive too. LOG lowercase GQ YM 6 capital N KS, it looks like. I want to see this video. Oh. Art Furry's God by Patricia Taxon. Oh my goodness. That's 24 minutes long. We could probably play that in the future. Look at this. Acceptance and affinity. When you have confused young people being told that they will be thrown out of their homes because they want to be part of the fur community by their paranoid parents that won't take responsibility to raise them, how do you expect them to act when they're confronted with all these great lies about everything they ever wanted to embrace? You guys can come in and read this during your spare time. It's really cool. Headset is dead, but I'll have to charge it back. Okay. I knew Silas in Vrchat. He was great. Yeah, I was told he was really amazing. Hey, Rainbow Dash. He was father of a lot of furries. Seems that children are attracted to animal characters nearly universally. A cartoon character in general. I noticed that people going through puberty often begin to lose that sense of wonder. There's a lot of social and cultural pressure to grow up and not think about fantastic things, both adults and especially peers. Yet it seems that furries buck these trends and keep the interest spite of all the pressure to conform. Since trying to fit in is so important that time, the interest in the animal characters must be so strong that it defies social preservation. That amazes me. Even the great Fred Rogers had once said, it's okay to pretend. And if it wasn't for pretending, we wouldn't have things like this. We wouldn't have this creativity. We wouldn't have art. The greatest fan. The first thing we did to publicize conference was mail around 1,000 postcards using the fandom directory, mailing list for animation, comics, and funny animal tags. It explained the idea for FurryCon and offered the discount membership for $10, and supporting was $5 upgradable membership. Rod remembers when a doctor that sent $5 with a note saying he couldn't attend, but thought was a good idea. This is absolutely beautiful. What a tremendous treat and an honor to see this. I was not expecting this coming down here. I didn't know what this was. I just saw the staircase and something drew me to it, and now I know why. This is incredible. It's insane. It's so good. What do you guys think of this? Is this not like one of the most beautiful creations you've seen in Vrchat? This is like an absolutely legendary location. What a wonderful experience this is. And it kind of is bittersweet to know, and it hurts a little bit to know that Silas would never see this in its completion. But the best thing we can do is just honor the memory of somebody who is incredible. Somebody who's been here since the beginning. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Guys, please come check this out when you get a chance. It's Virtual Furry Museum. I could stay here all day. It's like so peaceful and relaxing. I want to show you the rest of this museum here too. Thank you, Silas. You're amazing. Let's keep going. No better way to memorialize such an icon of the fandom. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is just wonderful. This was like a note from here. The Underground is a new gallery installing at the Virtual Furry Museum. Once finished, it'll feature 1,220 square meters of new exhibition space dedicated to VR chat worlds. Wow. And by the way, this is a little maze here. I'll show you this, and it's just incredible. It's a whole garden maze. Isn't that cool? This is what this looks like, where we're at right now. That's beautiful. And if we turn this around here, let's see, there we go. Here's where we're gonna go, chat. Right inside here. What a beautiful design. This is incredible. This is incredible. All right, let's head on in, because I think I've shown this before. Let's see, there's a mirror up here. And let's see, we're going to turn the mirror off just so we can get some more frame rates here. This is really kind of cool. The pink triangle and a new flag. Interesting. Berlin, Germany had a long history of LGBT positive culture and acceptance. Gay magazine Der Eigene, established in 1896, published poems, articles, and even nude photos. Magnus Hirschfeld, a German physician and sexologist, established the Institute for Sexual Wissenschaft in 1919. I had no idea. Grey Wolf, come and check this out. So cool. Let's see. A lot of interesting stuff here too, by the way. Wow. May 10th, 1933, organized by the Nazi Party, students of the Hochschule für Lebensübungen Protest der Institut für Sexual Wissenschaft, grabbing and burning articles and books. Jeez. Germany had a very dark past, but hopefully we all learned something from them. Germans identified as homosexual wearing pink triangles march under the orders of Nazi guardsmen at the Sachsenhausen concentration camp. God, that's so sad. That's so sad. People are still ostracized to this day just being part of the LGBTQIA plus community, and that's wrong. Gay rights, lesbian rights, trans rights, they're human rights, period. There's no question. Why would ever anyone push them out? We need to be more inclusive. The furry fandom is a collective of people of all ages who love anthropomorphic animals and arts. Our fandom has no centralized organization, no singular leader, no physical address. The fans across every continent, every country, every land, even the air and the skies above. While this was never the intention behind the creation of this fandom, many of our members find themselves on the LGBTQIA plus spectrum, including non-conforming genders of all ages. What's interesting is that when I went to Pride Festival in Minneapolis, there was a couple furries out there. But they were welcomed with open arms just like anybody else was, furry or not. And it was actually kind of nice. And the LGBTQIA plus community taught me to love people for just being people, you know? Hey, Grey Wolf, welcome back.
Hello.
You are adorable. I hope you know that.
I'll try to tell myself that one of these days.
If you really want to surprise yourself, we were looking at Silas Memorial. So if you were to head down the stairs and go through the path leading to the memorial, it is an actual incredible sight. I'll go back to it when we take a look at the rest of this stuff here, but I don't know if you guys have seen this before. This is kind of cool. Virtual Furry Museum curator Sotalo, raised in Sarasota County, Florida, the Ringling College of Art and Design, always had a fascination of animals and the arts. On a trip to MoMA in New York City, I was impressed by the displays, but disappointed by the lack of reverence for digital art and for illustrations. The fandom is packed with amazing artists that most people never see. As you explore these galleries, I hope these works broaden your mind as the fandom has surely broadened mine. Please be respectful of the artists, their works, and their time. Something I want to point out here is I do not understand why artwork is shared openly on Facebook and people saying things like credit to the artist. Which artist? Who? When you say credit to the artist, that's not giving them credit. That's just sharing something that they didn't wish to be shared. So I would ask permission for that. Oh, by the way, there's a whole string of paw prints. You actually just follow the paw prints throughout the world. So it's kind of cool. So they got some visitor guides here that you can grab. This is very hard to read. We got Ferret Studios, Mascot Performers, Dark Room, which is going to be really cool. So you guys can actually see that. Kind of neat. Then you also got like a little guide on where to go. You got a first floor and a second floor, which is also really neat. See, facts. Did the artist give you permission to show their works here? And it says, yes. I reached out to specific artists for permission for display. Some were friends, friends of friends, people I met in real life, or people I discovered in DeviantArt, for Affinity, and Twitter. Explicit permission from the artist is required for inclusion in the museum. By the way, this is the facts here I'm just reading. With the exception of one piece where an artist gave blanket approval for their entire gallery with proper accreditation and historical pieces. Every piece of history of the furry fandom gallery was approved for exhibition with Silas Changa Husky as principal coordinators, and we know Changa Husky very well. Is everything here made by a furry? No. While the vast majority of the collection is dedicated to contemporary furry art from the fandom, anthro art from history and influential pieces are also included and deserve recognition in the collection. These include most of the history of Mascot Performers, ancient art, and Jim Warren. How can I get my work here? The museum is fixed as there's no open slots at this time. So, okay. Can you rotate the galleries and new art? It's very difficult to coordinate artists to produce displays, particularly coordinated displays from each, featuring many artists together. Given the difficulty of the project, I don't expect the collection to rotate much at all. Will you ever expand the museum? Future plans may involve brand new museums entirely, but expanding this museum would balloon the world's size beyond its already colossal 400 megabytes. And then, how many arts and pieces do you have on display? The bottom floor contains 220 individual pieces and 30 separate artists. Both floors contain over 300 pieces in total. A solid count is difficult to tabulate because many artists collaborate together for a single display. And then there's like lots and lots and lots of frequently asked questions here, but you guys kind of get the point. Come here, Virtual Furry Museum. It looks so cool. By the way, this is funny. Please place only waste in the waste bin. You are not trash. You are beautiful.
Aww.
Oh, and there's a footstool here to view larger work. So if your character's not tall enough, you could use a footstool. But now you can just resize your avatar. So, but it's nice to have nonetheless. If you guys haven't seen this stuff, it's so freaking cute. This is amazing here too. Some of this is animated. This is Buvok, Alphonse Levely. Let's take a break from a little routine. Oh, very cool. I'm not going to be able to see everything that's in here, but a lot of amazing stuff in here. And see, this is Ichigo Alien, Instagram various from the United States, also known as Blue or Bunny or Teddy. Look at this cute artwork. I love this stuff. It just blows my mind with incredible detail.
Cute.
Very cute but newy. This is, while not exclusively furry, it does touch upon a lot of things in our history that inspired furry. The golden age of mascot performers, conquering the end of the golden age, and then the aftermath. And like here's some really cool stuff. You can grab some of this stuff if you want to. But yeah, we got Titus Fox. My goodness. Awesome Possum. Zero. Earthworm Gem. Croc. Everybody loves Klonoa. And then Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Conquers Bad Fur Day. Oh god. Super Mario 64. These two are classics. Sonic the Hedgehog. I played this religiously, as well as the original Super Mario Brothers. Banjo-Kazooie.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's see. Spyro the Dragon, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. Also classics. Bubsy. Here's another Crash Bandicoot. Anybody remember Gex? Gex the Gecko? I remember seeing him in magazines.
A little bit.
Then Donkey Kong and Pauline. And the original Jumpman. Jazz Jackrabbit. My goodness. The Play Magazine, Ratchet and Clank.
I guess E.T. works?
Yeah. Now, here's what blows my mind is like the angry video game nerd designed a movie around the idea that a bunch of games for the Atari were buried in the Nevada desert and turned out to be true. I'm like, what? I don't even know how that works. But E.T. for Atari was so bad. They still own a copy of the Gex game? Nice. If you ever want a Poke plush, Vrchat, look at the circle skull. There's no bone under the pointy part. So you can boop the cheese. Boop the cheese. I guess. My God. Oh.
Whoa. It's a little bit 3D because it's almost like a TV. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. This stuff is also really cool, too. We got some stuff from Alphonse Lavalley. Also very cool artwork. Some sketches that were uploaded. Oh, that's so cool. And I don't have to worry about touching the exhibits either because nothing is, nothing's going to get damaged. That's what I like about Virtual's stuff. I love this artist here. Neek the Singing Dog. Thank you, why? This is really cool. I love this character. This coloration and design is also really cool. The man behind the dog is Kyle McCarthy, but he's not nearly as interesting. It only comes in handy for you in the next game of Quizzo. Oh my goodness.
And this picture right here is basically the starter pack of any new furry for their profile picture.
Oh, yes. I want to commission that artist. And there's a copy of this same art here again. This art is so friggin' cute. Oh, it's like too cute. The cuteness is driving me insane.
This is way too cute. Like, oh my God. All I have to do is just have the ears down and it's instantly cute.
And puppy eyes. I love this artist so much. Who drew all this stuff? I can't. Okay, it is this artist, I guess. Oh, as a guest of honor in 2019. Oh, that's right. A furry artist from the Philippines. Tan Shui Hai. He's been a member of the furry fandom since 2010, when he first commissioned him to create an avatar of their fursona, consisting only of a headshot and a square composition. All these headshots have been either paid commissions, gifts from friends, raffle prizes, or trades. Dude, if I could commission you, I would pay you like $250 for this. I would buy you a month's worth of groceries for a piece of art from you. I'd pay you more. I'd probably pay you $500 if I could afford it. Thomas is doing Beat Saber. Anyway, Morning Ritual Art of Makenda. This is very different. Exploring the ideas, like open up one of my favorite pieces with a mechanical pencil paper inspired by old anatomical illustrations. It's going to be a little bit grotesque, but it's also very interesting.
See creator comments.
Yeah.
It's clean line. Doesn't say.
So we're exploring the artistic nudity here, chat, not anything that is meant to be sexual. This is really beautiful. And then like this artist right here, before I go by him, It's Muggy. Also very cute. I love this. The faces are to die for. They're so sweet. Thomas is in his addiction. Okay. I can't do Beat Saber worth a damn. I would just suck at it. It is so adorable. Ah. Let's see. Haunted baby dolls. Shop Meatloaf.
Oh, dear.
Some fursuits just have the white eyes. Spilled coffee. Uh-oh. That sucks. Oh, we love this one. Donut Otter. Germango. Commission for a buddy. Who doesn't want a donut? Donut is a whole mood. Okay, and then this looks like classic art. Who sues for a cow? Cornelius Saftleven. 1629. Some of the oldest anthropomorphic art out there. Curator in this satire, Cornelius lampoons farmers who litigate simple matters beyond their means. We see more interesting examples. Style of anthropomorphism appear throughout history. Furry cartoons have not been commonplace. Artists drew inspiration elsewhere. In Cornelius' case, farm animals. Saftleven studied animals extensively, painted this satirical piece at the young age of 22. Interesting. Oh, I love this art. It's so cool. From Lucian. Let's see. That is so cool. Finished model for real-time Vrchat. I love this guy. I love this guy. And then Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Lucy Furry Dozing Cat. Also very beautiful. I haven't seen the inside of this yet. This is utterly adorable. Grand Theft Otter Block Party Beanie Cat Prince. Oh, that's gorgeous. You gonna play some b-ball? Nope. Or try. Okay. As I exit out of this area here, from here on out, chat, potential seizure warning. So if you are photosensitive, light sensitive, flickering sensitive, it's about a 3 out of 10. Flashing light, brightly lit and saturated panels, real-time sparkling floor. So from here on out, if you guys are light sensitive, please let me know. Turn your head away. My old job used to be making donuts. Ooh, I want to make donuts. I wish that the Krispy Kreme didn't close down in Coon Rapids. I would buy their donuts like every day. This is also really cool. It's because there's lightning in this area. That's why they're doing a photosensitivity. I don't have time to show every piece of art, but holy shit.
Oh, wait, I think I remember this one. I think I've seen this before for reality.
Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. This one is Neon Yeen for Germango. This one is Adventures Retreat by Canizo. If I'm mispronouncing your name, I apologize. Holy shit, is that amazing. This one's kind of cool. A boy and his dog, Jim Warren. That is creative. Actually, all of these are creative, really.
Mm-hmm.
You got Aurora's Edge from Canizo. That is fucking incredible. Let's see. This is Practice from Shop Milo. Oh. Wow. That's very emotional. This one here is called Crystal Abyss Punky de Mouse. What do you guys think of this stuff? Isn't this fucking amazing? See, Avogen, Mike the Bird. There is some flashing lights here, so just kind of word of caution. So like a Protogen, but an Avi Bird. So it's an Avogen. This one here, holy crap. Spyro's Fury. Taylor Trap 622. Whew. That's incredible. This is such a cool design. On to even more cute stuff here, chat. Look at this stuff. You got Were Mutt Pup from Canizo. Wasteland Wanderer from Canizo as well. Show these at the same time here.
Oh, that is such good art.
Isn't
Oh my
it
God.
though? It's so nuts. I would have loved to bring Eric in here. I think he's seen this before. I think he's seen this. I gotta show him.
Maybe.
Little
I would
inflation.
Definitely kill to have an art piece like this.
Wow.
Oh.
This is subcultures and specialties. Various artists. So some people like Vor. There is some sensitive stuff in here, just letting you know. You're a good girl. Some people get mesmerized by it, like being called a good boy, good girl, good they, them. And then they got the middle post here. Oh, this is actually really adorable. Dear Boy Germango. We love deer. This is from Beaker Love, Wolf and Accounting. Accounting didn't work out for me. And Beanie from Best Pony 12. Also very cute. There's a lot of art on the wall here. Holy moly. The ABCs of Drawing Challenge.
No.
Okay, so this was done by Art Dexo 2000. Well, what all is here? Sorry to get in your way, Grey Wolf. Alien
You're fine.
Bite, cosplay, demonic, explosion, fantasy, gore, hot imagination, jelly, kin, luck, mask, not safe for work. O is for something. Let's see, P is for pirate. O is for occult. Q is for queer. R is for radioactive. S is for superpower. T is for technology. T is for technology. U is for underwear. Victory. Wedgie. Oh, God. Extreme, yodel, and zoology. I know a zoologist. Dr. Wildlife. They're a sweetheart. Anyway.
Oh, whoa.
Isn't that mesmerizing? Manic depression. This is from Hearth Fox. And we know Hearth Fox. Yeah, he did the Dancing Fox. Yeah, both of these are done by Hearth Fox. Hearth Fox, I love your work. I want to give you a hug one of these days. You fucking amazing being. Holy moly. Let's see, this was also done by Hearth Fox, which is this one right here. File Corruption. Wow, that's a mood. And then this one, Music to Drive You Bananas by Jack Chicken Gravy. Watched King Kong recently. It's amazing how people are inspired by this. Look at this stuff here, too. Look at this stuff. This is all done by Remy Wolf. Can we just admire the attention to detail on the paws? And, like, here's, like, one of the most difficult things to do. Like, one of the most difficult things to do. You're taking the anatomy of two separate species and merging them together. Hand paws. So you can actually see how one's purely a paw, the other's getting closer to a hand but still a paw, and then the upper left hand is still a hand but somewhat a paw. So like there's a gradient of going from one to the other. That's incredible. All right, JT Woski, I'm on to you. I know you like paws, so here you go. Here's paws for you. I mean, who in chat doesn't like paws? That's pretty cool. That is really cool. And all of this stuff here, too. This one, Dingaroos, I think? Yeah, Dingaroo. We know Dingaroo. What a cute bean. And yes, there is a hammer sitting there. You know, what blows my mind is, like, this object feels like I could actually grab it, and yet I know it's just fake, but how they made this object exist in VR is beyond me. It looks like plastic. That's so cool. God, Dingaroos is such an amazing artist. That's so cool. I like the Vaporeon plush, too. Or Vaporeon suit. That's kind of neat. Oh, my goodness. And it only gets better from here. You guys have no idea. There's an upstairs, too. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Not even close to being done. Here's like... I don't know what this says. Very first image of the museum taken within Vrchat. Mid-progress. This says... Tat Fox pictured a further confusion Next to a pop-up display for the museum created set up by Sy Sable. Nice. Or Sy Sable. Is it Silas or Silas? I think it's Silas. That's also really cool. Sotalo pictured with Grammy Award-winning artist Jim Warren at Wyland Galleries in Sarasota, Florida, customizing a print of a boy and his dog. That's amazing. Look at these beans here, too. Cute. Abisco, PhD computer science, receiving praise for his vertex painting code in Blender. Display uses vertex colors to define multiple channels of the same texture material. Oh, that's incredible. History of the furry fandom. This is so nice. Guys, you gotta check this out. Sotala, Sy Sable, Vincent Mink, and Chenga Husky standing in front of the history of the furry fandom displayed during the museum's grand opening. 4/2/2023. Take a look at these beans. My goodness. That's also really cool. This is the upstairs, by the way. VRC Polish Furries Meetup, Vero Futura. Here's another cool thing. Leon Foxy's Virtual Furry Museum Twitch Tour. Isn't this sweet? So good. So good. Fun Day Poppet Show. I'm quite familiar with. I've been on there a few times. Fun Day Poppet Show, episode 917, featuring world creator Sotalo, contributor Fuma, and Sy Sable Merlino. Or Merlino. Please, somebody correct me if I'm mispronouncing his name. And 3 incredible people. Megaplex Virtual Furry Museum panel featuring Sy Sable, Merlino, world curator Sotalo, and contributor Fuma. I got to meet Fuma in real life. Sadly, I don't think I ever got to meet Silas in real life. I kind of remember him. He sounds like an incredible person. I'm guessing he was an incredible person. I hope his legacy lives on forever. Let's head upstairs. There's a whole upstairs. It's a floor 2 top gallery here, and things just get more amazing, and Grey Wolf is playing with blocks. Are you having fun over there? He's having fun. This is Various by Birdie. Also really cute art. Oh, what the heck? Why are you just throwing stuff at me? Oh, okay. This is Color Series by Sotalo. Very cool. Very cool. This one's Retro Foxo Sotalo as well. Love this. Megaplex 2022 badge. Triple Tyler Angst. Another couple of Sotalo picks. Pod A and Space Cat XL. Also really cool. A lot of this stuff is cool. This is even more cool. KKK, Rose Sphinx. A clown furry. And sometimes there's artistic simplicity that I find appealing too. Abstract ink from Sotalo. Marker doodle bunch of shapes that can become faces, characters, and animals. How many can you find? We call that pareidolia. Pareidolia, basically seeing faces and things where there are none. But kind of cool. And then the Throne of Anubis Stigmata. Holy moly. Wow. Before we get to the next section, I'm going to go over here. This Grey Wolf likes playing in blocks. This is the work of Paco Panda. Paco Panda is adorable. Just an incredible, beautiful artist. His work's so hard. So hard. It looks like he's drawing characters from people that he met from around the world. And that's just amazing to me. Let's see, Calm Always Comes. He said yes. Look at this. It's so wholesome and cute, and I love it. It's beautiful. Look at this stuff, chat. Look at this. Hiking autumn. Through the mirror. Take me out to the ball game. Another real cute one. Candy shop. Oh my god. His sketches are adorable. Heroes. Posadas. It's a long time ago. This is another person I really want to commission. Just beautiful work. And to be able to output like one incredible piece right after another. First meet. It's adorable. Sammy and James putting on shoes. So here's the phrase here. This is a guest of honor back in 2018. Paco Panda, hailing from Guadalajara, Mexico. Paco Panda, or Panda Paco, is one of the most prolific artists in the furry fandom, with over 2,900 pieces uploaded to his DeviantArt account since he first started posting in 2007. His gallery doesn't feature just headshots or single bodies, but multiple characters and full-color illustrations, both digital and traditional, Prismacolor pencils, markers, and more. He was crowned Guest of Honor at Megaplex in 2018, and one of the highest honors any furry fandom can ever receive. He attended dozens of conventions around the world and runs a Patreon dedicating his life to art full-time. Holy crap, is this good. Eric, if you're there, come and join us. You will love this place. I think you've seen it before. It's so cool. That's so wonderful. And we got artists from Russia. Merme Anza, Pseudoplasm 47. That's so good. Chat, are you there? Are you seeing this stuff right now? It's so cool. And then the funny animal fandom. Back in the 1970s. There was no word for furry back in the old days. It was funny animals. Because they were cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We will convene the first furry convention 1989 and 2003. So, the dark age of animation was in the 1970s. And I'm just going to read this top one. From rising costs and declining profits, Warner Brothers shut down their animation studios and shorts division in October 10th of 1969, just 3 years prior. Walt Disney, an avid smoker, passed from lung cancer. Hanna-Barbera also slowed the production of Tom and Jerry and focused on cheaper, easier to produce Saturday morning cartoons like Scooby-Doo. The golden age is over and the dark age is just beginning. Overall ambition and resources declined in the 70s and marked shift towards darker and edgier content that occurred throughout. This age was ripe to break conventions and make new ones. Adults who grew up with cartoons desired more violence and sex, which had been barred from mass media to produce and share this content. Cartoonists, artists, and fans went underground. There's a lot of stuff we were missing from the old days. Man. The furry fandom has really changed over the years, and there's a lot of stuff that we missed. A lot of abstract art too. By the way, this is a interesting machine that they put in Vrchat. It's designed to zoom in on anything. So if you have an object and you can't see it properly, you just put it underneath the camera and then you adjust the zoom slider, so that I can actually zoom in on the content and detail that works. There's so much here. It's really kind of cool. So you can take any one of these comics, like this one, for example, and then put it under here and just zoom in and see the detail in high resolution, which is really kind of cool. How nice. My goodness. A lot going on, chat. We're going to have about an hour and 20 minutes left. From 1990 to the present, I think the internet may have inadvertently saved anthropomorphic artwork. It brought people closer together who used to be underground. With the fandom's online presence, the furry community expanded and evolved, filled with fans of anthro-animals sharing artwork, stories, code, and ideas that would connect and resonate with people all across the reaches of the globe. All right, well, let's show you on in. Furries made the internet their home through social media sites like Twitter, art sites like DeviantArt and Furfinity, and even the worlds of Second Life and Vrchat. Millions of furries worldwide continue to find new ways to connect and new frontiers to discover. Isn't this amazing? Isn't this stuff just so freaking cool? And all these guests of honor. Exhibition honor Stan Sakai, a small selection. Stan's been around for a long time. And Mark Sy Sable Merlino, convention co-director 1989-1999, guest of honor 2001, 2004, 2022 Good Furry Award. And then Ken Fletcher, Wendell Washer, and William Haas. Really cool. There's just so much more artwork to witness and to see. It's so amazing. Bobka series from Ferret Studios. Also really cool. Oh, I love this lion over here on the right-hand side, but look at all this stuff. That is super detailed. That must have taken a long time to get done. This art I really love here, too. This is Kion. Anthro webcomic from Chile. Oh, my goodness. So much love and detail went into this. So much detail. By the way, since we started up a little bit late, I'm going to push this stream a little bit further. I'll make sure it goes 8 hours. Just to share this with you guys. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? It's so cute. I love that ram. It's wonderful. And then this is the Airway Cafe. Really not much here yet, but it's a nice place to get yourself a champagne and a baguette, I guess. Or is it just bread? You want some bread and champagne? Yum. That's so cool. That's so cool.
No matter how many times I see this type of bread, I always think of that scene from Ratatouille.
Oh.
Not the smell, but the sound, the crunch. It's like, oh. It's like food ASMR. Like, come on, stop it.
So Airwing Caffeine, tapas, salmon ceviche, $17. Steak butter, 21. Chicken pesto, 15. Mushroom pepper, 13. Actually sounds pretty good. Give me some salmon ceviche. This is the Cactus Cafe.
Huh?
What?
I
Oh,
was
soda.
just looking at the price.
Okay. Oh, cane soda, like using sugar from sugar cane. I love this one from Kichki, from the Great Britain. I love Kichki's art so much. I really want to commission them. Holy crap, is this ever cute? Ah! The cuteness. The cuteness is it's through the roof. Oh, there's a Shernio. Come here, you bean. Come here. Hello.
Hi, Mr. Anniversary.
Thank you.
Happy anniversary, too.
Thank you so much. Okay, I gotta charge my headset. I don't know when I'll be back on. That's fine. That's fine. Such a cool world, and what a cute Shishigumi lion. Shishigumi. I existed long before the Shishigumi, but just saying. By the way, if you're a tier 3 sub,
stop by for one of these.
Tier 3s get access to this emote. we gotta buy this model for you. Is it still got
Yeah, this thing right here.
Yeah,
I cannot get rid of it.
Oh, it's advertisement because it's a model meant to be played around with.
Yeah.
So I was a world what world did you went to? I went and drove cars in Udon, and then basically just went to this world. You guys want to see that memorial to Sy Sable again? It's actually downstairs. I'll show you where it's at. Come and follow me because this thing is absolutely legendary. I love all this art. I didn't get to see all this over here, but yeah, there's a lot of ancient Egyptian inspired stuff. And this Anubis. This speaks to me. This speaks to me.
Horus.
Yeah. I'm interested in Bastet. I like Bastet. But that's just me.
Let's see. Anubis, I think that's who that person is.
0 to 200 AD, combining Hermes and Anubis. The Hermanubis was a very popular god among Rome's empire over Egypt. Holds the caduceus in his hand, signifying his role as the psychopomp. Ferryman who carries the souls into the underworld. The statuette, carved out of the white marble in 0 to 200 AD, was gifted to Pope Benedict XIV. Transferred to the Gregorian Egyptian Museum in 1839. That's old. You think Europe is old? Most of ancient Egypt is like, you're babies compared to us. But anyway, let me show you guys.
Ancient Egypt's older than Justin here.
Yeah, older than us all. All right, so we're gonna go down here.
Hi, Gray.
Howdy.
And come follow me down this flight of stairs. I would recommend not jumping into the water.
Okay.
That makes me want to do it more.
Yeah, I know. So once we get on here, this museum isn't quite done yet. They have a lot of areas outside here that are going to be filled in with stuff. And then it looks like this might be, a party room of some kind? I'm not exactly sure. And then we go through this hall into the deep abyss.
There's going to be a stadium on the other side, I swear.
Better. Much better. I think it will probably blow your mind.
Oh, I believe it.
This goes far above and beyond what any stadium could throw at you.
Whoa.
Rainbow Bridge.
Yep. This is the monument, the memorial to Sy Sable himself. Feel free to take a look at it at your leisure.
Whoa.
By the way, you guys can't quite see it, but this whole ribbon encircles the entire monument. It's really breathtaking. Is this not cool or what? I can't think of anything more amazing to be a contribution to one of the greatest men in the furry fandom than this. This is so beautiful.
Yeah, I didn't even know who this was.
Someone would say he's like a father to the furry fandom.
Founding father.
Yep. There's a lot of words that get through here. Let's see. From Trappa on the Lion King muck, I was Trappa, the silly African civet and caretaker for the Pride, and went online on the internet, was young, and spent thousands of hours role-playing the Lion King muck. I was a member of the First Light Pride. That's where I met the first Sega, Sy, and Changa. Every moment I would spend with my friends in the muck, who was the most important thing in my life. I was a huge introvert and the AV lighting theater geek who no one really liked in school. Sega and Changa, Rodney invited me down to Canada to visit them in California. It was my very first trip out of the country of my own. Oh my goodness. And there's contributions that just continuously wrap around Silas here. And this place is absolutely enormous, by the way. It's so huge. It's so huge. It's incredible. You guys should see the fan up on top and the lights. Silas would have really loved this. He would have really loved this. I'm sure of it, knowing what I know. Rod, Vincent Mink O'Reilly. Mark Merlino, known to much of the world as Sy Sable, was my life mate for more than 40 years, and my soulmate for longer than that. We met and bonded immediately over a mutual love of Japanese anime, and the family of mammals known as Mustelidae, the Weasel Clan. Before we learned of so many other interests we shared in common, like British TV, comedy, and Doctor Who, Warner Brothers cartoons, and Disney talking animal features, and so much more. Fandom was never far from us during our lives together. We were always quite loudly geeks at first, and everything else secondary. Over the span of 4 decades, we shared our lives, our love, and our home in the Southern California with each other. And with a whole parade of lovely people who came into our lives, some whom drifted away and some who stayed. I think all would have had to agree that our lives were forever affected and ultimately enhanced by having this remarkable human being. What incredible words. There's also words from Wolf Dog up there too. Wolf Dog is also a good friend of mine. Let's see if I can zoom in on it. I really wish I could have met Silas in real life. Really wanted because I've lived close to him, but I met him in Vrchat. When I heard about Sotalo's museum, he'd always show up, and every time I saw him online, I knew he was with him. So I'd come into the museum and say hi. It was cool to hang out while he was there. It was always awesome. That's incredible. That's just beautiful.
They sound like a sweet person.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And this place dedicated just for them. It's amazing. Yeah.
This is like one of the most premier memorials I've seen in a long time. They put a mountain of passion and love into this. I could read all these phrases. This would take me hours to read. Take me hours. But it's just incredible. Hey, Convoy, hello. Simply put, if it wasn't for Silas' funny animal meetups, the furry fandom would not exist. I'm glad I got to meet him at Megaplex. If you guys come into Vrchat, go into Virtual Furry Museum and come down here and take a look at this memorial. I promise you will not be disappointed. This is amazing.
I'll come back.
Yep. Put this in your favorites if you can, too. This is definitely a place I want to revisit. That's incredible. There's a lot to go on here. See if I read the rest of this stuff here. In the history books, Mark Sy Sable Merlino is the man who co-founded the first anime fan club in America, the Cartoon Fantasy Organization, as well as the first furry convention conference. Curator, leader, and fandom pioneer. To his friends, he was passionate and driven. My friend Dellar described him as the light of the fandom. But to me, from the time we met in November 2022 through February 2024, he was my best friend. Directed to this museum near completion, he met me with a singular task of making sure his historical art was featured. He pleaded me for half an hour. With a man at my feet who, for all intents and purposes, created this fandom after spending so much time dismissing the concept of historical furry art in a contemporary art museum, who am I to say no? So I became a furry historian. And through the process, we became close friends. We talked for hours about the various furry topics in Vrchat and in private messages on Discord. By the end of it, he called me his number one, and we became best of friends. It wasn't just history. We discussed the direction of the fandom is heading, and the problems we faced, and our opinions on what furry means to us, and the things we love. After learning everything he'd accomplished, hundreds of hours of discussions in our views, likes and dislikes, and after much time to think about it over, I realized this man was more incredible than any of us could ever imagine. What he accomplished is nothing short of extraordinary. The concept of furry awakening exists in the fandom to describe the moment when we realized we first had affinity with these animals' characters. For Silas, that awakening was Bambi, a personal favorite of Walt Disney himself, and a beautiful tale of youth and growth, life and death, trauma and perseverance. But for me, it was the Berenstain Bears. While my school's library is filled with the books of death, suffering, and cynicism, the Berenstain Bears became a source of comfort. We each had an affinity for imagination and fun, and if it involved animal characters, Silas loved it. Mark Silas Sable Merlino dedicated himself to bringing people together. When discussing with Chenga Husky, the member of the Prancing Skilter, and one of Silas' mates told me, "You find the same thing in people like Dalton, and you know we're still here. People who love bringing furries together still exist today. They are our event organizers, convention chairpersons, and board members. There are our artists and dealers. There are community managers, our administrators. There are our volunteers and our celebrities. But most importantly, they are our friends. A piece of Silas is represented in every one of us. What separates Silas from everyone else, though in his sense of fatherly love towards anything furry, whereas others take interest in certain styles or genres above all others, Silas seeks everything. He told me he could point to anything in the fandom and feel proud. The sentiment always felt the same. I made that. That was wonderful. I'm glad I got to meet him at Megaplex. I honestly don't know if I truly had moments with Silas at all. I don't recall. But I think at some point in my history of the furry fandom, it may have been possible I could have bumped into him at like Anthrocon or something like that. But he truly did affect people, whether he got to talk to them or not. And through his creative ideas and skills, it cascaded down to a huge fandom. Absolutely enormous. There's tens of thousands of us just in the United States alone. And we have raised money for charities. We have given refuge to those who are seeking it. We have provided families for those who have lost theirs. And we have been open, and we built our fandom on honesty and sincerity and openness and forgiveness. I can't think of anything more incredible than the furry fandom. Through thick and thin, through everything, there's just so much of this fandom that we can get and give and just become better over time, I hope. This is why I don't like...
Fandom is what I needed.
This is why I don't like
life.
reading darkness on Twitter and despair. We need to be better. This is really cool here. This is about the legend. This is about acceptance and affinity, and I guess I will read this.
Hey. Just wanted to stop by to see your awesome face. So I'll be lurking now.
All right, thanks, Shernio. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Come here, you bean.
Good to see you. I appreciate you more.
Yeah. Take care, man. You're always welcome to come.
Okay, I'll do that.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I'll be lurking.
So it doesn't...
Thanks for showing me this.
Absolutely. Come back anytime. So be here for everyone. I think Silas would have loved this.
Definitely.
Yeah, Jasper says it doesn't matter who or what you are, we accept you. And I appreciate that. And I accept you guys too. This is cool. Together we shared a fascination with animal characters that held us true for our entire lives. on why furries exist, he mentioned in Joe Strike's book, The Furry Gene. Strike posits a strong innate affinity towards animal characters that is persistent and unshakable, a sentiment echoed by Lisa Hannawalt, creator of the BoJack Horseman and many others. I shared this theory with Apro de Grey, my furry friend, and a doctor of molecular biology. He said not all humans' behaviors can be explained purely through genes. Despite that, this fascination towards animals appears innate. I've researched and analyzed dozens of possible reasons. The evolution of our acute response, the effectiveness of animals as mask to or vehicle to explore our own personal identities, and the clarity of animated expressions over the complicated subtleties of human emotions, the escapism, the fantasy, the joy of being something more than human. Our fandom is open and accepting, and that acceptance is difficult to find elsewhere. Silas told me while I was making the fandom documentary, Ash Coyote thanked him and his partner Rod, Vincent Mink O'Reilly for creating such a safe space for the LGBTQ individuals. Silas and Vincent looked at each other with confusion and said, "We did what now?" He told me the fandom was never intended to be a place for just gay people to hang out. It was always and only ever a place for people who love animal characters. And if you happen to be gay or bi, well, since the founders are gay and bi, that's no issue. Mark's openness and acceptance of people was extraordinarily ahead of its time. Oh, come on in, Playtendo. He was in a poly relationship with two African-American males, including Ken Semple, the creator of the very first Fursona. With a small crowd of people, found Mark Molino was bi, poly, and kissed his mate in a hotel lobby in 1989. They'd taken to private Usenet forums and furry flame war sites to assassinate both his characters and Rod's, but Mark is a soul without discrimination or social bounds. While not are all accepting and open as he is, our fandom represents what people can be when people are permitted to be themselves. I know you and others have shared the view that the adult arts put up a barrier preventing corporate influence, but it builds a wall around us. I want people into anime and to comic books to permeate this wall. I want them to come in not so that they can change us, but so they can see and appreciate us and what we do. The people who have a problem with the adult art, fuck them. A deathbed conversation. Mark told me the one thing that kept him apart from the others in the fandom wasn't his age, but being bi and loved by two good parents. Supportive upbringings in the LGBTQ community are not common, especially during the 1950s. Born in New York in 1952, moved to California. In 1978, San Francisco City Commissioner Harvey Milk and Mayor George Moscone would be assassinated by a conservative Christian, Dan White, the sole dissenting vote on a bill illegalizing discrimination against sexual orientation. Love came pouring in from everyone, and Gilbert Baker's rainbow flag took the world by storm. It was only required the death of their mayor for people of California to learn of that hate and violence were not the answer. Mark attended Catholic school raised by Christian parents. Let's see. Decades prior. Of course, he called school and social crucible for kids like him. Geeky imagination, but parents didn't need any lessons to love their son. Mark Molino exuded love, creativity, curiosity, and passion unbound, largely because he was permitted to be himself more than us could have ever. It hurts to know that the LGBTQIA+ community is still shunned and ostracized by others to this day. And it's really disappointing to know that a religion that calls itself accepting and loving pushes people aside just because they're gay or trans or bi or poly or ace or demi. It just makes no sense to me why people just get shoved aside like that. And it's suffice for me to say, there's also been ostracizing within the LGBTQIA plus community as well, where gay people don't like the idea of trans people existing in their community, or they just want to be on their own, and it makes no sense to me. It's like, you of all people would know that acceptance is the only way we're going to progress in this world. Why push people aside just because they're different? You know what I mean? Oh, Grey Wolf. You on AFK there for a second?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to work my controller.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, lots one is just being a little bit weird.
Let's see. Okay, Playtendo, if you're here, let me get Playtendo to come down here so I can show him this area. I'm gonna respawn real fast. Uh-oh. Hey, Playtendo. I'll show you exactly where we're at. How you doing, by the way? Look at this cute little bean. I love him so much. Is your audio working? Let's see.
Hello.
Hello. So, they were playing offline? Is that an actual game? Weird.
Yes.
I have no idea. By the way, I gotta show you this. There's
now I
hello.
can do this.
Oh.
And I can pen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Guys, please go check out Playtendo. It's a super heckin' bean. This is really cool. If you come down here with me, I'll show you where we're at. We got about an hour left in the stream here. Let's see if he's coming down here. There we go. Yeah, Playtendo's a sweetheart. There is a memorial to Sy Sable that's down here, who is to be considered by many people to be like a father of the furry fandom. One of the first people to ever make the furry fandom a thing. Back in the old days, we were simply known as funny animal people. There wasn't a word for furry. It didn't show up until the advent of the internet made it so. But this is like the coolest thing I have ever seen. What's that? You're T-posing. What the heck? Alright.
But how's the lion doing? Huh?
I'm sitting down at the moment. I tried doing full body earlier, but my back was killing me, so I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do sitting. A little too hard.
Okay, I understand your grandpa.
There we go. These other things I wanted to read here too. By the way, thanks for coming. By the way, I also love how you're like a half Rexilium, half otter.
Huh?
I remember seeing this fusion. It's really kind of adorable. Wait, I have a Rexilium too.
I'm just waiting for a friend who's trying to record a video. I'm just waiting until he responds, so I can't stay long.
Oh, no worries.
I saw you online. I want to say, oh wow, I can touch the lion.
Yeah. Feel free to check this out. This is instance a memorial dedicated to him.
You guys could get shout out for Sonic. You guys know he stream on Twitch. Imagine.
Why are you so cute? Really, why are you so cute?
Why are you so handsome?
I'm not handsome.
Why are you so cute?
Let's see.
Want to take a picture?
Yeah, we could do that.
You know how cute I am?
All of it cute?
I'm so cute that I streamed 10 years long straight for 0 audience. That's how cute I am.
Aww. See, Convoy's like, he touched the Shishigumi comment. I will say, think of you when I watch Beastars and vice versa. Y'all have any games on your phone?
Spider Sonic, I I need to say something. Today I made a criminal action.
Oh no, what'd you do?
I made something criminal.
What'd you do?
I ordered food from Burger King into a McDonald's store.
It was probably an honest mistake. Oh my goodness.
And I ate everything inside the restaurant.
I guess you're not hungry anymore then.
But after the manager figured that out, he kicked me out.
Oh god.
Remember, guys, don't eat Burger King at McDonald's. They don't like that.
No. Schlechte Essen. Terrible.
But yeah, sorry that I can't stay long. I need to
No,
make actions before everything died.
Nothing to be sorry about.
Everyone, before I go, important message.
Oh.
Damn it. Controller. Follow me!
Wait, what? He's ascending! Watch out for the fan blades!
You shouldn't have...
Oh, goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh,
it's
anyway.
those fizzy lifting drinks.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Sonic, look at the floor.
Ah!
Oh, hi.
Oh, my God. What happened? You make her splat.
The blades.
Uh-oh.
The blades.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from those Willy Wonka beverages. Oh, God.
But yeah, I have to go. Was fun
Okay.
seeing you again.
Yeah.
But, controller, please. Before I go, I need to make a memory.
No, for sure.
I still don't have a Can you imagine we don't have a picture of Vrchat together?
Yeah, it's criminal. We gotta fix that problem.
Actually, that's a good background.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful.
Standing so weird. This is perfect. Okay. No. Yes. Oh, yes. Good. Hey, where am I? This. So you see the camera?
Yep, I see it.
Okay. Awesome. Now I have memories.
Yes.
Guys, I met the famous lion in Vrchat!
Love you, Playtendo. Alright.
Okay, let's join the joke. Okay, never mind.
Was that?
You have a great stream.
You too.
I just thought I want to jump off there, but it can't.
Nope.
So
baby
let me
gate.
just let me just show you. You want to see an impression of my dad?
Oh, sure. Wait, what? Eh? Okay. Impression of your... Wow. Well, thanks for coming in, Playtendo. We love you. Oh. Viel Spaß, mein Freund. Alright, this is something else I was going to read. I was going to read these last two here, and then we'll get going to one last instance. Bye, Playtendo. Danke sehr für alles. This is really important to me here. Fanship and conventions. It seems that children are attracted to animal characters nearly universally, which I did read earlier. Not all were as open and accepting as Mark in their lifestyles or even in their own sexuality. This might be kind of sensitive, chat. The biggest tabloid scandals of the furry fandom were Mark and Rodney kissing in the lobby of the Holiday Inn, Bristol Plaza, and Robert Hill male furry portraying Hilda the Bambioid, a female character. Some circles saw the kiss as an outrageous act. When Fred Pattern was photographed near Hilda, that was promoted as controversy. Later on, the stories would get twisted, turned, and heavily embellished to imply that the entire convention was a big gay sex party. It wasn't. None had issue with the female adult dancer or the female pinup artwork. Despite most of the members being bi or gay, homophobia was still a problem. The embellishments over the years generated vapid controversies, which ended up hurting Silas. But the man's greatest crime was love, and his greatest controversy was a kiss. What most people remember from the convention was a feeling marked by convention goers today, is the feeling of being home and finding a crowd, or finding your crowd. Haven Celestia is shared universe that Rick Griffin and Greg Luderman usually write stories in. It's a science fiction themed series about spacefaring anthro-species, many who are living under oppression by a dragon race. They have a fleet generation ships exploring for new worlds to conquer. Many stories take place in the Jerus ships, are the Garo, the kangaroo-like species. Playtendo is definitely a cute bean. I did see the trailer for Season 3. Hope you did too. I did, yes. Going to sci-fi conventions like BayCon was a thrill for Silas. It was a chance to find more people interested in animal art and animation just like him. But he knew more than anyone that a fandom must be comprised of fans. He told me that the story of witnessing a perfect model of the bridge aboard the Enterprise with switches, buttons, and functioning doors. He found someone setting up and asked, "Wow, how did you get a hold of Star Trek set?" The man responded, "Oh, this is way better than the original set." The original 1966 series of Star Trek had a budget of $190,000 per episode, far lower than the shows of the era. Sets and props were very cheaply made. The famous sliding doors were moved by stagehands. The quality of this set was made by a fan displayed at the convention was superior to the real one. Silas would keep praising the work of the fans, even explaining how some of the friends knew had amazing, brilliant stories that never got published or ever posted publicly. Their stories were only told in a few close friends. Nowadays we scoff. Those who publish whose work is commercially viable are respected. But those who create for the joy of creating are unworthy. Many of us drive to pursue our creativity for money and refinement. A fandom needs fans, Silas would exclaim emphatically, and expressed such as a strong desire to keep the fandom for us, the fans. After all, the commercial stuff is already popular. I had a similar experience seeing the elder model maker spend over 6 years on a model train display depicting an Alaskan mountainslide. His display was one of the biggest, by far the most detailed and ornate. The work we put in our hobbies isn't wasted. It's art. Whether it's appreciated or seen by others or not everyone will be a curator or appreciator of it. But as the grandfather of our fandom, Silas loved it all. And how you doing, Keck? Long time no see.
Long time no see. I haven't seen you in years.
Oh my goodness. I appreciate you coming.
Also, this is the memorial of Silas, right?
Yes, it is.
That invented the furry fandom.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So Grey Wolf's one of my Twitch mods. I don't know if you guys have met before. But
I
Keck
don't
Blender.
think so, no.
Yeah, Keck Blender's a good friend of ours.
Howdy.
I think I originally met you with let's see, I'm trying to think. Frenzy Me's community, I want to say. Yeah, that's where I met you from. So, and you've been pretty cool since.
It's been a very long time. Randy's kind of been doing a lot of stuff, so I haven't really been seeing him a lot recently.
That's fair.
But he's still hanging out around him at times, and I'm just happy.
I do like those moments.
Nice model.
Yeah. This one was designed by Blanca. By the way, you want to know a little secret about this one? I've already shown the audience this earlier, but look inside my chest. As odd as that sounds.
That sounds very interesting.
Oh, hello.
I'm pregnant.
Hello. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
here's the funny thing.
I've shown chat this earlier. Here's my little plushie.
The funny thing is, I actually met Blanca at a con. He is severely nice.
Oh, yeah. Blanca's a sweetheart. Good friend of JT's too. Because he designed models for Light, JT, Whiskey, and myself. And a handful of others. Jump is playing Helldivers now. Oh, jeez. Isn't that cute, Conroy? All right. Playtendo redeemed a head pats. Maybe we should give Chad a head pats here. There you go.
So, I thought I would see you since it has been a while. I gotta get temporarily hopping because I have to do a few things.
Oh, for sure. Good to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming, man.
Nice seeing you as well.
Absolutely.
Hopefully I'll get to see you again soon.
I'll try. I don't get into VR chat as often as I once did due to medical reasons. So, hopefully you understand.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Bye-bye, Keck.
Have a good one. Bye, Eve.
Have a good one.
You too.
Oh my goodness. Guys, something else tremendous just happened. One of my channel founders and one of my original moderators, Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for a tier 1 sub for 42 months. 42 months.
Whoa.
That's insane. That is nuts.
Jeez.
So it's technically 48 months for basically a exotic paw, but he's got the founder badge, so he gets a better one. Hey Justin, want to wish you a happy anniversary. Hope you're doing well. Been fighting a cold, but okay for the time being. Oh, get well soon.
Aww.
And Blackfoot, thank you for being subbed to this channel for 42 months. That is insane. That's nuts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, man. And Zootopia fan, hello again. Let's see. Yo, can you get some loves in the chat? Can we get some loves for a long-time supporter of the community? That is crazy. Thank you so much. You guys seriously do keep a roof above my head. You're helping me pay my bills. You're helping put groceries in the refrigerator. You're helping me keep things running. So I can't thank you guys enough, seriously. And Grey Wolf has also been a tremendous supporter of both Eric's and my channel. Oh.
There we go. Just, it's not going to work, but the joke is I'm keeping a roof over your head.
Gotcha. I want to read this one last one here. The greatest fan, because I think these words carry a tremendous amount of depth and feeling. Reading the top part again, the first thing we did to publicize conference was mail around 1,000 postcards using the Phantom Directory mailing list for animation, comics, and funny animal tags. Yo!
G9 Pride.
Blackfoot Ferret with 1,337 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are just adorable. I'm going to do the best that I can in the years to come. While Twitch may not be forever, I want to make this at least a journey that everybody enjoys. Or at least if I can make as many people enjoy it as I can. Reading this again. Explain the idea for FurryCon and offered a discount membership for $10 and a supporting for $5 upgrade membership. Rod remembers that a doctor sent $5 in a note saying he couldn't attend, but he thought it was a good idea. This is a long time ago. Silas would always brag about what he perceived to be his greatest accomplishment, curating an art show with animated cells and production sketches, with many pieces contributed by the Walt Disney Company and Warner Brothers. At the time, Disney just hired an archivist to collate concept art, sketches, and animation pencil tests, along with a massive repository of inked and painted cells to preserve and recall as needed. With little bureaucracy, the archivist gladly contributed pieces for the show, with Disney on board, and it became easier for Silas to get to others. The show ended up being one of the first of its kind where production art from cartoons, movies, and TV shows were put on display for public viewing. The people of California could finally see the lines that didn't make it to the film. During Megaplex 2023, we booked a trip to Walt Disney World, where Silas wore his ears and tail. He received many compliments from the Disney staff and guests. We rode Tron Light Cycle at Pandora, joined the resistance against Kylo Ren, even went to the Art of Animation store where he purchased a small diorama of Bambi. This was his last visit to Disney. Despite loving the art, he never felt his own was ever good enough. When we shared a room at Megaplex, he asked what my favorite Disney character was. I said Mushu. He whipped out a sketchbook, and not within 20 minutes, he'd drawn an absolutely flawless rendition. I was astonished. All he said was, I just know how to follow the ref sheets really well. He bragged with me about the furry room parties he had hosted in science fiction conventions. They were very small gatherings of few people. In the beginning, Silas knew everyone personally. The fandom was his friends. This was undertaking a small miracle by modern standards. But he did it without the aid of the World Wide Web. 1,000 postcards were sent. 90 people signed up to join conference. And 60 actually attended. And by conference 9, registration peaked over 1,200. While many will believe his greatest accomplishment was raising these two fandoms, the anime fandom by co-founding and managing Videotape Library of Cartoon Fantasy Organization, the furry fandom through co-directing the very first furry convention conference for 11 years. But I think his greatest accomplishment was bringing people together. He watched Anthro cartoons and wrote letters to artists who made them. He gathered fans and professionals to form the CFO. He invited everyone he could to conference. He hosted parties at his house, the prancing Skilterra in his 70s, and continued to log into Second Life and Vrchat to share his stories, including here in this very museum. No man put forth more effort to bring people together or to live his life more furry than a man who started it all. Mark Silas Sable Merlino is truly the impetus of our fandom. If he's not the guy who made it happen, he is the guy who sure made it happen, or sure it happened. I've seen how difficult it is to coordinate so many people just for this museum. Back then, you didn't even have internet. How did you do it? Answer, we have no idea. That was the deathbed conversation on 2/13/2024. And Blackfoot Ferret, again, thank you so much. You have the guts to stream, and I'm still learning that. I think I got past to having the guts to stream and making it something I want to do. Something that I like doing that people appreciate. And when people shower you in love and affection and praise is when that fear of streaming goes away and it becomes something enjoyable. And this man, Silas, is an inspiration to many of us. I remember joining the internet and the furry fandom a long, long time ago. When I became a Lion King fan in 1994 and a Sonic fan in 1991, there was no internet back then. There was nothing. I first connected to the internet back in, 1996. This was before I had my own PC and my own internet connection, so I used my dad's computer and his dial-up access. And that's when I discovered things like Sonic the Hedgehog fan websites and some of the first furry art I've ever seen. And some of the first furry artists I've ever seen, like Smilodon Fatalis back in 98 and Noelany Manawolf. And it was incredible seeing these people and their work. Back then, I had said some things to Smilodon Fatalis that I deeply, sincerely regret. I didn't know how to express myself properly to people. And it was something that I had to fix in the back of my mind. Saw my first furry art in AOL. AOL wasn't a service I used, but it was prominent at the time. I would eventually meet some amazing people who I will only call by their nicknames. I know who they are in real life. Vic Kitty and Mighty Quirky. I met Mighty Quirky's brother and actually got to rode in his semi once. Ended up meeting people in real life too. And then I discovered the furry forum. I discovered Duma Macau, which was a message board forum. Duma basically being the Swahili word for cheetah. I tried creating my own message board community, and it was an area of growth. There was so much more. I honestly really enjoyed the furry fandom. There was so much more that I learned. And I learned about conference. I learned about furry conventions from around the world. I learned about Anthrocon. You all right, Grey Wolf?
Yeah.
And
I'm doing good.
Oh my goodness, come here. What an incredible society we live in, you know? There are people that I've learned and, you know, became friends with. And what's unfortunate is that sometimes, you know, friends come and go. People go their own ways. I haven't seen certain furry friends of mine for literally decades. I just hope that whatever life that they chose to live is prosperous for them. But then there's been some furries that I managed to bump into after a long time. Spirit Wolf 77. I've known her since she was a young teenager. I met her at the Mall of America, of all places. And for a long time, we would separate. And she'd go about her life, I would go about mine. And then we bumped into each other again. Over a decade later. I found out she grew up to be a mother, an artist, and was doing really well for herself. And it was incredible to see old friends again. 96, yeah, that sounds about right for me as well. And we lived in an incredible society. I graduated from college in 2003 with a degree in information and networking technology. My dad came to me and he said, "Son, as a gift for graduating from college, I will send you anywhere in the world that you want to go. Anywhere." I chose to go to Anthrocon in 2006. So he paid for that. He paid for the hotel for me. He paid for my flight. He took me out there. If it wasn't for my dad, I wouldn't have gone to Anthrocon to begin with. And for 10 years, I would be at Anthrocon. First as a volunteer, and then as a staff member, and then as an assistant director, and then eventually a director, up until 2015 when I decided 10 years was enough and I had to step down and retire. But during those 10 years of time, I would come across and meet so many amazing, creative, incredible people. I would meet Sonic Blue for the first time, who I've known on the internet since the early 90s, and Wolf Dog. And then I would meet people from Fun Day Poppet Show. And what blows my mind even more is Eric's old fursuit, Edmund the Skunk, was a purple skunk that I saw on Fun Day Poppet Show. I would eventually meet him in real life, and he's my boyfriend now. How did that happen? I don't know. Things just happen, and it's just incredible. You know, life just comes at you. It's so cool.
Life.
All right.
In the words of Jeff Goldblum, life finds a way.
Yeah. Playtender would like to join you. Ich möchte dich besuchen. I would like to search for you. Okay. So I'm down here, Playtendo. I would have to say that the furry fandom has also inspired me to spread my knowledge and culture of other languages and other places in the world, Germany being one of them. Zeba the Lioness, she's from Denmark. And then Mukrush is also from Denmark, so trying to pick up on Danish. My father's mother's side of the family was Norwegian, so there's a little bit of Norwegian heritage there, and Swedish. My cousin is his last name is Nelson, so he actually comes from Sweden side. So I got a lot of Scandinavian in my family, and German. Mm-hmm. So it was interesting because of the furry forum and Tani de Real, or Tani de Real as she's sometimes called in America. got me interested in learning German. And I was very bad at it at first, and my pronunciation was very off. But there are people online willing to come into voice call with me and train me how to speak German properly and slowly get rid of my accent, or as much as I could get rid of it naturally. It's still a struggle. German is very hard. You will always hear things like, Die deutsche Sprache ist eine schwere Sprache. German is difficult. So yeah. Justin goes to Nordic FuzzCon when? I would love to. I need money. I gotta work hard. But yeah. From furs I've met back in the mid-90s to furs I've met recently. All of them have touched my life in such an incredible way. And I wanted to use this Twitch stream as a means of expressing that love and admiration and affection. Granted, some people have kind of turned their nose up to me now because maybe I've made a mistake somewhere and I'm willing to learn from those mistakes, but you know, it's just part of life. You are invisible, sir. I see your name placard, but I don't see you. Oh, there you go. Now what are you doing?
Wait a minute.
What the heck? Catching a pose, huh?
This is a decoy.
Oh,
there they are. Right.
What is going on? All right.
You see it now?
Yeah. Yes, I can. Something I would love to do in the future, and I don't know if you guys would be interested in doing this at all, but you guys know about, Duolingo, which I've had issues with the company, but I would like to go back into learning more German properly, because one of my biggest mistakes is trying to learn German
They're
growing up.
spamming me mails
What's that?
because I tried to improve my English
Uh-huh.
on this app. Made it 1 week and then I forgot the app, and now they're spamming me with messages. Oh, you wanna come back? You wanna come back? You're still learning, right?
All right.
It's that green owl.
Because
He's on emailing me. It's
I use Duolingo to improve my English knowledge.
Yep.
Do you want to still learn Norwegian?
Well, Norwegian is a Germanic language, believe it or not. It's a North Germanic language.
Mm-hmm.
So
German is also a Germanic language.
Yep, and English, Frisian, Dutch, all Germanic languages. We lost our ability to, or actually, we don't use word gender in English anymore, but it used to exist. It did. So in Old English, you had male, masculine, feminine, neuter, just like you do in modern German. In fact, it is said that Germans might understand Old English better than what Americans would, or people from England. People from Iceland, people who speak Icelandic, which is another Germanic language, believe it or not, could understand Old English a little bit better than we could. Old English doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
I read it and it looks like gibberish.
By the way, want to hear a fun fact about the German language?
What's that?
You know, for the word the, in German we have multiple words for it.
Der, die, das, dem, des, yep.
Yeah, but if you're low-brained and you can't handle this, you can say to everything, da.
Duh.
I go da. Do you see da?
Diosida. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the other thing about word gender is like there's no genuine rule on how word gender works. Like you can just assume it's a neuter until you're corrected. No, this is feminine. No, this is masculine. Feminine. You know what I'm saying, right? It's if I didn't know what gender an object was, I would say das until I was corrected. And then you just learn it, and then they're like, no, it's the. No,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's weird. There's
Sonic is masculine and Playtendo is feminine.
Di Playtendo?
Yes.
So, and the funny thing is we unintentionally assign genders to things that don't have a gender to begin with. Like, if we're talking about our car or our boat, sometimes in just the technical nonsense, we would refer to it as she, even though it's not a she, it's an it. But Why we do that, I don't know. Maybe it's a culture thing. But, you know, in old English...
She blows.
The Irish she blows, yep. Exactly. You know, but it's Das Boot, I think, in German. But I'm not sure.
That's correct. Yep. But there's also, you know, there's a thing since like ages. There is a fight in the German language. You know, there's nougat cream called Nutella.
Yes. Yep.
Which is like a nougat cream. So in the whole Germany, everyone is debating: is it called der, das, or des? And everybody's like, I calling this because in Germany we don't have an article for this name because it's an Italian name.
Oh.
And everybody's debating. It's called das. It calls der. And
okay.
Sometimes, like I think 2 years ago in the supermarket, where you have the price shield for the product that says der/die/das Nutella.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something funny here. Okay, I know in German, like Nutella is basically hazelnut and chocolate, right? Die Schokolade. Yeah. What? Yeah. Isn't die Schokolade? Is chocolate is she or feminine? I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what hazelnut is though. Let's see.
Hazelnut? It's like a nut. Every nut is also feminine.
Okay. So, and I guess die Nutella would not work too well. Or it doesn't sound right. Maybe.
Yeah.
I guess it's Haselnuss in German. Haselnuss.
I would say das because it's an object and das is mostly assigned to objects. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Mostly I say ein, which means
A, yeah.
Because this is like
an indefinite article.
Neutral.
Yep. When did S become F's? I don't know. So, like the weird thing is the th diphthong in English isn't heard in German. It's been replaced with a D sound. So this is where you get that consonant shift. But the th diphthong is also seen in Icelandic, but used in a different writing symbol, like an eth or a thorn. Eth, it looks like a D, but it's got like a little cross on top of it. And it's supposed to have a the sound, a vocalized the. Basically, putting the tip of your tongue and hovering just right beneath the roof of your teeth, and then just either humming or blowing, depending upon what the sound is supposed to be. But in German, they don't use the, so it's duh. This is why, instead of this and that and the, it's der and die and das, We used to have s, sale, and that in Old English. That was our feminine, masculine, neuter. We don't do that anymore. Everything is neuter. But remnants of it still exist in English today, and that's basically in the plurals that we speak. So why do we say mice and not mouses? And the answer is actually Germanic, because mouse is singular, but Mäuse is plural, right? I think. So that's basically where that comes from. But deer and fish is both singular and plural, because the original word gender of those things were neuter. Neuter words did not get an alternate form. So they represented both both singular and plural. Which is kind of interesting. Why are nuts feminine? I don't know. I didn't make up the language. It's kind of weird.
I mean, I get Justin is old, but he's not that old.
No, I have gray hair, and I'm a little overweight. But no, I'm older, but I'm not ancient. Anyway.
You sure?
I was born in 81. Anyway. Before we go too much further into this trailing off conversation on languages again, which sometimes seems to happen quite a bit, I can't thank you all enough for all the years of support that you guys have given me. 42 months, tier 1 resub, and 1,337 bits. Thank you, Blackfoot, again. You're a heckin' bean. I mean, I'll make sure that this money goes towards things, and I'm going to be transparent about where my money goes to. Anything that I make off of Twitch, a small percentage of that Twitch money does go to other channels. Not as much as it used to, but I do throw it into my electric bill. It goes to my computers. It goes to any hardware that I use for my business or myself. And it goes into groceries. You guys are paying for my groceries. Groceries are stupid expensive right now. I don't know why. There was a joke that I had stated. It's like, you know, everything is so expensive nowadays.
If I gift you subs, that mean I pay your milk? Or cereals?
Pretty much. They go to my stomach sometimes.
Pretty much.
It's rough. Yeah. Oh, and this is what I also hate about the German false friends or false cognates. When you give me a gift in English, it's a good thing, but if I give somebody a gift in German, that's a bad thing. Because a gift...
Why is it a bad thing?
Because it's gift translated from German is poison.
Oh, that one.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That was my first confusion when we had this word in English lesson. I was to my teacher like, are you sure about this? Because I don't know that.
Well, yeah, because in German, the word for to give somebody a present, like a gift, would be Geschenk, I believe, to my understanding.
Yes.
Yep. So I don't know what happened. False cognates happen all the time. For example, like protocol in English is like an order of operations, but protocol is not the same or not quite the same in German. It's more like a log file, or like what happened. It's kind of weird.
Sure?
Yeah, not 100%. Sometimes words can take on multiple meanings too.
Because I think it's the same.
It isn't? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
But the thing is, like, mostly like everywhere, like on computers over there, like PCs use the English term of protocol.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Logdatei is also log file. Let's see. Maybe. Because you guys spell it with a K. Okay, so that is correct. There's some weird translating issues there too. Don't trust translators 100%. Don't trust translators 100% because context is
Mostly don't trust Google Translate.
Yep. No, it's for individual words is sometimes fine, but if a word has multiple meanings and you don't know the context of that word, translated it can sound like gibberish. Like, you know, to say to come back, ich werde komme recht zurück. I'll be right back. I think that's the correct way to say it.
It's actually funny if you translate something from English into German word by word. With watching the grammatic. It's funny.
Oh yeah, you've seen those Google translated things over and over. Yeah, it's kind of messed it up. Yeah.
Which is also pretty funny. Like, there's a word in English, like come, which has like mean you come somewhere, like you're coming somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But in German we have also a word called come, which means brush, and this is also pretty weird. So, in English, come in German is kommen.
Yep.
But the German word come means brush, and the only difference is it starts with a K instead of a C.
All right. Here's something else that's weird too. Like, come or kommen, to come, you know, to be brought forth. But bekommen is a completely different word. It's to receive. How does that work?
Yes.
Okay. It's like that always throws me off. When someone says bekommen, I'm thinking to become. No, it means to receive something, which is weird.
By the way, want to hear a German
Good night, Fang.
word that maybe blow your brain?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, repeat after me. Rinderfleisch Etikettierungsaufgaben Überwachungs Sortierungsübertragungsgesetz. This is legitimately one word.
Yeah, yep. Those compounded. It's the longest word in German, or one of the longest words.
but yeah, I can say since 2019 they removed it from the dictionary, but it's still a funny meme.
Yep. Katzenpfoten, Ballen Himbeer, Marmeladen, Gastunker is one of them. Like, German has this thing of run-on words.
Schiffsfahrt-Schlüssellochreiniger, Bohrassistent.
Oh, so it's too long. It's too long. It's too long. Es ist ein Zungebrecher.
I actually...
It's a tongue twister.
The longest word in the English language contains 152 letters.
Oh,
I don't know how it's pronounced, but I know it contains 152 letters.
Let me see. I will have to look this up.
Also, it's pretty funny about numbers between English and German.
Oh yeah, you're
like, for example, if you say 52, you say like 50, the 10, and then you say 2. But in Germany, we switch it.
Yeah, it's 52.
We say 250.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's also pretty weird. Was most people confusing.
Let's see. The long English word you're probably thinking of is pneumona ultramicroscopic silicova kinniconiosis. That is basically a disease in the lungs as a result of exposure to volcanic ash, I believe. So.
Also pretty funny. There's a
oh my goodness.
When you're
1 second here. 1 second. I apologize, Playtendo. I just got raided. Tiger! Tiny Woody raid! Hello! Tiger! Yo! How you doing, you bean? Tiger, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome on in the Tidy Whitey stream. Can we get a shout out for Tiger and channel, please? Thank you so much.
Exclamation points.
Oh, we really appreciate her so much. Tiger, you sweetheart.
Undies.
Yeah. She's blessed my channel with undies, and I love it. You're playing some Elden Ring. How did that work out for you? How did that work? That was incredible. I couldn't play Elden Ring to save my butt, honestly. That game just absolutely defeats me. Yes, Tiger, T-Y-G-R-E.
Oh, I know this guy. This name sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this guy. I know this name.
Yeah, Tiger, I believe, prefers to be addressed by she, her. And to my understanding, if I'm incorrect, please let me know. I'm trying to be respectful. Also, I've known Tiger for quite a while, singer extraordinaire as well. You are amazing on the mic, and I also love listening to your concerts, especially the ones at Midwest Fur Fest. That was so fun to listen to. I hope you get a chance to be up on stage again. Someone is messaging me a lot here. Holy moly. Let's see. I think I got enough people in here so far. We were talking about long words earlier, long English words and long German words, and then we were just getting a conversation in languages and things like that.
Just comparing German to American, and it's a debate between the American and the German.
I think the Germans would beat us up.
Part Norwegian is just standing there.
Yep. There's also
Norwegian is just standing here and just enjoying the ride.
Oh my goodness. My Norwegian is terrible. But I told there's no real correct way to pronounce Norwegian. They do have two dialects in Norwegian, to my understanding. Nynorsk and Bokmål. Yeah. Which is basically...
That's the one that I'm learning right now.
Bokmål is as close... It's a little bit closer to Danish in dialect, and Nynorsk is basically kind of its own thing, to my understanding. So we're learning stuff. Yay, fun times. Look at all those Pete's. Thank you again, Tiger, for the raid. What's going on?
Now I remember. So the thing is, we have in German a word which describes the phobia for long words.
Oh yes.
So it's like we have a word that describes the phobia for long words, and the word itself has 42 letters. So if you say someone the phobia, he's dying.
Okay, we actually have it in English too. I have to read this very slowly. Hippopotamonstrossequipedalophobia, as the fear of long words, also known as sesquipedalophobia. Oh my god.
Wait, let me see. I need to check this. How is it called in German?
Because we pull some of our words from Latin. I don't know what the word is in German. I can't find it.
I'm searching.
Yeah, phobia is basically a fear, so because that comes from Greek.
So in German, it's called. Hold. It's called Sy. Is this a German word? What? Sesquipedalophobia.
Oh boy.
I have no idea if I pronounced this correctly.
Some words just aren't meant to be pronounced. Oh my goodness. Right. You were challenging me earlier on the longest German word. Rende Kennzeichnungsfleischtiketierungs Überwachungsaufgaben Übertragungsgesetz. That's the tongue twister. I totally screwed that up. Yeah. We're just kind of goofing off here now. Oh my goodness. We've been going almost 8 hours.
It's also like a fun game they play mostly in kindergarten.
Yep.
It calls Teapot. So the name the game Teapot is because we in Germany have mostly words with different meanings.
Right.
And for example, like see if I found an example.
Hope things are pretty chill.
Yeah. So, for example, the word ride, so for riding, and ride for riding a horse.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds familiar. And the option is, the goal on this game is to guess the right word. So, like, you have to ask questions, what is the meaning of the word, and you have to guess the right word. Is it riding for riding, or riding for riding a horse or something? And that's like because you have a lot of words in the German language which has like multiple meanings. Depends on the context. And this is how they teach them in kindergarten or preschool.
Yeah, there's similarities between two words as well. Like in German, to drive would be to fahren, fahren. And then like to ride a bike is a Fahrrad, or a bicycle, Fahrrad, I think. And then like to go for a walk, the German literally says to go on foot. Wir gehen zu Fuß. Right? We go on foot.
Not exactly. If you say going to foot, you say like you're going like by feet somewhere. But if you want to say just you go somewhere, just say ich gehe, which means I just walk.
Okay.
Yes.
I go.
What you also can say is like ich gehe barfuß, which means you go barefoot, just with no shoes, socks, or something.
Ah, nice. That's kind of cool. I love those paws in there, by the way. Look at all those paw emotes. So, Pfoten is the German word for paw. Yeah. Pfoten.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
And beans is the English word for Bohne. So, I give you my Bohnen.
Wow.
I got Bohnen. That's, by the way, why they're green. Because beans are green.
That was peas are green. Anyway. My controllers are now dying. We might have to call it quits for a little bit. So no stream tomorrow. Gonna take the day off to myself and kind of travel a little bit, go to the Mall of America. Maybe we'll catch up with some friends in the future. The future is unwritten. I'll plan for some streams in the future, do other Vrchat community days. Play Tendo, Grey Wolf, thank you so much for joining me, being here for like 4 years affiliate, which is insane. Or nearly 4 years.
4 years affiliate, damn.
I haven't gotten to partner.
Now you need to open. Now you need to open the bottle of champagne.
If only I could drink. Fun fact: I can't drink. I'm allergic, so ich trinke nicht. I don't drink.
Damn.
Yeah. So
I don't drink alcohol neither because I don't like the taste.
That's fair.
My body is already destroyed with energy drinks, so yeah.
Oh jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Sponsored by Red Bull, I wish.
Any parting words? Anything else have to tap you guys' heads? Tiger,
Follow Play Tendo. No, just kidding. No.
No. Well, I'm gonna say this much.
Gesundheit.
Health. Yes. Always a good thing. I will say this. Tiger, first of all, thank you again for the raid. It truly warms my heart to see you again. And you're a sweetheart. We love you very much. I'm looking forward to the future. I'm hoping things are going to change down the road. We're living a rough life right now. But we always got to remember the people who love us and who care about us. We'll always be there for one another. You know, have an open mind and an open heart and an open ear. Be willing to listen, be willing to learn, be willing to make changes, be coachable, right? If you make
have open wallet.
I can't thank you all enough. I'm gonna save up for a new iPhone in the future, so I'm gonna keep that donation field down at the bottom open. It's greatly appreciated. Let me go and see who else is online. It is now 8:23. I've gone on for quite a bit. I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. And as always, no matter who you are or where you come from, you are valid and you are loved. So let me go choose somebody. Let's see.
And you know what? Kindness goes a long way.
It does. It does. It does go a long way. And take care of each other, you know? Let's see. There's so many people online today. Holy moly. Holy moly.
I wish it was me.
You wish it was you? Oh my goodness. Now, we did raid Dr. Bread a little while ago because we were doing Fortnite. Let's see. And you're not online, are you, Play Tendo?
I wish.
No.
But I was actually planning to record today, but everything says no, so... Nope.
Yeah.
I actually keep me this week off for streaming, and then, right now, quality drops. Oh, we expand the deadline to May 1st. And I was like, yes.
You know, I hope you guys are cool with me doing this. Celio has also been really awesome. Celio is...
Oh, I know this guy.
Yeah,
I know this person.
I met him at Furry Week in Atlanta. I've known him online for years. Let's go say hi to him. Let's go give him love, go give him affection. And I'll see you guys all
Everyone,
tomorrow.
have a great night. Have a
Bye-bye.
great day. Have a great night.
Vacation is over, sadly, but my love is forever. Bye, guys. Oh, there's so many people
Let them
online.
know my dad sends his regards.